All right, cool. But yeah, honestly, all I had the idea that's been like just sort of flipping around in my head uh, is that I just kind of wanted to take a look at like play a couple games and then sort of like talk about archetypes and how this game has like ridiculously wild range of decks, deck types, deck playstyles, things like that.
Vastly different game plans
Right.
across what your lineup is.
Yeah. But yeah, things like that. And I am glad glad you're able to join me. That's Psych, by the way.
I'm psych. Hello. I
Uh,
I know some things about this game.
we played we
We
played
played some
some
hundreds of games.
yeah yeah a lot of like my so much of my knowledge comes from that progression series we did for 2 years, and it like I already had like a lot going in, but there were a lot of major gaps, a lot around pendulums, and like boy did they like did that assist in
Yeah. The amount of like, okay, you were a competitive player in this era, and then static noises.
and then didn't touch for a decade or whatnot. And it it is not that everyone goes for first turn kills. It's that that your turns need to be very important. You can't just you, cards are powerful to a point where you need a plan. You know, so you can't just
Yeah,
walk in. Yeah,
it is less directly in on first turn kills and more your deck must sort of necessarily be able to either put up a board that will prevent your opponent from killing you immediately and kill them kill them when it comes back to you, or crash through a board like that to try and shatter them and then do it back.
and sometimes kill is not like dealing lethal damage, but rather solving a board state to a place that you now have hopefully
Right.
over the next turn or
If
two.
if you expend all of your resources creating the puzzle board that your opponent has to solve and they solve it, even if they haven't killed you, you've expended all of your resources.
Right.
You're empty.
Like a to quick take a look at like I'm gonna do a couple games with my Scareclaw deck,
Hell yeah.
which I built after opening like one copy of Reichardt and one copy of Arrival, and what it was like one of each of the necessary pieces. No, I didn't have Arrival, I don't think, or I got that later. Anyway, played this in our progression, and I was like, oh, this deck is ridiculous, and so I built it on here. This deck is a deck that kind of shows off the kind of wild directions archetypes can go in this game. Both in from like a story perspective, in that this archetype is set up around a number of different archetypes that all are sort of related, but plays with like creatures that summon themselves next to each other and then make one really big unaffected monster that like just can't pushes everything in defense. Probably easier if I just show you how this works, because the combo line for this deck is linear usually.
Yeah, you're any given name into the chibi,
Yep.
into you have a plan from here.
Yeah, build an EDH Storm deck with the idea of being completely on. If you prevent the deck from winning, it basically auto loses. But there are a number of decks that just like win board broken. They have expended too much of their resources being like extra deck or just cards. Yep. Well.
We have a name.
Oh. So the games here might be. Oh, we'll find out. I haven't played a lot, so I'm playing in the cup to try to at least play against some opponents with more real decks.
Oh, right, as opposed to just being in
Bronze.
silver or whatever.
Yeah, I'm in bronze. Like That would just be like opponent something Luster Dragon, and passing or whatnot. Ah, okay. All right.
Well.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
Okay, so our opponent has Blue Eyes, but also
Blue Eyes with a DPE package and a Lord of the Heavenly Prison?
Yeah.
Sure.
Those all sound sweet. Jet Dragon is one of the best reasons to be playing Blue Eyes. This thing recurs. They grab Lord. Okay. If a card on the field is destroyed with battle or card effect, special summon this from grave or hand.
So this tells us that Blue Eyes is their like primary plan because you need a critical mass to make that function.
Yep.
Lord of the Heavenly Prison is here to show us that they've got some plans for being slower.
Right.
Because Lord is all about face downs, and they have declined to reveal Lord of the Heavenly Prison.
Interesting.
No, they did. They did.
They did. Okay. Yeah, reveal.
No,
they.
Yeah, no, that was.
Add reveal. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So, well, but like, whatever. I assume it's up. You don't pick. Lord.
It doesn't look like it's up.
It'd be revealed, wouldn't it?
It would be. So
Right.
if they activated that, then you can't pop their sets, and if they flip a set, they get to tutor a spell trap.
Yeah. Alright, so here's the main line that the deck does. We summon any card with the word Scareclaw in its name. And that's our lead. This is a point where you can heavily disrupt me if you can blow up my initial summon before anything happens. Can't target Blue Eyes. If this is destroyed, destroy all things. Special Blue Eyes are set of spell trap. Okay. Special Blue Eyes. This is the opposite of Eternal Soul. So.
They're...
Oh, okay.
Well.
Alright. 2 summons, huh? Grab Bingo Machine Go. And there's the Lord.
So they don't get the tutor here, I don't think. The tutor is only if it was revealed.
So here's the Lord. That's a pain. Okay. Okay, I know what our line is then. We're in a fun positions here. Summon limit has us limited to 2 summons a turn, both sides. They're trying to play a control game plan where if you restrict our ability to spam the board, we can't get through. What we can do though is we do have Reichphobia. This field spell lets us grab any of the Scareclaw names. The important one here being Reichart. All of the Scareclaw names can be summoned next to another Scareclaw. And this is going to be our second summon. And the effect of Reichart lets us go grab a Scareclaw spell trap. So, here's our fix.
Yeah, that'll do it.
So, Twin Saw is kind of a backup plan for this deck. It's tribute a Scareclaw, blow up 2 things. It's our way of arresting the momentum of this. It's an Icarus attack, it's a blackout, it's a any of those. Alright, that's all we got though. They are also under summon limit, as long as this exists. It's both sides.
really appreciate that the place you went to was Icarus Attack.
That's what I think of it as. I know Blackout's the more recent one, but all right. Well,
sometimes you think back 20 years.
Yep. All right, we got the bingo machine. I could ash this, but I'm more worried about. I'm not as worried about the blue eyes existing as I am the like something that would be able to summon more directly. Like this is just gonna let them summon the blue eyes from hand, but I also don't care.
You don't care because you can pop the True Light and annihilate this.
Yeah. I just want to wait until they do a little bit more of a commitment before I move in here. So that, because I'm going to pop the summon limit as well. Anyway. 1, 2. And then on destruction. Goodbye. Okay, no jet. Okay, now I'll be able to show off the more direct combos that this deck does. Cool, another name. So all we need to get to for this to go off is a single Scareclaw name in play. I'm going to go ahead and summon one so that I have one in case something blows up. Yeah, I love the frog. I don't care. I don't care. Could not care less.
You got it, bud.
There's some text on my field spell that we're about to find out. We'll summon Acro as well. So
your hand jumps into play.
So I have 3 monsters in defense. I get this effect here. If 3 or more monsters in defense position on the field, not mine, just all. Target a card your opponent controls, destroy it once per turn. Goodbye. With that, we're gonna go ahead and summon the bobblehead.
Here comes the Funko Pop.
So this, from an empty board, lets you get to basically your full combo. We already have an established board, so we're going to go further and kill from this position. Or get impermed. Sure. Alright, fine. I guess we'll just kill them the normal way, then. The Lightheart here tutors the field spell. The field spell tutors Reichardt. Reichardt tutors a revival effect that gets you 3 pieces of material. And when you have 3 pieces of material, you get to summon. Tryhard here, who turned into a Funko Pop. This turns everything into defense and is unaffected by things in defense, but also, once per turn, we can grab a monster from grave, special it, to tutor another one.
And then, hey, would you look at that? You've got a name in play. You can let things keep jumping into play.
Yeah.
Weird.
And also, these things have second lines of text that affect a link monster here. This one gives 300 attack per defense position monster. This one gives extra attacks.
Yeah. Not even attacks on monsters. It's just attacks.
It's just attacks. Oh, I could have killed if I had gone for Reichardt and then No, I wouldn't have double attacked then. Anyway. Don't worry about this Zodiac. Don't worry about it.
Just little Adridon. It's fine.
Yeah, just...
Everyone is allowed one smidgen of previous format-defining deck. It's fine.
Yeah. Things that this deck can do when it's not in the middle of its Scareclaw combo, because this locks you, is... Well, I could show it off, at least, here. Because we can,
Yeah, you've got 3 minutes.
Yeah. So, if we control 2 3s, we can go into MX Saber Invoker, which is a card that is legal somehow. I mean that in, like, the funniest of ways. This card came off the list, like, and just, like, very confusing.
Yeah.
But anyway, MX Saber Invoker searches an Earth Warrior to play, but destroy it. Here's an Earth Warrior. So then, you just start throwing zoos.
Build the stack.
This one is important. Or no, not this one. Sorry. Borbo is important because it can attack directly. Again, if you're don't know why that would be important other than dealing damage. There's another card here. Double A Zeus that can be summoned if an Xyz monster battled this turn on top of an Xyz monster. So if you need to clear a board, you can just go into Borbo, attack, and then...
Yeah, hey Babs, I have no fucking idea why it's not banned in Master Duel. It's a good fucking question.
It got unbanned, like, not like last list, but like a couple lists back. But yeah, what you go into is you go into Trident, which has the ability once per turn, quick, detach a material, destroy a card.
And thinking back to our first turn and saying the words, "This is the disruption point. If our opponent can destroy this creature, our combo ends."
Yes. Like, there are a number of ways this deck can try to extend around that, but the hand we had could not do that. Good frog. Borbo attack, stack even more Zeus. I can make I believe 4-mat Zeus is where this deck ends. Where the stack ends. But yeah, there are a lot of, like, flexible pieces to give this deck, like, interaction points, but the main combo is, in general, just get to Tryhard, and Tryhard is very hard to kill.
Tryhard locks your opponent down pretty heavily.
Yeah.
And it is pretty difficult to put together the key that Jesus Christ.
Okay, you might, like, this look, okay. In some ways, this hand is awful because it has no pieces of disruption, and if our opponent maxes, I'm probably normaling Reichardt and moving on with life with a set Twin Saw, but these days, decks in Yu-Gi-Oh! Kind of get pushed into, like, you know, you have your cards that are your main engine and your cards that are your non-engine disruption pieces. This is gas.
Mm-hmm.
So, this is once per turn to special, but I can normal it as its thing. Okay.
Well, they didn't stop you.
I'm gonna get to MX Saber Invoker on this one, I think. Or, you know, I'd probably go to Barone? Yeah, okay. There's a couple different lines for how I can set up a board, including Tryhard.
And, like, given that you're the setup here, Barone is probably more impactful than a Dryden.
So we get the planet. The planet searches Scareclaw, or the man himself. It's Vsauce Starfrost. This is a card that unites all these archetypes together.
Right, there are like what, four?
Four.
Three?
There's Kashtira, Scareclaw, Tearlaments, and Manatium that are all part of this.
All of those decks, whenever they say do a thing with our name, they say do a thing with our name or this guy.
Yep. So Vsauce is gonna blow up Lightheart, but that's okay. Lightheart likes this. This is enrichment.
This is enrichment. This is play behavior.
As long as you control Vsauce, you can bring back Lightheart once per game. We're then going to go into Reichardt. And we have 3 monsters in defense, which means our search also has a draw attached to it now. Mentally going through our lines, we have one more piece of material than we need, so I don't need to go for a rival. I could go for Twin Saw instead.
Seems reasonable.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3. That's Barone plus Tryhard plus Search for... Yeah, so... And we'll draw a card. Alright, and this is the final point where we could be disrupted because... 4 plus 6... It gets us... one of these powerful generic tools.
Yeah, a lot of decks are going to be doing one of 3 things. Of their engine exists to put together some kind of like large-scale stopping force, like we saw with the summon limit kind of stuff. Your in-deck big powerful guy like Tryhard, or generic big powerful guy like Barone. And if things are cool for you, you get to mix and match.
Yep. Because until I activate Tryhard, I can do anything. Tryhard is... we're in defense. Tryhard's final effect here locks you into Scareclaws for the turn, but it's very late in your combo. So as long as you've done everything else, you're fine. We already have a Reichardt in hand. So I'm just going to go search up a Scareclaw cache. And so our end board here is a negate from Barone, the protection that Tryhard has, Max C, and a little bit of battle protection from Scareclaw cache.
Along with
and
Twin
Twin
Saw.
Saw, which has a piece to throw away. So we're going to end, and I'm going to put this onto on. Because the draw phase is going to start, and I'm going to throw this out. You might ask, why do that there? There are some effects that punish an effect happening in the main phase. And we don't know if our opponent's going to do anything that... no, thank you. That will special summon for Max C, but I'm not going to use that in any other way. The plan is to have them dead next turn.
It also... there are some effects your opponent can perform that will summon without you having a response window.
Yes.
And so if they start with one of those, you whiff. Well.
Alright, Blue Eyes returns.
Here's Blue Eyes Alt.
Sure. So Blue Eyes Alt is reveal Blue Eyes to summon. It can forego its attack to destroy a monster. I will have to negate it if they target Barone.
They have failed to target Barone.
Unaffected by the activated effects of defense position monsters.
This is one of the things about Yu-Gi-Oh! Is you have to read every card on the table really quickly.
Yep.
If you don't do that, you lose the game.
And there's a lot of, like, that thing is not the first, it's not the middle, it's its end point here, so, sorry, it's not its end point, it's the middle here, so you have to be familiar with the card. I'm going to, so end phase, we're just going to go ahead and,
deny any back row.
yeah. One,
that
two.
the placement of that text is not standardized. That could have been anywhere. You have to read the entire card to find out.
If you control the blue eyes, negate all face-up effects. Ooh, okay. That's fine. So this jumps in if anything's destroyed. As I said, it's the most powerful card that the Blue Eyes deck has. In my mind, at least. At the start of damage, if this card battles, bounce a card. So... Anyway, we have cleanup to do. Oh, look at not reading. Ooh.
And here we are.
And here we are on both sides of the table.
Genuinely, this is a difficult card game.
So the trick here is that it will not matter. In that, the next point of my turn was to give this piercing, in addition to its multiple attacks.
Mm.
But yeah, I'm actually quite glad for that, because that demonstrates the point more effectively than our... Yo! Is that
Starboy.
Is that Starboy?
That's Starboy.
That's Starboy. Yeah.
Real card back in its time.
Yeah. But yeah, it's there's just a whole lot going on in this game. I think the first thing, knowing yourself before knowing your opponents is probably more important. But boy howdy, there are a lot of opponents to learn.
Yeah. No, like you can go pretty far on just being familiar with what your plan is and does. But if you want to climb to the top, you need to get real good at reading real fast.
Alright. Now I think I get to demonstrate this at the minimum combo. So, Lightheart is going to tutor a copy of the field spell that can be played once per turn.
How does it feel to be incredibly good at Yu-Gi-Oh?
Pretty great. We're gonna go ahead and search, boy. We already have a name engraved, so... Alright, goodbye.
We will not be demonstrating minimum combo.
No, never be demonstrating minimum combo. Because minimum combo still ends with me on, like, Tryhard and either Twin Saw on the back or, like, a rival in the grave. I think minimum combo is Tryhard, one body, Scareclaw cash in hand, and a rival as a piece of like, anti-removal in grave. As far as the build of the deck is concerned, there is one card that I'm not playing that the more I've been playing with this deck, the more I think it probably belongs in here. That is, I'm just gonna go ahead and pull it up and kind of talk about this. The way this deck ends up winning is with Tryhard making multiple attacks. That's how this deck wins. And it either gets attack boosts from Acro, Balone gives it piercing, or Astra gives it multiple attacks. And that's how you end up winning. Oh, there's new cards that have been added that I haven't even, like... that I should have in here that I just don't own yet, because I haven't, like, got them recently. Hold on, let me... No.
Yeah, this is the...
Where's... What? But no, it's just defanging. Okay. The two specifically, Scareclaw Straddle, which is targeting a Scareclaw or Vsauce, give it and one face-up monster your opponent controls, gain attack and defense equal to that monster's attack or defense, or negate a targeting effect. This is just to give you a big attack boost that lets you triple attack with it. Defanging says your Scareclaw links cannot be targeted, cannot be destroyed, banish anything they fight, and you can banish a Scareclaw link from your field or grave to destroy a card your opponent controls. Which this actually is something that I think belongs in the deck as a one of.
And you will always have a Scareclaw link in the grave because of the boy.
Yeah. I have to decide what I'm giving up. So, as far as the deck list is concerned, every single name of a Scareclaw is important because it represents full combo. So, we're maxed out on those. 3, 3, 3, 3 Rykart, 3 Kashtira. We have one Fenrir, because Fenrir can search the Scareclaw. Also, Fenrir is just powerful on its own. This used to be 2, but...
Back when it was semi-limited instead of limited.
We then have the Max C package of Max C, Ash, and Called by the Grave, and Crossout Designator.
These are cards that every deck in Master Duel must play.
Yep. In addition, with the Crossout Designator, I'm playing 2 cards that a lot of the times I can't beat. Troll and Lockbird is when a search happens, you can use this effect to block searches for the rest of the turn. And as you may have seen with our normal setup, we go into Scareclaw, search the field spell, search Rykard, search Arrival. And if we get blocked here on the Scareclaw, search the field spell, our turn ends. Nibiru is the same way. This is usable when 5 special summons have happened. You can Wrath the field. This one's more beatable with, like, Barone setups, but... Like, I probably should just, like, trim out this whole package, but I love this stupid package.
So I'm sitting here looking at the third Scarecash, because Scarecash only represents full combo if you've got another name already.
Like, if this is my only Scareclaw card, flat.
Yeah, if this is the only name you draw, then you're sad.
That's true.
I also think that it maybe should be the Zodiac package, but I also like the Zodiac package.
Yeah.
It's hilarious.
Basically, like, you know, if I cut out the Zodiac package and I could use these 4, 5 extra deck slots for more things. Favorite thing looking at this deck, I cannot see more things to trim. I just see more things to add. Yeah.
That's the way.
I'm gonna do the great thing of play 2 copies of Infinite Impermanence.
Just started using a Dark World deck. Hasker to my Dark World's cool.
Yeah, Dark World is the deck that is very good at searching, very good at building boards, and very good at stripping cards out of the opponent's hand.
Yeah.
It has a game plan, and it also has some incidental strengths. You know, just like opponent who is like, I have hand disruption, and then they get smoked by Silva.
That is the thing, is that, like, we're sitting here with this powerful... Hell yes.
This is
It's
normal
time.
Whiptail Pass.
Let's fucking go.
This is all I've got.
And this is the only name, so you may as well just go the whole way.
Yeah, the only thing would be saving Borbo for, like, going over, yeah, saving Borbo for going over, into Zeus, and I actually think that's relevant.
Yeah.
If they
Just presuming that the Trident lives, but we need a board wipe.
Right, because I can't see a position where I'm gonna need 3 Dryden pops.
That's fair.
Alright, and we can set one other piece of disruption, air quotes. Oh, this is actually funny. Hold on, could I have... I think I also have full Scareclaw combo in this hand. I blow up Trident, summon Vsauce, light. Yeah, whatever, let's just...
Take a trip back to 2016. Trident go.
Yep. Anyway, we're gonna launch this at start of turn. See if our opponent... Okay. Ooh, okay, alright.
Yo.
If your opponent controls a card, set up to 1 ninja monster and a ninjutsu spell trap. 1 from grave, 1 from... So... We have a pop of a face-up card here. Ninja.
Bad news about the number of face-up cards our opponent is going to control.
There's Yugioh. I think if they normal anything, I need to blow it up. Crap, they know to set. Oh. Okay, okay, oh god. Okay.
Well.
So how about that Borbo?
I don't think it's connecting.
I don't think it's connecting
I think
either.
It's the line.
I don't think it's connecting either, but, you know...
Well...
Okay. I think it's the only thing we can do that makes any sense is...
Yeah,
Or-
otherwise you're just, like, pitching this for the tryhard line and presuming that none of your opponent's 3 cards do anything.
Right, if they stop this, they would stop the tryhard line.
Right. Here's the funny part. I don't know that our opponent is the underdog here. Ninjas is like a very real deck.
Okay, alright. Attack direct. Ah! Just Book of Moon, okay. Yeah.
Back to 2016.
Sometimes cards from, like, 1998 are still really good. Oh, no, that, like, OCG, this would be, like, 2003, I don't know. Anyway, well, oh my god. Alright.
Tribute Summon Visa Starfrost.
Tribute Summon Visa Starfrost.
That is a 2003 classic, by the way.
Okay.
Dead on the money.
Alright. Let's get the tiny tryhard, or tiny Reichard. Okay. Planet. Grab Reichard. I'm actually going to be able to combo in main 2.
We have not been stopped yet. And, like, you're holding all of the pieces of support in the world.
Here's Reinhardt. There are 3 monsters in the field in defense position. We're going to search the last legal target. And draw. And of course we
mobilize, engage. It's fine.
Yep. Let's start chewing. We just have to start chewing.
Yep. Super trans? No.
Dancing. Alright. Activate Arrival. Yes, this is grab Vsauce. Alright. We're at Barone. Okay.
Super trans.
I think that was one move too late. They needed to do that before I Baroned here.
Yeah.
Because
that. Unless they're really confident about that last creature. The Barone Pop is not a face-up monster.
Yeah, I'm just do this first. Destroy target one field and card, destroy it. So this could be the like flip up if I targeted a monster and okay, no, this is okay. No, this is the when your opponent activates a monster, you can turn one. This is the negate, but it needs to be active. So anyway, then we go into another arrival because this one's not once per turn. I feel really good about chewing through that board.
Yeah.
We also had one more chew in Astrolaud. This deck can chomp through things real nicely. And oh, sorry, we also had the and the defang, like
new cards.
Alright, summon Astra. Astra, search, Acro. Set 1, and pass. Alright.
All of this from Tribute Summon Visas.
Yeah, Tribute Summon Visas. Which, they had Interruption, I think they just didn't realize how, like, far I could go.
Mm-hmm.
So, 2 cards. Damn, that's good. That doesn't even target. I probably have to...
Let's just put Yugioh in the Pokeball.
Yeah. Make sure this doesn't get recurred or used for the next 2 turns. Like, I know, like, having Tryhard means I'm reasonably immune to a lot of effects that they have, but, like, that I feel like is the most meaningful I can hit there. Next turn we have 1 pop, 2 pop, 3... I can also, like, respond to the... I can, like... let this finish in Twin Saw too, so. Okay, Dancing Leaves. Duh! Alright. No thanks. Alright, and then from here, it's time to set up the trio. Because we have Astra, we search Balone, we summon a Balone and Acro, and then we attack for...
We attack for, what, 39 3 times?
39 3 times.
Normal.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
The opponent's deck, the ninja deck, has a lot of moving parts using the ninjutsu arts to flip things face down and like do a lot of tutoring. But as long as we were just like crushing their board before they get started, like they even did get started. I think they needed to pull the trigger earlier in their turn before we got to Barone.
Yeah, I think that Visas needed to be kill on sight.
Yeah. Like, from that point, I think if Visas dies on sight, we set, no, we can't even, Twin Saw. Tribute 1 Scareclaw doesn't have the, secondary rider of, like, a lot of these cards that say Scareclaw or Visas. So. Alright. Yeah, the other thing I wanted to do was 28 missions. Okay.
You gain gem.
This is, like, gem max is 10k. You can't put any more
Oh
than that.
god, is it?
Yes!
Jesus.
Purchase gems, no. This is the same as how it works in Duel Links as well. Very annoying. Especially because the ones in the gift box have, like, a 30-day...
I just... There's so much space on that UI element, I figured there would be another digit.
Well, it can if they're purchase gems.
Of
course. But the other thing I wanted to do was that there's a lot of these, like, special bits, specifically the, some of the anniversary bundles and bits that I wanted to pick up, and then just sort of, like, yak about cards and things as we grab them out of here. This is...
Second fight at the Eldritch alt art.
Eldritch.
Such a Dracula pose.
Yeah. This big old gay Dracula here is just having a great time.
I love him.
Yeah. But, again, I'm going to be talking a lot about the wildly different archetypes that exist within Yu-Gi-Oh! And Eldritch is, one of those. Eldritch, the Golden Lord, whose cards all revolve around the Golden Land and the conquistadors of the Golden Land and such.
If you're thinking about the fuck is that magic set? Ixalan, Vampire Conquistadors.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. We have the direct calls out of El Dorado. But, this is a deck that revolves all around Eldritch and plays a control game with this card. Like, using all these cards that summon Eldritch or summon zombies, or if you have Eldritch. It's
got something like 3 or 4 different ways to pull Eldritch into play from various places, and 4 trap monsters who all have a move when Eldritch is in play.
Yep.
And if Eldritch has made it into play and is in the graveyard, he can jump out of the graveyard back into play. You can jump into play from your hand.
Yeah, and like has a removal effect as well, and then, like so you have this kind of like you saw the games we played. Those were very much turn 1, turn 2 games. Eldritch is not playing a turn 1, turn 2 game. Eldritch is playing a control game that, I mean, a 3500 will still kill you in like two plus turns, but that's what slow sounds like. But yeah,
Tragically, the Golden Fusion for Golden Boy is terrible.
Yeah.
It makes me sad. I love this deck. I wish the Fusion was good.
Now do I have all the... Okay, I got all the normal bundles. Ah. Are these just 30 that come with a Dark Magician? Is that the...
10 packs and Chaos Max as a little buddy.
Okay, and this is 30 packs and...
An altar DM.
Oh, and the DM.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
yeah.
That's actually pretty cool. Like
that's a good looking.
That's
field.
a good field.
You want to crack open 30 packs?
Yeah, all right.
Talk about some fucking cards. Here you go.
All right, let's go ahead and... Okay. Yeah.
Six Sam's third wave of support?
Yeah.
6 Sam, Legendary 6 Sam, Secret 6 Sam?
Secret 6 Sam, yeah. And this was where they gained their infinite combo, right? Like, not off this, obviously, but...
This is where the infinite got a pay. I believe that the parts of the infinite are 2 legends, and then you need enough counter holders.
Yeah,
and at the time that the legends were out, Gateway was banned.
Right, so you can't set up...
So the infinite existed, it was just banned.
Right. Because you just need, like... You have ways to summon things, put counters on your gateway again, put counters on things, and then you go up on counters on your loop.
At the time of second wave of support, you could do the infinite, but you would have needed 2 copies of Gateway in play.
Yeah. 6 Sam is one of the archetypes that were within the 25th anniversary animation that was put out couple months back. That animation is extremely cool. One of the few like additional looks in archetypes, and is something I hope that there's a little more that they do with. I feel like Yu-Gi-Oh! Archetypes would work really nicely under like a Star Wars Visions sized.
Yeah.
Like not like we don't, it's not like give Vsauce a whole season, but rather give the Charmers a 13-minute, short, or give Kiss to Kill and Leela a 22-minute heist,
Yeah, no, that would be... There are so many things that you could tell tight little stories with.
Yeah, because there's so many different, like, archetypes throughout this, and some of them... I guess Gravekeepers could be considered the first of extant archetypes.
Certainly one of the oldest.
Yeah, this is I have this deck in paper. It's like it exists. Spiritualist is one of its actual like playmakers. You use this to fuse into the bigger the fusion that cares about like levels for attack. I'll have to pull. Actually, hold on. Related cards. Here it is.
Hey.
Yeah, Supernaturalist. So you would go into Supernaturalist, which then has your field zone. This card and any card in your field zone can't be destroyed by card effects, as well as end step tutor. So Supernaturalist is like a kind of like protect the castle sort of card.
Right.
In Yu-Gi-Oh, those get called towers. Generally having better protection than this. After Appa Cleeford Towers. But
I missed the wave of Gravekeeper support where a fusion existed.
yeah, this is there of the like current style of the deck that isn't just like I play Necro Valley and go, like that, you know, that isn't, but the so we have our Spiritualist itself, but there's also this is the card you're generally searching is Headman. Because Headman targets a level 4 Gravekeeper in your graveyard, special summons it, and pierces Necro Valley. Which then allows you to grab Spiritualist, use Spiritualist, summon a second Supernaturalist. And then that way if your first one gets blown up, you can continue your plays, or you can push for game with that. The old style revolved around Spy. Spy being tournament staple for years.
Yep.
Because it could summon itself with this flip effect.
Yeah. You kill the first one, and then the second one jumps out. And killing the first one was not necessarily free.
Yep. You may have been attacking with some form of flipped Dekoichi or Breaker the Magical Warrior or something of that effect. The decks that played this did not necessarily play Necro Valley. Obviously, if you did play Necro Valley, you got this, but I wonder if they have an infinite with Cannon holding. But yeah, this wave of support was pretty cool with them. It's Headmaster, Spiritualist, this fusion, Necro Valley Throne, which is a double summon / Rhoda.
Yeah, okay, sure. Sure, why not?
Uh-huh.
Of all the things to staple to a Rhoda, double summon's pretty good.
Right, like if you know, if you're already set, you can push for game. You also have things like Hidden Temples. A lot of like these stun pieces. Hidden Temples is neither player can special summon, except Gravekeepers.
Neither asterisk player.
Neither. On top of having an Omni Negate, Spell Trap Monster Effect while you control Gravekeeper and Necro Valley, and then Temple here is less useful than Hidden. And then there's the secret card that's not actually great. This isn't a Gravekeeper skin. This is
Exchange of the Spirit.
Yeah. This one is a Gravekeeper's card because the Ishizu monsters are, you know, obvious. Ishizu. Isn't there a Gravekeeper card that gets rid of all monsters in the other player's hand? Yes. If I go to Necro Valley and hit related cards on there, that will get us to Royal Tribute. So, this is one of the cards that, you know, you can not really usably searchable, but you can do some rude shit with it.
It sure as hell kills the opponent.
Yep.
Yeah! The Marmot!
Nefarious Archfiend, Eater of Nefariousness. This is one of the familiars of the Charmers. They all have this Spellcaster monster jump in. The other ones are like Inaba Fire? Not Gigabyte, but like a they all have like a jump in if you have a Spellcaster. These really only got used as 4-star.
Yeah, this is a Spellcaster extender.
Yeah.
The thing it is eating? Archfiend.
That is an Archfiend head.
Head of Archfiend Soldier.
That's a head of Archfiend Soldier.
It's eating it.
Was Charmers ever a playable archetype? So Charmers, for the longest time, was not like connected as an archetype because they're all like very similar cards across different attributes. And they would all have similar-ish effects across those. So, like, take control of a monster of earth, wind, fire, water, etc. Or summon a monster from your opponent's grave of earth, etc., etc., etc. There was a Charmer structure deck that spends some cards trying to link them all together. The cards themselves are... Let's see if we can get to them unrelated. Nope, that's not what I wanted.
Archfiend.
That's
That's
not...
what this is.
You know this card is an Archfiend by name. It's an Archfiend Eater, which makes it an Archfiend.
Yeah, dude, you can play Falling Down with Eater of Fairies.
Oh, sweet, never mind. Hi. All right, thanks. Okay, fun bit here with Familiar Possessed Hita. This and a cycle, and then a second cycle, are some of the few cards that have, you can special summon this card from your deck by sending a face-up Hita the Fire Charmer and a fire monster you control to the graveyard.
It literally jumps out of fucking nowhere.
Right, this is an effect you activate from the deck, like, or not. That's not an effect. That's a sub. This doesn't start a chain.
Yeah, you have two creatures in play, and you just pick up your deck, and your opponent goes, "What the fuck are you doing?" You go, "No, give me a minute."
Yeah, hold on.
Hold on.
So here's the Charmer cards that try to put this together. These are like reasonable enough to build around. Like, Charmer monsters can be controlled if a familiar possessed attacks against 800. If a monster you control is destroyed by battle, you can summon a spellcaster with 1500 defense, which, if we go back to Hita,
all of them.
The way that they're relating these cards is generally off of spellcaster with 1850 attack. Like, because these cards are all, like, they don't have a name they can use in common a lot of the time, because, like, Familiar Possessed Hita doesn't actually say Charmer in its name, but this is a card related to Hita the Fire Charmer, you know. Most known for this card right here, Hita the Fire Charmer Ablaze. If you've been playing...
Playable card in Constructed right now.
Yep, if you've been playing current Constructed, this is a extremely, you know... Vsauce does the same thing where it calls out stat lines, leading to some silly monsters working for that. But yeah, so this was the Charmer deck, and like this one here, Spirit Charmers, is like discard a card, search 2 cards from your deck, each with different names that are Charmer, Familiar Possessed, or Possessed Spell Traps. Like, this is like the most heavy lifting card for these 4. Well, I say 4, but it's 6, because if I go related, yeah.
Dark and Lina?
Dark and Lina, yes.
Yeah, these ones see occasional play in Standard whenever there is whenever one deck is particularly overwhelming in the metagame.
Yeah.
If that deck, like, as part of its combo goes through a particular archetype or attribute, or just all one thing, like we're seeing right now, these all suddenly jump up in stock because they're always on.
Yeah, because you need a fire to be able to, or you know, a related element to use them, but they grab from your opponent's grave, and then you can extend from that point where you go link 2 plus that into it's Promethean. You're going into Promethean. Wild Heart is very close to a Vsauce. You just have to give it 500 defense, and then it becomes a heart, a true heart.
Reichheart, Prime Heart, Wild Heart.
Wild Heart, yeah. Oh god, these are the
fucking Chaosic
Seas. Yeah, this is the ones that go. This was like, because it's Silent Honor Arc and Silent Honor Dark, right? That's the only one I remember.
Yeah, oh god. The 101 through 107 is like a specific season of this anime.
Yeah, this is Zexal, where these are from, which is not one I'm familiar with. I just know it exists. I I want to say Masquerade is another one of those. Oh boy, Ragna Zero. They're the Barian numbers. Okay.
Yeah, so we've got Shark,
Here.
Star Seraph Sentry, Ragna Zero, Masquerade.
Oh my god.
Stars.
The related
All numbers.
every number.
Fuck yeah. Giant Hand and Tachyon Dragon.
Yeah. So, the numbers are a specific subset of these Xyz monsters that are related within the Zexal. Again, I'm not familiar with Zexal as a series. It's one of the ones I did not watch, so they're not related by having a number. They're related by the word number. We have some great ones in here. We've got Mannequin Cat. We've got where's Corn? There it is.
Black Ship of Corn.
Black Ship of Corn. Giant. The things you could do with a giant hand.
Crazy Box, yeah.
Oh my god, crazy box. So one of the reasons I remember the full name of Silent Honor Arc is that it's Shark.
Yeah.
SH Arc. So it's gonna get you.
This fails to function with the Chaos version.
Dark.
Don't worry about it.
Baguska?
Yeah!
Oh,
the terribly tired Tapir!
Yes. This is a very sleepy. That's definitely sleepy and not drunk.
This card comes up a lot in decks where it's like, yeah, you've got some kind of plan, and then also, as a side effect, you wound up with 2/4s in play.
Like,
you just jump into Baguska and turn your opponent's deck off for a turn.
yeah, and hopefully they go into... Is there supposed to be a meta universe for the monsters? So, yes, but there are different ones for different sets of monsters. Which is to say, like, Vsauce Starfrost exists in a kind of bubble world of Vsauce, Kashtira, Scareclaws, etc. And then there's another set that's like, hey, the live twins interact with IP Masquerena and such. As far
S4s.
yeah. S4s.
Yeah, there used to be, and maybe still are, like, books in Japanese exclusively.
Yeah, there was a more recently, at least more recent that I've seen, art book that has a lot of, like, details. I remember the art book because it had some stuff with the Kiss Kill and Leela. There's an image of them. They're at a diner sharing a milkshake while IP Masquerena is sitting across from them in a hoodie. And then SP Little Knight is in the next booth over with Trouble Sunny. And there's another image of, like, there's a lot of really good art in there. Yeah, this is actually there's a heavy series of cards that are here. We're not unrelated, but Old Man Countertrap, and the ladies who are there with him, and the one here who stole the Forbidden Lance and Forbidden Chalice and such.
Yeah, the many things were forbidden from her,
Yeah.
and she eventually decided to make a gay polycule about it.
Yep.
Also, they're demons, but less important.
Yeah, the first part's the more important bit. This
Appliances are so cute.
These are so silly. This is a very late Vrains Link archetype from memory. Oop. We have like the little.
I want to say that mechanically they're all about shuffling in and out of play and in and out of zones.
Yeah, this is. I don't think we played with these in progression at all. I don't remember these anywhere.
I feel like they came up but weren't real?
Yeah.
I'm gonna go check. Hey, Saw Control, where you? Nope. Battles of Legend.
Okay. And then our last one here, Adamantipator's. This is a deck that I got into right when I got back into the game when Secret Slayers came out. I think was the name of the set. These are a really nifty. Again, mechanically, they're cool because these are like they're excavating, they're mining for these.
They're digging into the top of your deck
For these crystals. And the way that's represented is that they excavate the top 5 cards of your deck and then grab a non-tuner rock that they find, which can be these crystals here. Usually isn't. Usually you're playing better cards than these. But
yeah, one of the things about you just said non-tuner rocks. You didn't say with Adamantipator in the name,
right?
And so any given rock is on the table.
Yeah, this deck was subsidized by Block Dragon.
What a motherfucker.
Block Dragon specifically, funnily enough, searches up to 3 monsters with a combined level of 8. 2, 2, 4. Oh, that's weird. Yep.
Wonder how that happened.
Weird. Alright, that was 1 pack. Great. Good time.
I'm so glad I was out Adamantipator Week in Prague. I think I was out. Yo, hell yeah!
Yo.
All the Amaze attractions are trap cards that they equip themselves to your creature or your opponent's creature, and depending on who controls the equipped, they do a different thing. So it's either protection or disruption.
Yeah, and this is again, talking about like the unique art and unique aesthetics here. This is like a theme park, and we have like the Ghost Trick haunted house here, or the we've got like the slots with the oh god, we have little plushes of the different of like Arlecchino, and
you pick up your badge to get on the ride.
Yep.
Thrill Train.
Where's the other one?
And the creatures are all people who work at the theme park.
Yep.
Delia, who is handing out tickets, they're just the tickets to the theme park.
Yep, and if I go, and then they're also machines.
They are robots.
Yes, Comica and
Comica, Delia, Bufo, and Arlecchino.
Yeah, Amazement Administrator Arlecchino, who has oh god, look at the Karibo
balloons.
Crimson Dragoon, thanks for the sub. Yeah,
Arlecchino, who is some kind of wizard.
Yeah, Arlecchino here is kind of the central card to the deck, as Arlecchino has. Again, you have to read the text and find the relevant stuff. We're looking at the 3rd line that says, if a trap card is activated, except during the damage step, you can special summon this card from your hand. That's the actual big important part on how. But then we also have the Amazement Abomination Arlecchino as well.
Get twisted.
Yeah. I guess this is like Balan Wonderworld if it was good.
I also get twisted because, if I remember correctly, in Japanese, Arlecchino is spelled with a turn A.
With a turn A? Ah. Right, I remember that. That came up when we were talking. Turn A Arlecchino. Oh god. Sorry.
Crossmere, Jesus Christ.
Necros are a archetype that calls back to a bunch of older archetypes in related storylines. But these are all these Necros rituals. This representing one of the biggest ritual decks that ever existed that actually functioned. Represents these characters, Shurit and there, Ariel and Exa, and I don't know if Dance Princess and Great Sorcerer have names, but you can see like Shurit here. Our multi-eye colored heterochromia kid, but also has these armors, and that's the kind of like powers that the Necros use.
These different creatures put on monster armors of previously existing powerful creatures.
Yeah, so like Necros, and they call back to them in ways. Necros of Trishula, directly being Trishula, Dragon of the Ice Barrier, that on summon would banish a card in hand, play, and grave. When this card is ritual summon, you banish exactly 3 cards from cards, hand, field, and grave, 1 of each. So, this was a really, really powerful deck. One of the first times that, like, it wasn't the first time that Ritual was playable, but it was the first time that it was, like, oppressively good. Because of a lot of the recursion and search effects that they all have.
All of these do multiple things, most of them powerful hand traps.
Yeah, Clausulus can search a Necros spell trap. I think Brianak can search any monster. And then a lot of these also have like different disruptive effects. So
Valk means you never lose combat.
Yeah. Banish a Necros in the grave, discard this card, negate the attack and the battle phase. They also bypassed the ritual mechanic with their different spells, allowing them to summon by tributing monsters from banishing from grave, or more importantly, Kaleidoscope, allowing you to send a monster from your extra deck to pay the cost. Which would let you... This was even before the days of, like, the ridiculous amount of extra deck send triggers we have.
Yeah.
Yeah, Demise is the very specific reason I don't say that Necros was the first ritual deck, but this is the first, like, hell ritual deck. Demise was like the first good ritual deck.
Yeah, Demise was good and you could win with it. Necros was good and you couldn't win without it.
Yeah. We can't...
I'm being a little productive there, but I'm also right.
Yeah. You're not wrong. Actually, if we... Oh boy, Gen X.
Gen X, an archetype with one playable guy. It's Birdman.
Yeah, where are you at, Birdman?
Actually,
two.
No, yeah, you're right. Undyne also very real.
Undyne. Gen X is all about this little buddy. What a good friend.
Really good little guy.
But they have a different set of these Gen X, our Gen X ally monsters that tend to relate around elements. Like we have like you can see here, like caring about earth, fire, light, or like using a wind monster on it, and like these different elements on the Gen X that it cares about.
The most relevant to constructed play being Gen X Undyne, who puts water monsters from your deck to the grave, which is the place water monsters love to be.
Yep.
And Birdman for bouncing shit and just not stopping.
Yeah, but Birdman very specifically does not have a once per turn clause on this like return to summon, so you can You can set up some infinites with Birdman.
You need to do a little bit of work.
There is a upcoming Gen X Link monster that represents something like infinite summons.
Sure. They need it. Let them have it.
Well, it specifically lets you, like, effectively, anytime you add a Gen X to hand, you can normal it or something like that.
Sure.
And, like, so then you have, like, then you just, like, loop Overseer. There's a couple that loop into themselves and basically just go, look, how much Link material do you want? And the answer's like, 27. It's like, all right, great, thanks. The downside being, you need to be playing, like, Gen X cards that are not terribly great on their own.
Right. To get to this Link monster, you need to manage to assemble this pile of scrap metal into something that resembles a real deck.
But it is very cool to have, like, updates like that, things like that.
Yeah.
Like, okay, try to make this more relevant.
That is one of the things that this game gets to do for not having a rotating format.
Yep.
Is be like, hey, you remember this pile of garbage from 20 years ago? What if it was cool now?
I'm gonna say Duradark was playable. Not good, but playable.
Yeah, I see. When you start looking at, like,
Yeah.
do you feel bad about playing this versus, like, are you playing this in the best thing to be doing?
Yes.
Then the net gets a lot wider.
Right. This is a Goki I don't know by name.
I have no idea what this does.
Okay. That's because it doesn't search on views. Yeah, okay.
It doesn't do the thing.
Yeah.
Goki's most relevant for you play one guy and then 8 guys pop out, and then you view Link to your opponent.
This deck was one of the first Link decks that represented the ability to put out just ridiculously stupid large boards. They also represented Gumblar, I think, too.
Yeah,
one of the most, like, a card that could put your opponent on one card on turn 1, which was a cool thing to be able to do. I did not play in that constructed format, and we didn't have the pieces to do that in progression because, like, Phoenix played and stuff weren't all legal. But Goki, even then in our progression, I'm pretty sure rematch got hit, right?
Yeah, that immediately. Because so you get into Link era and the new Master Rule. It's like, okay, we're gonna slow down, like, the Ixie spam decks. It's like, okay, the first thing that we did was make Gokis and release Mrs. Radiant. It's like, any Goki name represents a Link 4. Oops.
Yeah, these were really strong in our progression. I remember that. They also have again, talking about unique aesthetics. You know, we have our here we are in the ring.
Yeah.
We got the Goki face turn. We got the this is Goki tag partner. We've got all these different
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
One of, like, 18 different wrestling archetypes. It keeps happening. It's a good aesthetic.
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't know enough about
I
Galaxy.
can't tell.
Wait, hey, hold on. Hey, who the fuck was that normal monster?
Hi, this is Galaxy Serpent. Your hopes and dreams will be refreshed if you catch a glimpse of this rare creature in the evening twilight, soaring in the sea of stars. Oh. I watched you play that whole video game, and I didn't see this critter. Yeah, Garl must know them, I guess. I don't.
Yeah, no, that sounds right.
Yeah. The thing I know about Galaxy and Galaxy Eyes as an archetype is that this is an archetype that's, like, cut over a bunch of archetypes, because they also have Photon which is a different archetype that's sort of the same archetype. And then, where's the other? And then, like, Galaxy Eyes is also a sub bit within that, because...
You have Galaxy Knight and Galaxy Gyarados and Galaxy -Eyes Dragon.
Yeah. So, like...
Yeah, all of this in favor of Galaxy Eyes Dragon.
Yeah, this is all specifically for this one here. Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon is the card that holds this together. So, but it is a deck that summons a bunch of rank 8s and kills you in... I think this deck can kill you from like 16,000. Like, this deck...
Yeah, probably.
This deck can kill you into the sun. Like, I don't know exactly how, I just know it can.
They put this creature into play, and then they stack 12 different Xyz monsters on it, and you just sort of nod.
Yep.
You're like, yeah, that looked right.
Sleepy. I don't know Sleepy Maiden here.
Yeah. This is a deck that I tried to put together in Prague, and even though I had all the pieces, it just wasn't enough.
Like, there just weren't enough monsters for you, right? Like...
Yeah. Like, I had... So, we were missing the payoff. It didn't look like we were missing the payoff.
Oh.
This deck wants to be... You produce a bunch of guys, and then, in this case, water ladies, they jump into a series of subsequently larger and larger link monsters, and put each other in the back row to protect stuff. And in progression with what we opened in like regular packs, they just don't do anything.
Yeah, it just didn't, like... Marble Rock was where you ended. You used to end. I believe you end further up nowadays. But I know Wave is one of their big cards, because this is just like, you can activate this from your hand if you control a Link through your Higher Marincess, and it's a negate that also makes your monsters unaffected by card effects. So... Oh, here's what we're talking about before.
We can Condemned, Indulged, and Pernicious? Capricious.
Capricious. And... Oh dear, where's the... Not Nurgle. There we are, Condemned.
Yeah. Talking about the girl from whom many things were forbidden.
Yep.
These arts are specifically designed to put Capricious and Indulged to either side of the link.
Yep.
Of Condemned.
So, alright then.
Ideally, yeah. Superbia, a much older Dark Lord than all of that. Hell yeah.
Infinitrax represent it's kind of funky. A lot of the archetypes we've been looking at are defined by their name. And Infinitrax is as well, but it gets kind of lumped into the large pile that is just Earth Machine monsters. And the synergies that they contain, because these ask for tribute in Earth Machine rather than tribute in Infinitrack. These are all pretty rad, though.
The Infinitrack specifically likes to slide into the train Xyz monsters.
Yeah.
That they are not related by name, and so we can't see them here, but there are a series of level 8 and 10 and 11 trains.
Yep, and additional, like, work with, like, Machina, which are another set of Earth Machines, and, like, just, they all play reasonably well with each other because a lot of their cards don't call out an archetype, but rather say, as this one does, tribute an Earth Machine to summon this card.
Yeah.
But there they are.
This is what the hell is there are two more of these.
There's
Caterpillar Omen and I think there's a third one.
the third one isn't related, but Cat with Two Tails is the one I think of. I think it's just those two that do that. Actually, hold on. If I search yeah, here it is. Yeah, it's just Caterpillar Omen and Owl of Luck. Here, look at this cat.
This cat is so good.
This
cat knows what you did.
These are ancient cards. They're also really fun. Like this one's like the cat is like usable. This one's hilarious because I don't know what you're doing with it. Like, all right, if you have Necro Valley, search a field spell.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, like Necro Valley.
Yeah, like Necro Valley, the field spell. But
what?
Oh, sweet, we got to the Klee monsters.
Get to tie into Klee for it.
Yeah. This was a very early Pendulum archetype.
One of the first.
Yeah, one of the powerful ones as well. Specifically based on Scout here. This is an archetype related to a lot of other archetypes that sort of live in a shared space here. You can see Zephyra being called out on it.
Yeah, this was an era where most of the archetypes in constructed packs were all tied together in a big story. You can read a book about it.
Yep.
And by read a book, I mean
you can
play a video game about it. If you had access to Japanese arcade machines.
Yeah, and by that I mean you can read some summaries of it and watch a YouTube video about it.
You can play Master Duel about it now.
Actually, yeah, that's what you can do these days. Like you can go into solo mode and they'll tell you the little stories about all these.
Yeah.
Here's the original towers. There are a few words that every game has its jargon, and a number of the pieces of Yu-Gi-Oh jargon are just named after the initial cards that were what that effect was.
Right, we've been saying Rhoda a lot.
Yes.
When we say Rhoda, it's search your deck for monster with insert characteristic here, based on reinforcement of the army.
Yeah, Stratos is another of a normal summon that searches the archetype. You might hear me use Garnet outside of Yu-Gi-Oh! I like that one. Garnet is a term from Gem Knight Garnet for a card you don't want to draw. You're looking to use it from deck or search it in some way for its summoning. Progenitus in a natural order deck would be an example of a Garnet. In that if you ever draw
your Tinker target.
Yeah, if you ever draw your Tinker target, you feel, it doesn't work.
Yeah, if you drew Gem Knight Garnet, you lost the game.
Right. Or you played two Garnets.
And if you drew both Garnets, you lost the game. You feel really bad about it.
A lot comes from Yu-Gi-Oh! As it turns out. Yeah, and Yu-Gi-Oh! Does the same in reverse. Let me tell you, people just use the word mill.
Yep.
That when you use a tier effect, you mill. That's just how it works. And that's off of the card Millstone in Magic that puts the top two cards in the deck from the grave. Tutor also gets used in that way. Demonic Tutor. Though, as we said, Rhoda and Stratos are their own, but still just a tutor target would be something like that. So, I don't know much about Dragonides. I know they have a Roman aesthetic because they have where's the Legatus and Bit. I don't know if that's all.
I
it
know
might
that
be.
uh, the field spell that everyone uses
yeah.
for other things says.
Yeah, I know that I know that Romulus here, which can be summoned off of dragons and or winged beasts, searches Dragon Ravine, and then Dragon Ravine dumps
Sends a
Dragon.
dragon from your deck to the grave.
Yeah, I know that these
It technically has other text on it.
I don't. These we kind of sidestepped in progression, and I didn't play in this era, so I'm not familiar with their game.
We got a couple of them, but a lot of their
I think there was a split,
like,
right? Like they.
yeah. I forget if it was split between eras or split between product we opened and product we didn't.
Yeah. I know a couple of these because I've seen them in play. But like, and they have like an equip theme where they, like, yeah, when there's a normal summon target level 3, your Dragon Dragoonity, equip it, and then you can do things with that, like special summon the equip or other things. I mean, I think I tried playing Armogram in progression now that I think about it, because this is pretty.
Yeah, to banish two
Yeah.
random things from your grave is a pretty real target for limited.
Yeah. Anyone ever
Battle and Boxer.
Yeah.
Budget decks of all time.
Yeah. This absolutely budget deck of all time. You summon a couple of these. You summon Yugioh, which
I have always said lead yoke. I have no idea.
okay. The unkillable. These are like pretty nifty, like combat oriented effects. Battle Boxer Veil. This was a card played in Duel Links. There were a lot of like these style of hand traps really, really were more playable in Duel Links. Because you only can have 3 or 4 attackers, and like this is the whole battle phase you just played. Oh yeah, glass jaw that destroys, blows itself up when it's attacked, and then searches. Okay, if I hit related, this is the buffest. I'm sorry, this bird
I hate looking at this bird.
Oh god, this bird is way too buff. And
Black Wings have 3 different
take off those
aesthetic
jeans,
designs for the
citizen.
creatures. It's God. It bird, anthropomorphic bird, person wearing a bird costume, and regular bird.
If I hit related cards,
10,000 things will appear.
Black Wings, powerful historically and playable if you want to have a fun time currently. Like honestly, I consider most archetypes playable. Like just like if you jump on Master Duel Ladder and you want to have a good time and you want a deck that can like do things, most archetypes can get there.
Yeah.
This one has a more current plan around where's Simoon? Where you at? Where? There it is. Simoon the Poison Wind is kind of the current card that starts off their plays, and then they go into a bunch of these synchros. There's synchros that summon more synchros. They go into wild stuff. And on 3 taxes an Armor Master. But they were also historically a terrifically powerful deck.
Black Whirlwind.
How many of these do we have to ban in progression?
Let's
3?
go find out.
Yeah, go
I've got the spreadsheet available.
So
Control F Blackwing.
I believe it was 3 cards we had to ban, and even then it was still playable.
Here, no, it was just Bora, apparently.
We had to have banned Gale, right? Like that can't have just been.
Okay, no, sorry. People formatted their bans differently. Gale the Whirlwind, Kalut the Moonshadow, Bora the Spear.
Okay, and even then, I had a lot of fun playing Black Wings for a dozen weeks. Hell yeah, that you did. Black Wings were very powerful in their initial form. One of the first decks that really had a special summon spam strategy and constructed.
Yeah.
And then the Black Whirlwind is like the consistency piece to end all consistency pieces. So.
We mentioning Kalut, win target combat.
Yep.
From your hand.
Which you can tutor off of the previous card. Along with cards like Blizzard and Vayu that let them use graveyard resources to summon out, bodies. Vayu's so good, an entire non-Blackwing deck is built around him in Edison. Yeah.
Back over to Necroz.
Very sleepy.
Real. It's such a cozy looking outfit.
Yeah.
One of many Cyber's monsters that's just some weird cyber bullshit.
Yeah, this is I believe this Cyber, this is an X4, Mega Man X4 Maverick, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is a Mega Man X4 Maverick. Yeah, Cyber Peacock, that's the one.
Metaphys.
So we have a number of archetypes that are like plays on previous monsters. Like we had Necroz, which had a lot of references to older archetypes. Metaphys here also does that.
Yep.
This is Tyrant Dragon, a much older and cool monster. I wonder if Tyrant Dragon will show up in related cards. Oh, come on. I love... Tyrant Dragon was a really cool old monster that had, like... It could double attack on monsters. It was unaffected by traps that targeted it, or maybe negated them, and couldn't be summoned, special summoned no less by sacrificing a dragon. Man.
Yeah, Metaphys, all about banishing your own stuff and it sliding back in.
Yep. I want to say we had a couple folks try this in progression.
I think so. I want to say Benak went for it a couple, like once or twice.
Yeah. Oh. All right. So, again, I've been talking about the fact that archetypes can both represent and play in very unique ways. You might not fully take into account what I mean by that. So let's take a look at Flower Guardian.
Yeah!
Flower Guardian is a set of warrior
they're Hanafuda.
monsters.
It's a Hanafuda deck.
They're Hanafuda cards. These are all Hanafuda cards. Cherry Blossom with Curtain, Peony with Butterfly, Clover with Boar. These play completely sideways to how Yu-Gi-Oh! Plays.
Yep.
Every Flower Guardian art is of another Yu-Gi-Oh! Card.
I know... I know, I forget what the,
Oh, Wicked Avatar.
Yeah. There's a giant Trunade.
Yeah, there's, That's really cool.
That's a Poison Draw Frog.
Oh my god, you're right!
That's a Poison Draw Frog, holy shit!
I did not know that. I didn't know...
Yeah, no, I also didn't know this.
But yeah, so the way these work in gameplay, like this one says, well, you control level 11 or lower Flower Guardian, special summon this from your hand, and most of the Flower Guardians have the text. If this card is special summoned, draw a card. If you do, show it to your opponent, and you can special summon it if it is a Flower Guardian monster. So you kind of like chain into these, into building more and more of these Flower Guardians in play, and then all of the Flower Guardian synchro monsters that you go into use... Where is is... Oh god, what's the... I don't know them by art, so I'm looking for the tuner.
I have never played this.
Peeing with the butterfly. When you use this synchro material, you can treat it and all other synchro materials as level 2. So all of the... oh, I gotta...
Thank you, Nightbot. Rest now, Nightbot.
Yeah. So they all count as 2, so you turn 3 of them into Moonflower Viewing, or you turn 4 of them into Light Shower, or you turn 5 of them into so.
So those are also hands in Koi Koi. This is 5 lights. You need 5 creatures to produce 5 lights.
Yep.
The previous is 4 lights. I know we've got Boardyfly, which is Boardier Butterfly.
Yep. And then we have like these, spells that also these spells in Flower Guardian are like wildly powerful because they're so restricted to Flower Guardian.
Right. One of those things where a Yu-Gi-Oh archetype can have cards that say just the absolute most powerful nonsense because the deck that they are tied to is terrible.
Like this. Special summon 4 from deck.
Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, this is just something that is the most sideways to normal Yu-Gi-Oh, but such a unique thing that exists within the game. Oh god, I at some point I'm gonna have to play Koi Koi.
I would love to teach you how to play Koi Koi.
There was a mini game in Tales of Berseria that was basically Koi Koi, or basically like so like I remember playing it from that. So like I have some knowledge of it, but not the hands, because all the cards in Tales of Berseria that you played with were characters from previous Tales games, and the hands you made were like, or the like melds and stuff that you made were like classes of characters.
Yeah.
And so you had to know things about all these old cast members in order to know that you had, like, getting all the ninjas means knowing which characters were ninjas in the game, things like that.
Oh, that rules.
Yeah. Or like, here's all the princesses, or here's all the mages, or here's all the... Yeah. Yeah, Light Flare.
Yeah!
Yeah. Boy, Steel Swarm, this was a deck I think I played this once and it was so cool. Steel Swarm are, like, built around tribute summoning for big, cool effects. They are a class of the Ul Swarm. Because we get to show...
Swarm and Evil Swarm.
Yeah, because a archetype in Yu-Gi-Oh, this is a really good example of it, is generally self-referential to, like, Steel Swarm monsters looking at the name. These ones are Ul Swarm because, like, the translation on these two matched each other, and they were... should be in the same archetype, so we... Verse and Inverse, okay. That's, so... this lets these overlap. Ritual Beast is my favorite of those.
Yeah! The Spiritual Beast.
Yeah. This was a fun one to play. They're a little insular. I think that's part of their biggest, like, problem, is that a lot of their cards really want you to be doing Steel Swarm stuff, but they're pretty cool. They have a unique big bug aesthetic. Good old Dry Tron.
I was out that week. Take it away.
All right. God, Drytrons were the...
I was out on purpose.
That's fair. Drytrons are the most recent in the, like, look, you can give rituals literally anything and everything, and because they're such a hard deck to work with, and Drytron was the one that was very much like, all right, we're ridiculously over the line as far as power goes in Constructed. These are all 1-star 2000 machines that you need to tribute a Drytron to summon this from hand or grave. And then they have an effect. This one is a ritual monster. This one returns returns one to grave. This one specials one from grave, and this one searches a ritual spell. One of these draws, right? Anyway, but Delta, the one I'm on, draws. And so you could the way that Drytron's played is that because all of these can summon from the grave, they have a very, very powerful long game. If it comes back to their turn, all they need to have is one Drytron name, and they can just chain summon everything, get every effect, summon everything back. They were used to facilitate some powerful ritual plays in conjunction with Cyber Angels, and also have a lot of searchers to facilitate it as well. They're also the opposite of... They're also opposed to the Arctic archetype. They have a fusion that... I wanted to play this so bad.
Yeah.
I didn't open the damn thing.
Fuck!
Yeah, I just didn't open it.
Like, because you had played both halves.
Yeah, I had... Because, like, when I had played...
I had forgotten if you didn't have it, or if you
just
never got to it.
Yeah. Well, they're opposed in, like, this is a ritual archetype that, like, is heavy around rituals. This is a synchro archetype. They do very different things. There's a card this card tries to link them, but, like, they don't link. They don't.
Thinking about you can give an archetype some wild nonsense and it won't matter.
God.
You have find the Earth's Arctic card that says draw 7 cards on it.
Yeah, that's radiation here.
Put 7 counters on this. Whenever you make a guy, remove a counter, draw a card.
I had been... So in our progression, we'd been talking about, like, we knew that the set was coming up that had Earth's Arctic and Drytrons, and obviously when Drytrons came up, they were pretty big for immediately, and I think they took a ban on the ritual spell, and that tagged them down. But I was convinced that Earth's Arctics were, like, really damn good in the limited format we were playing. Earth's Arctics are kind of a running joke. I think they're stronger than that lets on, but, like, these things can do some... Like, look, when you have a literal draw 7 in your archetype, maybe you can do some stuff. I don't know.
Yeah, did fucking killed the shit out of me a couple times.
Yeah. But yeah,
like they were a running joke in Constructed.
Yes. Yeah.
Where you have a draw 7 and you have never made top at an event.
Yeah. The problem they have is the limitations and speed of kind of like how they play means that they need a very heavy what's the word? They need a threshold of Earth's Arctics to be playing, and in a 40 card deck, it's just you need like 4 of these to start a chain off, and if you get interrupted at any point, you blow up. But yeah, if you played Master Duel at launch, Drytrons were messed up. Drytrons were like probably all you encountered. But yeah, both off of constellations, and again, a Yugioh archetype can be anything. A Yugioh archetype can be a movie villain who has access to evil versions of boss monsters from
Yeah.
other archetypes, and then we try to make this more playable with a card that is this
So nonsense.
Malefic Territory. So Malefic started out as a series of monsters that, like, you need to banish the true version of it, to special summon it. You can only have one Malefic in play, and it's the only thing that can attack, and you need a field spell or they blow up. That's a lot of restrictions. These basically weren't played. The, like Malefic Stardust, like, I think people played this in, like, early Gravekeepers to no success, you know, that sort of thing. I remember it. But they did get a second line of things to do with, like, a synchro and these gears and such. But Malefic Territory is the funniest card, because this is the most, like, heavy. We need to just errata the entire archetype to be functional.
Yeah.
When activated, you can activate a Malefic World from your deck. While that card is in the field zone, neither player can target a card in the field zone with card effects. Malefic Monster effect, there can only be one phase of Malefic Monster on the field, becomes there can only be one phase of Malefic Monster on the field with the same name during the battle phase, negate Malefic Monsters. So,
because they all say, only I can attack.
So, my favorite thing about this, in addition to, like, with the, you know, we're errataing the cards in play with this, is that this is like, okay, you activate Malefic World and it's untargetable. You see this as a continuous that's, like, altering these Malefic effects. And you might think, okay, I need to kill this so that I can kill the field spell. No. You can activate one Malefic World from your deck while that card is in the field zone. So it, like, it isn't...
This is not a continuous effect on Malefic Territory. This is an effect applied to the Malefic world permanently.
It's very silly. Malefic World is, like, not good either. All it does is it lets you do a tutor instead of your... well, I mean, instead of your main draw, which sounds really good, but it's very slow to do so. Oh. Boojins.
The Boojins are a blind spot for me.
These are all...
God, there's so many.
These are all based on anime characters? Or not... I don't know if they're all, but I want to say a lot... Yeah, like, this is Pegasus.
Yeah, okay.
Right? Like, so these are...
That sure is.
Yeah, okay. I'm glad I immediately picked one up that was just, like, really great.
Like, things that I know about this archetype, it gives us one of the, like, several different ways that Yu-Gi-Oh! Has spelled Susanoo.
Ooh, yeah. But yeah, the Boojins, their play style was generally you're going to play Yamato, and then you're going to, they have Beast Warriors with effects in play, and Beasts with effects in hand or grave, I think is the way they end up working.
What a good turtle.
Yeah, look at this turtle.
Turtle's got a fucking scouter on.
Yeah, Crane. Like, Crane here is winged beasts are hand. Beasts are grave. Beast Warriors are in play.
Here's honest.
Yeah.
Bottom right.
Oh. Susan Uwu.
Susanoo?
I was not ready for Susan Uwu.
This is... Yu-Gi-Oh! Has spelled Susanoo in, like, 8 different ways, and this is the funniest one.
Yeah. Absolutely.
I'm pretty sure they have at least once just done O-O, which is the one that, like, gets the most people to not mess it up.
Mm-hmm.
But this is the best one.
Right. But yeah, these were, again, they also play, like, a Link 4 bit. These are all 4s. And they even have a Ahashima, which is, like... if I remember right, this is from the same pack that Verte is, because there was like a link that supported Xyz, a link that supported fusions, etc. It's just one of them.
Sure.
One of them maybe was a little more powerful than the other. This one's still good. It summons 2 monsters at the same level, one from hand, one from grave, and then you immediately Xyz. So.
Yeah. Yo, what up, Shinzo?
What remove from play all Morphtronics in your grave?
Jinzo hates your office supplies. Fuck him. Get him out of here. What the hell?
That's rules. This is... I don't think I've ever seen this card in my life.
Never.
Like, Morphtronics are all funny little, like, buddies that are, like, technology. My favorite of which, we're gonna pull up... Where you at? Here it is. Morphtronic Datatron. Which is definitely a USB drive.
2 gigabytes, it says right there.
Yeah, it says 2 gigabytes. Why is it Fire Pyro?
Don't worry about it.
Yugioh does have a number of, like art changes, and this is one of the funniest.
Factory of 100 Machines was in a pack that we opened.
Oh my god.
Okay. It was just in Crossroads of Chaos.
So I have to talk about this because I built this deck in our
progression.
I built this in progression, our limited format, and like it basically like Telethon loop. Telethon has a once per turn, roll a dice, summon a Morphtronic with a level equal to or lower from your graveyard. That once per turn is on the card itself, not like overall. So the next one that gets summoned can use it, and they can summon back another, and you can just telephone for Telethon for Telethon for Telethon. So I was able to craft a limited deck that, like, using the Vernasylves and some of the, oh god, what were the Gizmecs? I think my Infinite was, like, 90% to go off every game.
Like, it certainly did go off every game.
Yeah. Which, like, the Infinite I had ended with a U-Link that had, like, a couple nightmares, and that's it. I didn't have any negates or anything. I just summoned a million bodies. I want to say that 90% was real. Some of the 90% of those weren't, like, able to do a full combo or have enough bodies to, like, U-Link. But, like, the hands that, like, didn't work were few and far between. You could build a very... very reliable version of this.
Oh my god, you can't shortcut the Telethon loop because it gains
life.
Oh my god.
And the life is random.
You have to roll the
die
die every time. Fuck. Holy shit.
This card I was very vocal with being busted. I remember.
Yep.
I was not ignoring you, but I wasn't trying to amplify your voice either because I wanted to play it.
You wanted them to play it.
I wanted them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Grease of all time.
Yeah. This is some excellent smoothing the wheels. Also, look at that little scarf.
I think that Tuningware could do a rider kick.
Yeah, I think that Tuningware is like one of those little like phone machines or something that like the rider has as like a friend who can do a rider kick. Absolutely.
I think that it can do a rider kick, but it has to hold the walk down on it. It has to hold the pot down.
Yeah.
like both hands on head.
Like a lot like Four Horsemen from MTG. Oh god.
The jam.
So
this is a card from the anime.
Yes.
And everyone looks at this and goes, "There has to be something here," and there never is.
But you can set. This card has this card, like all the cards around it, have a set of retrains.
I've never seen this, man.
So we're gonna get to talk again. There are so many archetypes in Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah.
There was a set that had a lot of Divine Beast support. So this one, during your main phase, you can activate it, normal summon 2 slime tokens, and you cannot normal summon or special summon except Divine Beasts. So like this immediately gets you your 3 material. Also, it searches and allows you to activate Metal Reflect Slime. Well, Metal Reflect Slime here is a trap that activates at 3,000 defense. You might wonder why the hell you might want to search this. And we're going to continue to wonder because I can't find Guardian Slime from this.
Wait, hold on. Give me a related cards on Reactor Slime again.
Well, yeah, hold on. Let's go back to Reactor Slime. What? Hey, now. Hey, hold on.
Oh my god! Dark Flat Top? Because it's a reactor?
It's a reactor! Yeah!
Dark Flat Top? A card that doesn't work? This card is here because you target one reactor monster, and Reactor Slime is very technically a reactor monster.
By name. I'm gonna note, like, this is a fun bit that you get in Yu-Gi-Oh! Based on the card names. Some of the early cards are trying to work around this with like the Guardian Searcher. That's like not you can't search Celtic Guard,
Guardian of the Fortress number 2,
but you can search Guardian Sphinx.
You can.
Roids is one that has a lot of overlap. There were a number that had like except X, like except Frog the Jam or except Red Eyes B Chick, because the translated names fit the archetype, but the OCG names did not. Those cards got renamed to fix that problem, which is why
Frog the Jam doesn't exist. Slime Toad.
Yo.
Psychic Reactor.
That's related.
Yeah, so Dark Flat Top here is supposed to help you make Flying Fortress Skyfire, which you normally have to get all 3 reactor bits into play, and it takes forever and it sucks.
Yep.
And Dark Flat Top looks like it is here to cheat that requirement, because it can summon Skyfire from the grave.
It specifically says ignoring its summoning conditions.
Yeah. However, this card, Skyfire, says this card cannot be normal summoned or set, and cannot be special summoned except with this effect. That's not a summoning condition. That's a fact.
Yeah, so even the ignoring the restrictions on that card does not...
It doesn't do anything. It doesn't have a summoning restriction.
Yeah. Fun, very silly bits with Yu-Gi-Oh! Rules. You know, you find these around sometimes. It's pretty silly. What was I was thinking of, like, the Bestial Lubellium, like, sidestepping, like, so many stupid things. So have you seen the illegal Visas Astrolaud summoning using an element? Yes. There was a very lengthy, I want to say that was a dual tainting.
Yep.
Where a player on MBT, Yu-Gi-Oh's channel, went through a long combo to play a Elemental Hero Wild Heart, equip it with a Rod of Silence to make it stat line 1521. Sure.
It blew us.
It blew us. We saw Blue Eyes earlier. It blew us. One of the things about Yu-Gi-Oh! These days is that, like, if you are, let's say with 90% certainty, if you're a card that existed in, like, the first couple, like, DM era, or even GX era at this point, you know, like, early Yu-Gi-Oh!, you have this level of support. You have so much, like, extra cards that exist around you.
Did a main character play you in the anime?
Yeah, basically. You get a lot of extra bits like that. So, as I mentioned, Jet, which is very funny because it's like Kaiba's Jet, basically.
This is a joke about the movie.
Yep. Uh, so, but yeah, Wild Heart is indeed the wildest of hearts. But yeah, so Blue Eyes has this, Dark Magician has this, anything played by Yugioh probably like will have this. Anything played by that's how this sort of support goes. I think it's really cool to make to make these more relevant. You know?
Yeah, like Blue Eyes has some of the Blue Eyes and Dark Magician have some of the most powerful ones,
But
because they did that on purpose.
yes, yeah. There was a specific Worlds format. I want to say 2016.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Where they printed a structure that effectively forced Blue Eyes to be the best deck in the format.
They banned a number of important things and printed Blue Eyes Spirit that says beat every other established deck in the metagame.
Right. Neither player can special summon 2 or more monsters at a time. I wonder what pendulums do.
Delete pendulum decks.
Once per turn, when an effect in the graveyard is activated, negate it. I wonder what Burning Abyss does. And then you can't kill this because it also quick effect goes into another dragon. So MPT just literally released a video about Blue Eyes competitive history. That's great. But it's that was part of that format. It was basically forced by cards that were printed in bannings to be the best deck in the room.
Adignister, the least typable archetype name of all time.
Right. This is these are all like AI jokes or both AI, but also the word I, but I also like the love and also like
fighting spirit.
Like we have a number of different puns going on here. Gaia, Curse of Dragon. Oh god, remember? Oh god, Gaia and Curse of Dragon in progression was so good.
Gaia and Prog was so cool.
Oh,
the deck code.
The deck was ruled. Blackluster Soldier, Kremo, Mega Warriors, Poké Knights. Are you feeding any other Yugi cards turned into full archetypes? Let's see. The Illusion monsters got their own card type. That's Gazette, the mythical beast, or and such. Those got their own bit. Gandora has had a number of improvements, side steps.
They did more stuff with Cold Sark.
Celtic Guardian has Celtic Guard of Noble Arms, which does it draws cards off of the number of Celtic Guards you control. There's now I'm just thinking of out of Yugi stuff. Basically anything like that has its own. These are pretty nifty. These are all these Cyberse monsters that all. This is the Cyberse spam setup that also plays through every different extra deck and special summoning condition.
Yep.
They have a fusion. They have, this is a super poly target, by the way. This one is this one is a card you dump in the grave with extract dumping because you can banish this card from the grave to target opponent control, shuffle it into the deck. If another card is controlled is destroyed. Time Wizard doesn't have a deck, but Time Wizard gets Time Wizard of Tomorrow, that fusion that OTK is on a coin flip.
Yeah, the Time Wizard does have some support.
But the big thing in this archetype is, one, it has one of the, Link 1 grab your field spell cards. This is what I was using in my Scareclaw deck. But also, it has one of the unkillable jerks of time. The Arrival Cyberse Adignister.
Link 6.
3+ monsters with different attributes. You can only control one. The original attack is 1,000 times the number of material, unaffected by other card effects.
Just flat.
And then once per turn, summon a 0/0 token by blowing up another monster on the field.
God bless the turtle.
Oh god, what the hell is this?
Sure.
I don't... What are you? Who are you? What the hell is this? Hold on. Where's Mech Equip Jin? No. This isn't the chaos of something. Okay, I don't...
So equipped engineer is the thing
Oh,
that's tied to.
okay. Sure. The Jins. Okay, Jin is the strange. Again, archetypes everywhere. These are little... Look at these little buddies. The string Jin. Or, the brass Jin. Or the key Jin. Yeah, okay. Hey.
Gusto.
These are related to spiritual beasts, right? Because these are the same characters and bits that go into... I think?
I don't know if they actually have any mechanical tie-in.
I don't...
It's just a bunch of green wind guys.
Yeah. This is a deck that, yeah, green, like, very green, very wind.
Just a bunch of green wind guys. God, shoutouts to Sfreeze.
Shoutouts to Sfreeze.
What an asshole.
Yeah. I remember games where this was just unkillable, where this was such a... God. Yep.
Yeah!
Did you know a Yu-Gi-Oh! Archetype can just be anything? The big thesis of my stream today is that a Yu-Gi-Oh! Archetype can be anything.
Yep.
And what can it be? What if it's, a large port that, like, makes these ships out of... that are sushi? Like, you know, we have, Catch of the Day, where...
Your opponent makes an order, and you put it into play, and then when the Catch of the Day leaves, your opponent pays their tab.
Yep, they gotta pay the tab. And, I think the... Yeah, the field spell also has the pay the tab bit. After your opponent activates... once returned, if a face-up Gunkin was from special summon from the extra deck was sent to the graveyard, they pay equal to defense. But yeah, these are very cool. These are based on summoning a bunch of these ships and then upgrading into the, yeah, Ikura class, Dreadnought, the, Shirao class.
Yeah, this was a really fun Ixie's archetype in its era because it's very self-contained and very low rarity.
Yes.
Yeah, this was extremely easy to assemble.
Yep. Yeah, very cool. Shoutouts to the one guy who showed up at locals dressed up as a sushi chef and he used an actual wooden serving tray as their playmat. Ooh.
Nice.
Ooh, yeah, alright. Yeah, these are still, like, reasonable. One thing I remember when we were playing these is that the fact that these were Aqua made them a nice tie-in for Tierlement when we got Tier.
Yep. The Churi is a land of contrasts.
Yeah, so this was a old archetype that did very little in its day. That, as you can see, has a ton of cards. These days, you might know them much more like... So in the old days, they were known just for Naturia Beast, which is just negate all spell cards forever. But they... Again, many archetypes, not all, but many archetypes get, you know, second, third lines of support years down the line. And Camellia is one of the big ones that all of a sudden turned this deck on. If this card's normal summon, you send an Naturia card from deck to the grave. If you would have to tribute it a Naturia for an effect, you can mill 2 instead. And you can special summon a Naturia from grave if your opponent summons. They have an older card that has some in-play effects that I'm pretty sure nobody activates because you're always using the graveyard effect of Sacred Tree. Yeah. Exterio as well. This is like, if you could cheat a fusion in a play, you'd do this. But yeah, Naturia a lot like Ice Barriers, ridiculous extra deck lands, nothing in the main deck. They have some really fun-looking friends.
Shoutouts to Cliff.
Where's Cliff hanging out?
Center row,
Ooh,
just to the right of center.
There you are, Cliff.
This fails to function in the way you want it to. This is a synchro deck.
When you can.
And so you use this as synchro material, and you're like, yeah, then it floats into a... No, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't. When you can.
Misses the timing.
Yeah, for those not familiar, the wording on this card, using specifically when this is sent from the field, you can, meaning it's optional, means that it has to be, in order for that effect to resolve, it has to be like the last thing that occurs in an action. And when you use this for a synchro summon, it isn't the last thing that occurs because the summon of the monster is, not this going to the grave, so it whiffs. It results in some weird rules nonsense around, like, and more specifically makes a number of, like, older archetypes where they're just, like, anti-synergy. But I'm gonna go back to Gusto. With this card, yeah, Gusto Falco. When this face-up card on the field, sent to the graveyard or sent by battle, you can special summon a Gusto from your deck and face down defense position. And this deck is all about doing these, like, Gusto synchros, so you might think that
the very same
the
thing.
tuner, the literal tuner with this text might be used for continuing your, like, this puts it in face down defense, but so you wouldn't extend your plays, but it'd give you more resources. But it doesn't function that way. Gusto is pretty good. Yeah, when we played Progression, this was real.
Yeah, Freeze killed people.
Yes,
Freeze absolutely killed people.
As we mentioned, so when we talk about Progression and the way that we did this, we played a limited Yu-Gi-Oh series for 2 years.
Thereabouts.
Yeah, going up from Legend of Blue Eyes to End of Sevens.
Wild Survivors.
Wild Survivors, yeah. Well, that was versus versus Soul. Anyway, I think
Vanquish Soul.
I keep saying versus Soul because I think it's VS. Why do I keep? Anyway, yeah, Vanquish Soul.
Because it is.
Yes. But yeah, so a lot of our knowledge of these cards comes from playing them in Limited, which is a format that isn't real. But you can make it real if you want.
Yo.
Oh god, now I'm thinking of the evenly matched fucking what
So, in thinking about that Progression series, there was a week. So I played Slyo a lot in that Progression series.
Yeah,
I played Slyo more than I played anyone else. The two of us played more than anyone else did. And in one of those games, I went first and I resolved Generator boss stage and did some generator things. This is all about being the boss rush at the end of the video game. And the thing that this does is produce some tokens when your opponent does some things. And Slyo had access to a card called Evenly Matched, which says, as a trap card, it has some activation timing things, and when you activate it, your opponent chooses cards to banish face down until they control cards equal to the number of cards that you do. Tokens cannot be banished face down because they don't have a back face. And so if your opponent activates Evenly Matched, you must choose to retain tokens. And this killed me into the sun.
You exploded immediately. I think I cut evenly from my deck for 2 or 3 weeks because I felt so bad about that specific interaction.
Literally anything but evenly, and I had you.
Right, because you could recur.
Because I had 18 different ways to solve any other problem. It was beautiful. I was so upset.
Absolutely wild.
This deck's really cool.
Yeah.
Your opponent draws a card, and then so you must to resolve evenly matched. You have to pick cards that remain, and you must pick tokens because they. What happens to cards you don't pick is they get banished face down, which is not a legal action to take on tokens.
Yep.
Tokens don't have a back face; they cannot become face down.
So this comes up with Kashtira. If you've ever I have seen a player with a Kashtira with
Fenrir the Nib token.
Fenrir trying to attack into a Nib token. You know, then you die. you messed up. Generator is cool because this is an archetype where you're playing as the boss. And you summon all these cool boss monsters that are all like, here's Nidhogg and Har and Utgarda. Sorry, I went over Hela. And, these level 9s, and you summon them, and you are the boss now. They're very cool. They also, with Lopter, link over to Runix.
Yeah.
Not mechanically, but, you know. Visually.
And then you overlay into Jormungandr. Get huge.
Yeah.
This is the second archetype where you can play as the boss rush. It's the one that's good.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Well, so the other one does have a field spell more texty than the Malefic card that tries to fix that archetype.
It's true.
Oh, we got the...
Back to Clee.
Please. Have the tree in the back there. We don't have related cards here, but this was a set of cards built around Deep Sea Diva.
Huh.
Deep Sea Diva is a 2-star tuner that searches a... I think it's a 2-star that searches a 3-star sea serpent and summons it. Very played in some of the older formats like Edison because it's a very good play starter. Shoutouts to Duel Tanang when MVT went against Generators. They put on 2 level 9s, overlaid surprise VFT. That one ruled. But yeah, these are all like, this was like a archetype set up around Deep Sea Diva. Weird we don't have related cards. There are some, but...
Scrap is an interesting one. Scraps are all about dying and being dead.
Yeah.
Their unifying mechanic
is... Oh, okay, this is... Oh, I'm sorry.
It's a worm!
It's a worm! It's a worm!
It did fuck Scraps. It's talking about worms.
It's talking about worms. Screw Scraps. So worms are like these cool as hell reptiles. They are like generally revolve around flip effects. Just like Dungeon Worm, everyone's favorite worm. And Worm Apocalypse. Oh, look at Worm Apocalypse.
Wait, this is a Sabotender.
This is a
Cactar.
Yeah, this is a moon Sabotender from Endwalker. This is one of the weird moon Sabotenders. The moons are from A to Z. Yep.
Yeah, the worms are all light reptiles.
Yeah.
From space.
Yep.
There are like 4 good ones.
I believe they were like the unifying threat. One of a million apocalypses in Dual Terminal.
Yeah.
But yeah.
The relevant ones are worms X and Y.
Yeah.
X and Yagan.
I got to play these. You can even see Yagan in the background there.
Yeah.
I played the heck out of these in progression. Fuck. God, because we had some playable reptile support to go with this from Aliens and stuff. So Zex here is when it's summoned, you can send a reptile from your reptile worm from. So you can't send dungeon worm. Sorry, dungeon worm.
Needleworm was off limits.
But yeah, you can send a reptile worm from deck to grave, and if you control a worm Yagon, which is telling you what to do, this card cannot be destroyed by battle. Yagon,
Giving you the hint, hey player, you should send Worm Yagon.
yeah, you send your Worm Yagon, and if Worm Zex is the only one you control, monster control, special this in the graveyard from face down defense, remove from play when it's removed from the field, and then it has a not a flip effect, but when it is flip face up, bounce a monster. So this combination, not only was this like a powerful control tool, but this effect here, this if you do remove it from play when it is removed from the field, if you overlay into an Xyz monster,
it never leaves play.
it never left play.
It goes from play into being material, which is not leaving play.
And then
And it goes from being material into being in the graveyard, which is also not leaving play.
so this is used in a number of constructed decks to bypass this restriction. Salamangrade, I think Spinny has that restriction, but you always overlay in a Mirage Stalio, so, you know, I'm also pretty sure Snake Eyes, do the Snake Eyes have that?
I haven't read a Snake Eye yet. Couldn't tell you.
Leerless might be the ones I'm thinking of then. They go into one of the birds, and then... Anyway, you overlay and that bypasses this restriction, you can keep doing this. But yeah.
Do we have the... No, we don't. Worms, another archetype of, hey, what if we printed just the most wild, busted nonsense? And it'll still be terrible because it says worm on it. Highest Hecapede? God, this rules.
God.
What a good interface. Worms have, I want to say it's a trap that says something like, set your opponent's board, draw 18 cards.
Flip all your monsters up. It isn't here because it says like light reptile or something. It doesn't say worm in its text. It's obviously for worms, but it doesn't have worm in the name and it doesn't have worm in the text, so...
Yeah, change all set face-down monsters on the field to face-up defense position. During the end phase this turn, change all face-up light reptiles you control to face-down defense. Draw one card for each, specially level 7 or higher light reptile from deck. Rude!
That's so rude.
Fucked up!
Let's look at a button. Here's a friend.
That's all of them yelling.
Yeah. The other worms that I remember we played. Hey, Needleworm. Hey, yo.
Neat worms that we played.
We're talking about worms we played. Ooh. But another one of the worms we played, Carteros.
Yeah.
And where's the one that was like, after this card is flipped face up, you have a second draw every turn forever.
That's not text that I remember.
What the hell was the worm? It's not Worm Apocalypse.
Apocalypse.
Yeah, here it is. If this is face up during the end phase, draw one card. If this card is protected, the game is just like good luck. I'm on draw 3. Like.
Right, because the era that these took place in was much slower than we are now.
Yeah, very fun. Oh god, much better than talking about scraps. Oh, this is the card. This is the Bushido counter holder.
Yeah, this is the thing you use as your sideway. Like, now you use the Link monster before you use Dojo.
Yeah. Thinking about how Justice is supposed to be the anti-worm archetype in lore kind of mechanics, because they hate lights, but they're always face down, so LA Justice just doesn't do anything.
Sulfur were kind of showed up in Prague.
Yeah,
they were weird.
They were weird, I think, a couple times. Wasn't Synth on this one?
Yeah, I tried it because I tried every Pendulum deck.
Yeah, because I remember, like, so Grand Sulfur came out later, like this was later support for it. And I think that like did a good amount to like.
Yeah, these are all about having even at odd scales.
Yes. Yeah, also, yeah, for limited, they were at bad rarities, because, like, a lot of these were, like, supers and ultras in the pack it was in, so, like, out of the 8 people who opened these, few had enough to actually do anything with it.
Mm.
Cool, though, like...
I do want to look back at that scrap worm, for specifically the fact that a couple of scraps show up in Dino.
Yeah, well, not only... So, a couple of scraps show up in Dino, so, hi, buddy.
Scraptor and Chimera.
And Chimera. I'm gonna point to
Archfiend?
No, I'm gonna point to the fridge.
Yeah!
Now this showed up in Orchest.
Yo! Hell yeah.
Because so the fridge, which is a rock, by the way, just wanna point that one out. This fridge is a rock, the fridge. But here it is. Scrap Recycler. Would normal or special summon send a machine from your deck to your grave, which
I see.
We haven't gotten to Orchest. At some point, we will. There was a point where Orchest played that in a combo with Recycler and ways about. You would send Nightmare for World Wand, summon Nightmare. That would get you 2 bodies. You'd go into Scrap Wyvern, because you had 2 monsters, including a Scrap. Target the Scrap in the graveyard, which was the, again, the Recycler, and then destroy it. And like you had a whole line that let you... Or no, yeah, you summoned the Recycler, destroyed the Recycler, and then summoned a Scrap from your deck, which was the Golem, and then destroyed this card. Then you had the Golem, and the Golem summoned back Recycler, and then you kept going.
Yeah, like,
that was the line.
Dino is doing stuff with Scraptor, Scrap Raptor, because it's a dinosaur, and so you can search it. And you wind up going through Scraptor and Chimera, because this gets you a bonus normal summon.
Yep.
Because Scrap and a dinosaur have the unifying affinity for just dying and being dead.
Loving to die and be dead.
And so you weave into Scrap Wyvern, and get rid of it so that you have a link to use for fucking Borderland Savage.
Yep. So you can do some wild combo stuff. That's another piece I love about, like, not only do we have like archetypes that are just here's junk in a junkyard, but you can use this to facilitate weird combos.
Also notable, Scrap Archfiend. Generic synchro.
Oh yes.
Hey kid, you want a level 7 synchro?
you wanna beat up on a Stardust Dragon? Here you go.
Yeah. Hello?
Hi.
Oops.
Do I know you? Wallow, founder of the Dredge Dragons. 2 6s. Monster you control have 100 attack defense for each card in your opponent's grave. Quick effect. Target a card in your opponent's graveyard. Detach 1 or 2 materials. 1, return it to the deck. 2, special summon it and face up to your field. Okay.
Sure.
Alright.
This was Darkwing Blast.
We talk a lot about archetypes, but not every card in Yu-Gi-Oh! Has to be an archetype card.
Yeah, the Drudge Dragons are nothing. That's not words that exist.
Pretty sick with Bestials? Oh, okay, yeah, no, I can understand that.
I believe it.
Sure. Like, especially with the theft from grave by detaching 2 Bestials. Ah, Dark Fusion. If this card attacks, your opponent can't activate spell traps. If it deals damage to your opponent, destroy all set spell traps. Cool.
If this 1900 boy gets in. Well, talking about ice barriers earlier in conjunction with worms.
Yeah, as the thing mentioned about ice barriers earlier, 2 things they had an old rep for. One being ununified trash as an archetype. They didn't have they had a very limited unifying vision, which was like 2-star aquas that had sort of like control elements on them, and also having very, very, very powerful extra deck monsters.
Half synchros.
Just the most.
Unrelated to... There we go.
Yeah, but because this synchro can't go in any others. So, to take a look at to take a look at the synchros they had, Brionac, this wasn't a once per turn in its original printing. Discard any number of cards, target the same number of cards, and I think this could target your own too, if I remember right. Might have just been your opponent's, I don't remember for certain, because
I don't think it could target your own stuff.
Maybe I'm thinking...
No, it could.
It could? Okay, good. Because you would just loop Premature like 6 times.
Yeah.
Which was also a thing that Duel, you can target any number of face-up cards that you control, return those to your hand. Oh, great. And then Trishula is like... even to this day, Trishula is still played, because this is a very rare effect in Yu-Gi-Oh! It's hand disruption. There are decks, even now, that go like, if you can summon 2 Trishulas, and then overlay them for Enter Blathnir. Are 2 of the Necro's armors just from my Spirit Synchros? 3 of them, maybe, I think. But anyway, Ice Barriers, like, in their starting form, were very much like these 2-star Aquas that didn't have a lot of unifying effects. These days do have a little bit more going on, still kind of ununified and rely on a couple notable of their newer support. But more specifically, I think get known for this card, Ice Barrier. Not for its play effect, but its graveyard effect. You can banish this card from your graveyard, send a level 5 or higher water monster from your deck to your graveyard, then add a water monster from your graveyard to hand. If you're able to send this, you have a hell of a tutor and recursion piece. But yeah, Ice Barriers, they're pretty cool. I like their aesthetic.
Yeah, like it. They've got a number of monsters at high levels that are impossible to summon that do cool floodgate things. But they're impossible to summon.
Yeah, medium, for instance. So. But yeah, they also have, I want to find one of this. Here it is.
Yeah. Now we're talking.
Yeah, You get a little buddy.
Enormous, the little guy. This is the 7th pack, not 30.
Why did we do 30? Oh my god, we're gonna be here until like 3 AM, it's fine, whatever.
I don't have shit to do tomorrow.
Whatever. Wait, just letting you know. Okay, I don't have shit to do tomorrow either. I just got to notice that Battle Network's not happening. Okay.
Okay.
Cool. Cool.
Crusadias are such a bonkers Link archetype.
So, Crusadia is really cool. This is Crusadia is actually a pretty cool one for like if you want to understand linking and link climbing as an archetype. This is a simple deck that's actually a pretty low rarity one to build. So Crusadia is one of the related archetypes to the World Legacy story, which if I go into here, we're gonna start finding Mech Knights, and then World Legacy Scars gets us to Ib of the World Chalice, which gets us to Arum. Arum gets us to the World Legacy Succession, and that also will get us over here to Bye Friends, Everyone's Friends.
It's the Symbol Skeleton.
It's the Symbol Skeleton. So, to talk a little bit more about just this as a whole, there is a point in Yu-Gi-Oh! Paper where the anime and the card game became detached. For the longest time, a lot of the archetypes that we're talking about are decks played by characters in Vrains and Zexal and Arc V and
Yeah, like how many times has someone in chat gone, yeah, this was played by so and so in the anime?
yes. But the more recent anime is focused on rush duels, a different format that does not that only exists in Duel Links as of now outside of Japan. So the sets became a lot freer to have larger, overarching, their own sets of stories and bits. A lot of these are told just by, like, you don't get flavor text, so you kind of have to infer a lot from different cards or, like, art books or bits. But this one, this set, the World Legacy, is one of the biggest sets of those. We kind of talked about how, like, Dual Terminal World, which is like worms and a lot of Wolvals and all these archetypes kind of live in their own bubble. But this is very specifically a story following these three characters throughout a journey to try to save the world. There's betrayal, there's
a cool dog.
There's a cool dog, there's a fairy who's definitely not going to betray us in any way. But yeah, we have Ib, we have Arum, and we have Ningirsu. And we kind of follow them on this journey, like, looking for the World Legacy. And that gets us to Crawlers and the World Chalice and Mech Knights and Orchist and just this huge, huge story. It's pretty cool. And check this out. It does get us to check this out. Avram notable because in OCG this was not its flavor text.
No, in Japanese this has paragraphs of text telling you some story beats.
Yeah. We had Crusadia in our progression, right?
Oh yeah.
Like, because I remember using, like, God, was it like Magius that got hit? Or like.
I killed Ningirsu immediately because Baz beat me to death with it on turn 1.
Right.
But, like, the regular Link Climb pieces got played basically throughout.
I feel like everybody played Crusadia
pretty
one way or
much
another. Yeah, because, like, Crusadia Crawler was a cool bit. I remember playing this in Salamangrade is the name of the archetype. Because it just was a fire that was usable in that.
It was a fire that said Link Monster on it.
Yeah. Ooh.
Yeah!
Oh. Talk about some kick-ass cards. Yeah. So these days, Tenyi are known as, like, those jerks who show up in Sword Soul decks. The Tenyi as an archetype are actually really goddamn cool. This was a very low rarity archetype that you could build around in very fun ways. Each of these Tenyi spirits special summon if there's no effect monsters. And they link into the monk who is learning the arts of the Tenyi. And there we have the berserker of the Tenyi, and they're very cool. But they
do enable some wild combo nonsense.
But Fists here is cool for being like a negate you can use if you have a non-effect monster, but also if it blows up.
Also, if it blows up, Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon jumps into play.
Blue Eyes Ultimate Jump Scare, yeah. Tenyi a Kung Fu plot? Yeah, this is a Kung Fu plot. That's why we have the Draco Masters, and they're learning to oppose the arts that are known by the Draco Berserker who has been subsumed by hatred. This card, by the way, just generically good. You probably see this in, like, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if you saw somebody go Moye into
yeah, no, I've done that.
into this.
It's in the deck.
Yep.
It's maybe like the second or third 8 you make, but if you get that far, you do make it.
Yeah. But yeah, very cool. Like if like Sword Soul like is its own thing that uses a lot of these. But these on their own they have this cool field spell, which also I love the art of the spirit around here.
It's very cool.
That has your non-effects are unaffected by monster effects, but also if your opponent's specials, you draw 2.
Yeah.
This thing is so.
Love to draw 2 cards.
Draco Berserker has been supplanted by Omega by and large. That I can understand that, but Draco Berserker definitely, like, if I was gonna list out generic 8s, like, this one is a pretty kick-ass generic 8.
Yeah.
But yeah, really cool. I played Vishuda in Orcust.
Yeah.
Because you could you could use this as a way to, like, special Vishuda, link into Monk, Vishuda effect, bounce, to try to, like, start eating a board apart. As we saw in our games much earlier when we were playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Instead of talking about it. Like, chewing through a board, you need a lot of, look, you gotta have a lot of teeth. What?
Yeah. Sure.
Okay, yeah. This effect can only be used once while this card is face up on the field. You can only use this effect of Blizzard Falcon once per turn. Yeah, alright.
I've never
no.
met this man.
Oh, the other way. Draco Berserker supplanted Omega. Oh, gotcha. Well, we're the worst MTK.
Okay. Nah, you want to know why we don't remember this? This was a common in Lords of the Tachyon Galaxy.
Babs?
We were busy.
Babs, you tried to play this? Oh, if this was a common in Lord of the Tachyon Galaxy, there were a couple other cards we were playing busy at that time. Yeah, never mind.
Babs, you were busy playing some fucking dragon rulers.
Lavalval. These were cool. I remember these actually seeing some play in progression as well, specifically off the back of freaking Dust Flame Blast.
God.
Which was
yeah. This says win target limited game.
Yeah, and like also I remember building a deck that had it was like I think I bombed with the deck, but it was like the entire point was you went Molten Conduction Field to send
Handmaiden,
and no, not you.
It might have been Lakeside Lady.
Yeah, it might have been. Yeah, because you would send this, and then you'd send another Volcanic Handmaiden, and then you send another Volcanic Handmaiden, and then you sent, like, a Lakeside Lady and another one, and then, like, yeah. Ashen is a series of monsters I really want to play with. Those seem...
I'm excited about this.
Cool. But yeah, this was, like, a deck I remember, like,
Yeah. Relevant in like the broader scheme of Constructed for it. If you just give me related cards on any given deck.
If I just go to
say hi to Chain. Notable in the broad scheme of Constructed for this generic card exactly.
Yeah, Ashen are incredibly mid. I will play an incredibly mid deck. I'm there for that sort of thing. Give me a deck that has a plan and I'll play it. But yeah, this card was extremely banned.
Yep.
Oh God.
Despia.
I want to say, like, we all tried to get Despia to work in Limited, and it was always like a card or two off. It would do okay. It would work. But, like, it always felt...
No one had all the pieces.
Well, also, didn't Fallen get hit, like...
Yeah, I am responsible for Fallen of Albaz getting owned because I had 2 of it.
You got Fallen banned, like, a week before it showed up.
I got Fallen banned, like...
You got week. Yeah, you got Fallen banned.
I got Fallen of Albaz banned immediately.
Yeah. But
I
yeah.
don't think it was actually immediate.
Yeah.
I think I successfully talked people out of banning it immediately for like 2 weeks.
If we're talking about other long-running story arcs,
Yeah.
I mentioned World Legacy and its giant set of decks around it. If I can get to... Quem has to get me there, right? This has to be like, yeah, okay. Quem gets me to the entire bit.
Okay.
And this is one of the more recent, also finished storyline things around Ecclesia, Fallen of Aldaz, Tri-Brigades, hey kid, Spriggans, Spriggans, Therians, which
Oh God.
oh god, Therians, all sort of. Yeah, I say finished in that it kind of is. Where there are still like individual cards being printed to it, but it has a beginning, middle, and end. You know, it might go on more. There's a ton of cards for it.
Yeah.
But yeah,
like this is covering something like 8 different playable decks.
And this isn't even like what we're looking at here. Doesn't see Ice Jade, Sword Soul, Sprite. Like, right,
Yeah.
those are all related in here too. Like, if I go to Spriggan's Merrymaker and then I go to Sprite Smashers, right? Like this.
I love this degrees of separation game that you've created for yourself.
This rule, yeah.
Shoutouts to Dog Pun.
Dog Pun. What a good card. What are you? What is this? Huh.
It's friends with holding legs, if I remember right. I believe that's also a card that exists.
This isn't a bad card. This is like fine. Tri-Brigade. Yeah. This one never really took off in progression. I thought that it was going to be big when folks had it, but it just never hit. The double hooking.
I don't remember ever reading this card.
It's double call, but like if one monster dies, they all die.
Right, they're stuck together. Yeah, no, I think that I just missed this entirely because the way I had to deck build was by ignoring a lot of comments.
Hmm. This is just gonna show me Archfiends, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, this is just kind of a standalone. Take it out of here. I like what's going on in this art.
This is...
It's cute.
Is this Abyss Actors?
I have no idea.
Tribute one monster, target a monster.
Apparently, yes.
Like, I want to say this is Abyss Actors, and this...
But yeah, this is a pile of Abyss Actors.
That's, again, very silly. Sometimes you don't have things mechanically, but you have things art-wise, and that's very fun. Yo!
Hey!
God. Super Heavy in progression had a number of different points where it took off. Because, you know, there's the old champion of Super Heavy in progression.
Hell yes!
This idiot.
Least killable man. Fuck this guy.
Absolute worst. 0 out of 10.
Ban this man.
0 out of 10. Get out of here.
This card was printed in the first set of an era after a rotation.
Yeah, that was the big
so
thing.
We didn't have removal for it.
Yeah, very much. This was in the first set. It was just like, oh no.
It's like, piss.
But like then they became like a pretty playable archetype. I remember like Scales here was like pretty cool. Now, did this actually eat a ban too?
I think so.
And like, you know, there was a lot that they had for, okay, like they had, you know, Soul Piercer and a number of other cards, and they were pretty functional as a deck in Prague.
And then
and then Wakaushi happened. The week that Wakaushi was legal, I think we were all doing dumb Wakaushi nonsense in all sorts of different ways.
I know I didn't play it because I was confused. I did not understand how to build this, and I didn't want to, so I did something else.
So at this time, the way I used this was, I was the player playing Spriggans. They're a machine archetype that revolves around a field spell, summons a 4 or 8 star Xyz that like reattach and load back into the Xyz as ammo. I can hold on. No, I can't get to them anymore. But like they were a really fun archetype to play. And then the field spell got banned out because it was a little good because of Exablower. But that didn't ban Exablower.
No.
So.
Yep, there's Babs being activated. Hi, Babs.
Yep. So, like, I played this as a way to get into, like, Merrymaker. And then just go from there into Therian and nonsense. But, yeah, hey, Babs, yes, this is... So, Wakaushi, if you've played any Master Duel at all in the last, like, 6 months, you probably have encountered somebody doing this, where you go, Wakaushi, grab Big Benkei, summon, you get, like... They don't use any of your normal summons or anything like that, and you get a ton of free material to use. Very powerful. I remember Babs was playing pure super heavies in the week where this was legal. That was fun.
Yep. The thing I was doing that week was Sword Soul Suship.
Right, you brought back Sword Soul because...
Because I successfully convinced everyone to not ban Sword Soul.
Yeah.
And that's you got Shengyang killed, and that's okay.
Yep. Built it in paper recently. It's inches away from me. Nice. But yeah, Thief is actually a pretty cool one. This one locks you into super heavies, and it has like the no spell trap restriction. But you contribute it to like steal a spell trap, which is cute.
It's literal theft.
Yep. But yeah, the super heavies in their actual setup are about high.
Yep.
This is
have a huge ass. Punch with your huge ass. Do not have spells or traps.
Yeah, this is a like there was a monster very early in the game called Total Defense Shogun that could attack while in defense, and you know had a number of cards that went after it. Oh god, reptilians.
Yeah.
These were used with like here's the buddies. Naga and this weirdo. These were pretty cool. I remember like Voski actually getting summoned.
Yeah.
Like this was a pretty neat one in limited. There was a point where we had like a Ogdatic was around. We had like the
reptile deck with Octoadic was so sickening.
Yeah. Walked in these idiots with Consecrated Light. You got it, boss.
I love that all the Resonators have the grin.
Yeah,
it's important.
Yeah, the Resonators are a set of monsters that are all.
The Resonators love their jobs so much.
These are tuners for Red Dragon Archfiend, Jack Atlas, and they all have this little grin. Some of them are more powerful than others. But like Dark Resonators. Here's the original.
Classics.
Yeah, classic stuff. Yeah, I think the most recent release on Master Duel is Resonator support.
Yeah, the new Resonators are very good.
Yeah.
Hello?
I think this didn't work in progression because of a split. Era split. Yeah, because they have like your Symphonic Warrior rocks, which call like they call out a field spell, and I think the field spell died over a split or something like that. So this wasn't playable in progression, so we didn't really see it. They're cute. They're a pendulum deck that like cares about like specific ones here, like DJ or amplifier in your field zone and such.
Oh yeah, yep. That is exactly what it was. It was over a split.
Damn. That's always a little tragic. I remember the Lightsworn split that...
The Lightsworn split that, let's be real,
Shouldn't
was...
have gone. You're...
I can't imagine what would have happened.
Bands.
So many bands. I had all of it.
Yeah. Fabled Grimro. This whenever I hear somebody say Scrimblow or whatever, this is the card I'm thinking of.
Grimro from my shows.
My fabled Blorbo.
I like one just real creature in here, and it's Unicorn.
Yeah, Unicorn, which was Related's not going to show me Necros of Unicorn, but this is what Necros of Unicorn is based on. This one's cute. You like match hand size and do things. Some of these this one draws until you have 2, so if you're empty-handed, it does. And these also have like discard synergy, so they work with a couple other decks.
Yeah, that you're almost never doing this as its own plan.
Yeah, they have some cute friends.
I want to. If I remember right, it's all of the fabled are an animal with one of the little buddies.
Mm-hmm. And then you just have fabled.
Yeah, who just are out here like Grimro,
Pegasus. Yeah, okay.
What a mustache.
Watching a stream smiling during Quest Monsters Joker 1, tried to name it Squibshy. The game was like, no.
Joker 1 has an aggressive filter.
Yeah, maybe the most aggressive I can think of.
Dracula, illegal word.
Yes. Messed up. True Dracos.
Yo, what up?
These are a really cool archetype of like tribute summon monsters that allow you to tribute continuous spell traps, and then continuous spell traps that have like when sent from field to grave do a thing. By the way, using if, so it works. Mm-hmm. A note. The archetype,
and then their top end is some of the nastiest shit on the planet.
Yeah, like even their deck is still like, this is some real shit. Like Dragonic Diagram was a very expensive piece for because this also like destroys a card in your hand, so it's usable in other archetypes that want to be destroyed. But boy howdy, let's
go say hi to Masterpiece.
Let's go say hi to Masterpiece.
Yeah.
Oh, kick ass. A really cool archetype that people shove a bunch of floodgates behind. Playing against these in progression was something. God damn.
God.
Masterpiece is a worm.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Damn.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, Masterpiece. And then of course,
hey.
Howdy.
We are tied into the True Kings.
Yeah.
What's good, BFD?
Yeah, that's very, very banging dragon. This gets referred to as VFD because on its Japanese name it just has the letters VFD. That's in its name.
Yeah.
Which is like... Hello?
I have no idea what mech lords do.
Well, apparently, if you have 2 of them, you get Pot of Greed.
That's pretty good.
I mean,
I
yeah.
do like Pot of Greed.
So Megalords actually, from what I remember, they are an archetype that like things being destroyed. When a face-up monster you control is destroyed by a card effect, special summon this from hand. And they're an anti-synchro archetype. Like, these are played by one of the final villains in 5Ds. So they have some like uniquely interesting cards. But all right, we're moving. We got so many
9
cards.
whole packs.
9 whole packs. We get a blue eyes at the end of this. Yo, what are you? Yo?
Hello?
Once per turn, if you control a monster's original type is beast, insect, plant, or rock, what the hell is that? You can declare one of those types. This card becomes that type. If this card is applied this effect, you can apply the following effects. All face-up monsters in the field become this type. Monsters in this field of this card's type cannot be targeted by other player using effects of monsters with that same type.
Yo, talk to me about insect barrier.
Oh my god.
Hi, I'm an asshole.
Insect barriers. Just a killer. I love to see, propaganda. Love to just see cards like this in Yu-Gi-Oh! It's great.
We opened a box of every set.
I think this is newer. It's gotta be then.
I mean, even if it isn't, there's been cards that we look at and we're like, what the hell is this?
Yeah,
and it's older. There's so many cards in this game.
There are so many cards in this.
This was in Pote.
Okay, Pote, sure.
We opened this.
Okay, all right. God, we opened Pote. Oh, that's so many DDs.
Yeah. DD is a very complicated deck if you want to do the joke, and it's a joke because it was real, is about the combo line spreadsheet that people created and passed around.
Because there's just so, like, the lines this deck has access to are very complex and very open-ended. This is a deck that revolves around, that uses a lot of different mechanics. You can see here, we got Fusion, Synchro, Xyz, a very powerful link, Pendulums, all these bits like this. But they revolve around bits like Swirl Slime, Necro Slime, and Lamia that allow you to do like fusion summons from hand and grave, Kepler that searches these dark contracts that dome you during your standby but give you a very cool effect. They also are based off of like corporate structure.
Yeah. In English, they all get names of like
Flame King gangs,
ancient conquerors or scientists. In Japanese, they get names of corporate structure members. You'll find like CFO whatever.
Yeah, and that's why we have
That's why they're contracts.
Yeah. Here we are, human resources. Here's a good. Just playing at the table. Did we ever do?
I definitely tried. I feel like I tried.
I know the fusion stuff, the later stuff didn't work because it was like missing half of the deck, right?
Yeah,
like that.
I'm pretty sure I tried to castle into Golem.
Yeah, because like Golem at the time, like if this got into play in GX era,
You won the game.
You know, done. Good luck.
Shoutouts to Geartown.
Yep.
Splashable card of all time.
Shoutouts to Gearbox. When this card is tutored, tutor again.
Yeah.
So if you want, which this can be tutored by Ballista, which only asks for Earth machines. When I talked about Earth machines all tying together,
Yep.
yeah, this is a part of it. It's all these small bits that tie together.
So the thing about Gear Town, for the record,
Yes.
is that when it is destroyed, you pull an ancient gear monster from your deck, and the one that you got was Gagiltron Dragon. It's just your opponent can't activate effects in the damage step, and a 3k beater that you got off of
Yep.
playing a second field spell.
Yep. What the hell are you? Oh my god, this is the actual. Who knew? Okay, we talked about Drytron earlier. Drytron has a ritual spell that lets you ritual summon any ritual off of attack stat. This is the actual ritual for one of their payoff cards.
I adore looking at Oracle the Herald and going, "What the fuck is this?"
Yeah, like what hold on, like what is this card? Nobody's ever
No one has ever resolved this card.
No. Incredible.
Hell yeah.
Incredible. The Oracle ritual, by the way, is can't be responded to. Incredible. God,
Sure.
I love.
Yo,
Oh my god, Venoms.
The snakes.
Oh god. Here we go. Venom. That's
All about fucking up your opponent's attack stat and attempting to produce snake deity. Rise of the snake deity will get you there.
Here we go. Trying to produce
Venomadaga, the deity of poisonous snakes.
Notable bits about Venoms, they do have a Icarus attack style card. It's like target a reptile and 2 other cards, destroy all 3. It's a little bit more disruptable, but it's still that style.
And it lets you make this happen.
Yeah, it does. Incredible. Yeah.
I love
Big.
this art.
This is like the big festival of Get Huge.
Yeah. I don't think we ever did anything with digital bugs.
I think I played one of these in like a Insector deck because it was like a 3. But no, I don't think we ever did. I can't hit related cards here. Because I think the rest of the digital bugs are all in
solo mode.
They're all in a solo mode. Digital bugs are like about like odd level, odd rank exceeds, and then you can like rank up.
They count 3, 5, 7.
Yeah, 3, 5, 7. The 5 I think was super good in Duel Links because it was like a trident. What makes this UR? It's the only digital bug that's not in solo mode. I could crush it for UR dust. Hey, Headbat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And here we find a Goki with the Goki text of, if this card is sent from the field to the graveyard, add a Goki from deck to hand.
Well, notable, add a Goki card.
Uh-huh.
So, that rematch.
Rematch.
That rematch that summons 2 Gokis back. There's a reason this got banned, like, first in that. I think it was the first card ban. Yeah, because you have Suprex, you've got Scorpio, you had Twist Cobra, and then...
It took a week to get banned. I think because it might not have been in the first week. The bans in week 1, Ningusu the World Chalice Warrior, Ascendant of Thunder.
Ascendant of Thunder! Oh my god! The Immortal of Thunder retrain.
Yeah!
Incredible. I wasn't there that week. I remember coming back on week 2. This card is always treated as a Salamangreat card. So this is funny text. You have this sometimes on cards because of translation bits. There's a raw card that has this is always treated as a Blaze Accelerator. It's like Blaze Cannon. But this is to make them like archetypal cards, even though their name isn't.
Right. In Japanese, this card's name contains Salamangreat.
Yeah. Have you read any Dino Wrestler cards except Pankratops? There were a couple of them that were actually playable.
Yeah.
But yeah, this is
Could I tell you what they did now? No.
Nah. One of them was like special summonable and bounce something, but like your opponent had to have like 5 monsters for that to matter. Oh, this is like a draw billion. Except for you get firelocked? Huh.
I mean, if you're in Snash, who cares?
Right, okay, so if you're... They called it God Blaze Cannon in the OCG, which put it in the Archetype because it's Blaze Cannon. Okay, that rules.
Hell yeah.
Tutorable by Volcanic Rocket. Oh, right. This... You because like Snake Eyes is such a unifying thing, like if Amblo Whale exists, you just draw 4 off this. I understand. Also, Amblo Whale being like a board-ending card in current Yu-Gi-Oh! Kind of fucks me up.
It's really funny.
It's... Yeah. Ooh. VW.
So, this deck is all about putting your stuff into different zones, and then banishing it, and then unbanishing it.
And caring about different
just
types.
Wiggling around.
Because, like, you care about different card types.
Yeah.
Because, like, no, that's not one. I want, where the hell's Chu-Chang? Where the...
Unrelated.
Here we go, whatever. Lao Lao does it too. Target one virtual world card you control, send a virtual card of a different type from the card you targeted, and then, like, so you like, do one, target one, do a different one, and then, like, there's a number of, like, graveyard effects, and this deck goes into, synchro 6s, synchro 9s, overlays into 3s and 6s and 9s. They were pretty... Yeah, Babs, you were playing this. I think something got hit out of this.
Virtual World Gate, Qinglong got hit. I think I killed something later, maybe?
Okay, yeah, Qinglong would be enough. Okay, yeah, this got hit, and that was enough to make the deck really...
Looks that way, yeah.
Like, really inconsistent. Yeah. They have Shen Shen, which is a really cool end boss. Because it recurs back. It's pretty nifty.
No, I got... Babs beat me up with the 6 a lot.
Yep. If your Code Talker monster battles, your opponent can't activate. Cards are effects. During your main phase, if you can, normal summon a Cyberse, and your Cyberse locked.
Sure.
Shrug? Code Talkers are a lengthy set of extra deck monsters that are most known for one of the strongest generic extra deck
cards of all time.
Cards of all time. Which also then, if I go back to, which, like, you know, you get into off of the cool as hell transcode talker, pulling back Update Jammer, which I'm not going to be able to pull here because Update Jammer isn't in...
Right, it's not technically related, it's just another Cyberse Linkspan piece.
Yeah, but, like, any deck can go into Update Jammer, into Transcode, into Access Code, and then you get to double attack with Access Code, and then you kill. But yeah. This is an archetype.
Yeah, I've read one of them.
Yeah. I've heard people play Heat Soul.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Kit.
Uh,
Kit is one of our viewpoint characters in the whole Albaz thing, who is not doing anything related to the Albaz plot, if I remember right. Like, Kit goes on an adventure to find, the Spriggans, and then ends up in the Great Therian Discoliseum, and, it ends up in the Coliseum, and just is having, like, a fun adventure over on the side while other stuff is happening.
That's good. Good for her.
Yeah. Just having a fun time. But yeah, this is Spriggan's kit. There's also Tri-Brigade kit, which... Hold on, I'll get there. Hold on.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
And then?
Wait, that didn't get there. Shit. God, how do I link back to Tri-Brigade? Love the 6 degrees of separation on this. This is good.
It's so good.
This is really good. Let's go back to Kit. Tri-Brigade Kit is not a link monster. Tri-Brigade Kit is the 4th Tri-Brigade main deck. Sends one to Grave. No, we'll get there. Because I remember, Kit being... Oh, I don't know how to get there.
Does one of the Albaz dragons get you?
Yeah, that's gotta be, right?
So just go say hi to Albaz?
Alright, so if we go to Albaz, which is, if I go to Albaz the Ashen... Oh, here we go. Tri-Brigade McCourier. Yeah, here we go. Here's Kit.
I get.
She has she has a little hair, the giant nut thing for the hair piece. That's really cute.
Mm-hmm.
There's some big explosions going on. There's Mercury.
It's probably fine.
Yeah, it's probably fine. But yeah, the Tri-Brigades all care about Beast Warrior Wing Beasts. Can link summon with graveyard material. You've got Nerval, Kairos, Fractal, and then a bunch of these, extra deck monsters that you go up into. The Abyss storyline is Breath of Fire 6. Yeah, sure. Fallen of... So that means Albaz is Ryu, Ecclesia is Nina, and Kit is Momo. Okay, sure. Yeah. I agree. The number archive.
Detach a material, your opponent chooses a card at random and you extra.
Oh.
If it's a number between 1 and 99, overlay it on this and banish it at the end phase. No more specials.
Holy shit.
What?
Fun thing I can point out on this card, if you take a look at the art, this is true on all the number monsters. You can see the number, the 78, right there on on that pillar on the left. It's like a stylized 7 and an 8.
Is this the Royal Magical Library?
This is probably an extension of, right? This is another wing of the library. God.
Fortunately,
I tried to play these 1 week. I got more smoked than I think I ever got smoked playing this deck. Pretty sure this was just me getting O2 dropped.
They're all about levels and increasing their level over time, and they don't do anything.
Yeah, the thing that they do is I'm gonna pull up one card. That's Fortune Lady Water. Because Fortune Lady Water says if this is special summon where you control a Fortune Lady, draw 2 cards. No restriction on a once per turn.
Yep.
So you synchro, desynchro, you combo, draw a million cards. Like I don't have to name all the cards that you do to flip into this, but you draw 100,000 cards, and then like I'll win.
Presumably somewhere in there is something else that kills your opponent.
Yeah.
Yo, what up?
God damn.
Hey, did you know we're Konami? We could just print Castlevanias.
Yeah, Konami is just here. This is just that's the most
We could just
Belmont.
print a Dracula.
That's just a Belmont.
Yeah.
Cute. I like that it's a dark monster that beats dark monsters. Konami does this in larger ways at times. Legally a vampire.
It's true.
I'm honestly surprised we don't actually have like a vampire hunter, like a more Castlevania archetype than just like vampires.
So there are a couple of these actually.
Like,
if I remember right, there are like 2 or 3 vampire noun that are Belmonts.
you know, if I just go into related, vampire baby.
Yeah. Shoutouts to Vampire Lord.
The OG.
Way back in the fucking day.
Yeah, this was our real card you played because it had immunity to some removal.
Yep.
Yeah. Vampire hunter. All right, what's our big? Yeah. Whoa.
So we were talking about level 10 Earth Machine payoffs and trains.
When I the first stream I did of Master Duel was me trying to do stuff with this, and I think I pivoted to Cosmos, but I love the we can't go to related cards because trains are not a named archetype. They don't have
Right.
but like this is a set of like level 10 main deck monsters and a couple 10s that you overlay into. This is used in a couple also OTKs where you summon this 3 times and then find a way to do 2,000 more damage.
Hi, would you like to know a level 10 monster in the main deck? Its name is Eldritch the Golden Lord.
Wow, the 2 Eldritches need a kill.
Yeah, no, I have
Yep.
killed so many people with Eldritch 35, Eldritch 25, Gustav Max.
Incredible. Now that's the real shit.
It kicks ass.
Cur-
2 Draculas stand on each other's shoulders, and they shoot you with the railgun.
Currently doing you bell crimes. Ooh.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah. Alright.
Alright, third of the way through.
Alright, we made it. Good job. When I named this stream, I wasn't kidding. This is just random, sort of unassorted card talking. Ooh. This one's not very good. It's a thunder.
No.
What are you a thunder for, I guess?
I want to say a bunch of the Morphtronics are.
The Morphtronics are so weird because they have like some really like here's Converter, which is like, target a machine. Like we have some weird restrictions on the Morphtronic stuff. I remember this being played in Progression though, because they had, I don't think, did anyone actually ever get Bind working?
I think we killed it before they could.
Yeah, I want to say we feared this so much because of like the specter of like Gravity Bind.
Spectre of Gravity Bind. Look,
We were so...
spell trap removal was bad.
Oh, yeah, okay, hold on. That's something we can talk about from Prague.
Yo,
yeah.
shitty. Hell yeah.
So in Prague, there were like a lot of extra deck monsters in 5Ds got hit for being a bit silly. Not all of them. Goyo somehow didn't die, but
Never killed Goyo Guardian.
but Power Tool Dragon, like most of them would like get like too active too much, and then they get bopped with a hammer. Like us do the week we did Stardust Assault.
I'm so mad. The week you beat me with Stardust Assault by one draw step.
One
Fuck.
draw step, and I had it. Oh, it was so good. Did you know that Stardust Assault mode, by the way, is absolutely an ass kicker? I
Yeah,
know.
no, hey, everybody joked, assault modes, terrible, awful, garbage. If you actually manage to jump through all the hoops to make one, they sure do kill your opponent into the sun.
Yeah.
They sure do send your opponent directly to hell.
But Power Tool here was one that like continuously saw heavy play and just never died. Like, it would be like, the decks would be really easy, get into Power Tool, tutor 3 C&Ds or something, and then, like, try to go to town. And that was just like, you had to know that that was going to happen, because...
We did eventually kill it.
It did.
We only killed it after I got bopped off Infernity.
Our Infernity game was one of the coolest goddamn games. Zero Max is the most...
Zero Max into second Zero Max.
Oh, that was so good. Yo,
Sadayu. Hell yeah.
So this is
Make a Gores token.
Yeah, so this is kind of a payoff for the like level 2 main deck raccoon stuff, which we can't see here, but like this is like there were a number of like flip monsters that were all like beast level 2s that kind of like I remember playing this a week in progression specifically. So
yeah, there are like 2 or 3 raccoons that the thing they do is jump into each other to make this specific.
Yeah. Power Tool and Yugioh took so long to get banned or never got banned because the people who were making the ban calls weren't going to ban the card they had. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, all the time.
But yeah, this is a cool one. Loading.
Triamids.
Triamids
are about... They have 3 different field spells, and they're about cycling between what field spell is active multiple times.
So here's King Golem, and then we have Cruiser, and then we have Fortress. This is the big old Megazord from like the old Power Rangers. Like that was a big pyramid, is what I think of with this. It stands up and becomes this thing with a bunch of guns. Yeah, from Zeo. Yeah, I remember Sphinx showing up.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of the honest problems of this is that there just aren't enough, like, things to be doing with the field swaps to be worth your time.
I exiled Master of the Guard because you clicked on a Sphinx.
Yes!
List of Sphinx. Yeah! The important Sphinx! Okay, but what happens if you click related cards here? Do we get the Arsenal Summer?
Oh my god. Early DM Psyche had this and 2 Guardian Sphinx?
Yes.
Yeah. So, like, this was a deck and it was... Oh. Trimid had time to shine in Duel Links thanks to the 20 deck card bin. Yeah, I can understand that because there just aren't enough cards for 40 in this.
Yeah.
I think this is a really cool gimmick. Again, playstyle differences and like the shifting in and out, but
I wanted to play this, except that I missed one of the field spells.
Oh. Yeah, not only accept Celtic Guard, except Celtic Guardian, Wing Dragon, Guardian of the Fortress 1, Wing Dragon, Guardian of the Fortress 2, Guardian of the Labyrinth, and the Reliable Guardian. However...
Not Guardian Sphinx.
Guardian of the Throne Room, Metal Guardian, Fairy Guardian, Trust Guardian...
Guardian Elma, one of the creatures that's actually supposed to get.
This is made for the Guardians of these equip spells, but it also can... Oh, finally! Ah! So... Yeah, this is another piece of the
You fight your way to Egyptian Godslide by hook or by crook.
Yeah, here it is.
Oh my god.
This card is always treated as a Blaze Accelerated card.
You can search Gate Guardian. It's
yeah,
true.
Like this is all the lists.
Fun fact, the Reliable Guardian, quick play spell. Yo, power the Guardians! Oh shit!
Yeah, you wanna get moving.
An equip spell we fucking killed.
Yeah, that one, Guardian Angel Joan was like, this was a really cool casual card.
Yep.
Like, just crush a monster, gain a bunch of life. Not very good, but very cool. You got it.
Yeah.
That's a card. That
Power the Guardians up there with Moon Mirror Shield for least killable equip spell. Yeah.
Yo, this was another tragedy of high rarity, right?
Yeah.
Because like it was split over like 2 sets, and they were all secrets. Like,
Yep.
oh, because I want to show you Gold Pride, one of the coolest like visual styles and like ideas for an archetype, because this is like these like we have where's like start your end, here it is.
Extreme red line energy.
Yeah, very red line, wacky races sort of thing going on, and we have like, here's the pinballer, who's rollerballers ride, which that's so cute. We've got a Nitro Head. This is the one that makes me think red line.
Yeah.
Very
Extreme machine head.
Yeah, just machine head. And then we've got Captain Carey, who also makes me think of Plunder.
Yeah.
And then Leon.
Sir.
Yeah, just
Sir, that's a horse.
yeah.
This is the wrong kind of racetrack.
I'll note. Here's Star Leon.
Okay.
Yep. But yeah,
Spaceship exploding in the background.
it's just such a cool. I love this. Again, the visuals, like, you know, here's Carrie's ride, like a pipe.
Little guys. Holy shit.
Yep. Yeah. This. So in Constructed, this is a deck that like plays really well with Punk because they want lower life points and have a lot of like fun like setups with being able to summon Pinballer at instant speed or using Nitro Blaster in different ways. It's just very cool.
Nitro Blaster is a Leo White Fang 6P. Sorry,
Nah, yeah, what was I was like, it was like a day or two ago, Ty was just watching like sports highlights and like some of the soccer highlights, it's like, wait, that's just like that's just a soul, like like, wait a minute. Like, hold on, what are we doing here? Roids.
Will this get you Dark Geroid? Okay.
Can we get there anyway? These same machine. Here we go. Express Roid.
What's in your graveyard?
Oh.
Dark Geroid! Yeah!
Dark Geroid. So Roid, as we mentioned, one of the like archetype names that also is dual lifting because speed roids exist. Yeah, just incredible. But the roids.
Shoutouts to incredibly playable card in Duel Links that doesn't exist in actual
Oh,
Roid.
yeah.
It's a negate attack it's a negate attack hand trap that you banish to do a second negate attack.
Yep.
It doesn't exist. It
It's
only
not here.
exists in Duel Links.
It's not here. But yeah, it's like double Karibo. And again, you only have hey now. Uh-huh. This is also a Maverick, I'm pretty sure.
Looks that way.
But yeah, you only have like so many attacks available in Duel Links, so like blank 2 of them is huge. Incredible. Elemental Shaman, Elemental Hero, Necroid Shaman.
Yep.
Ooh, uh-huh. Yeah, alright.
So, when the text that you are seeing on screen is
Uh-huh.
not the original text of this card.
There were
This
two
card
changes?
received power level errata. Yeah, it was two different changes. The first being the first was the first is the Cyberse. It used to just be, if anything this points to goes away, special a monster from hand. I don't remember what the second one is. But was it just the once per turn? But so, yeah, soft once per turn, meaning that if you bounce this and resummon it with all of the material you've been putting into play by adding cards from your hand into play, you get to bounce more things. This is a generic link for. This does just all kinds of nonsense.
Some other bits about this, like, it had ban list immunity for a year and a half. Like, this was a card that, like, basically could not die because for a long time. It finally did, and then it got the errata and reprinted because it was a main character's, like, ace, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So they banned around this for a while. Like, I think the Assault Core got hit for this for no goddamn reason. Like, it banned the moment access code talker was printed. That's funny. Yeah, like, also, like, I remember in early Link, we had this, and anytime we'd go into it, we'd immediately explode because 4 material wasn't worth it.
Yeah, but in progression, you don't have the density for, like, actually making combo lines happen. And so you make this, and your opponent just goes, okay, cool, 1-for-1 removal, and you go, oh.
Right. But yeah, damn. This was
also,
so many...
Also notable for having arrows going in all 4 directions, so you can do U-Link nonsense.
Yep, it can fit in any slot. Yeah! So, Sky Strikers.
Yeah.
Sky Strikers, pretty damn cool. This is another one that was featured in the animation that Konami put out. It's right at the end. And I also played a Slay the Spire mod of this one recently, which had a full extra deck in Slay the Spire.
Hell yeah.
Like, you had a 15 card extra, and when you added to it, you had to remove to keep it at 15, and you had you would have lines where you would go into, like, it's like, all right, I'm gonna go into Hayate, go into Kagari, go into Shizuku, pass. Like, the only reason I could understand the Slay the Spire mod was because I played this in paper. But yeah, this is a set of Link 1s that you go into off of Ray here. And also have some of the most busted spells in the game.
You heard me several hours ago during games say the words, oh, just activate Mobilize Engage, to an effect that was search and then draw one.
This is it. It's wild.
You can play 3 of this card.
It is wild that this is a card that, if you hit its restrictions, is better than Pot of Greed. Like, just yeah, search then draw. Yeah, just so much.
Also, in our related here, whom's in the top left?
This card is always treated as a
I've
Sky
never
Striker.
seen this child.
This is a Sky Striker Ace monster equipped with this card gains 400 attack. Good start for a monster effect. Alright, let's continue. You can only use one of the following effects available on return only once that turn. During the main phase, quick effect, target a Sky Striker you control, equip this card from hand or field. If this card on the field is destroyed, send a Sky Striker spell from deck to grave. Wild.
Sure.
Okay, like, so there was a Sky Striker manga as well. So that's where, yeah.
Alright.
So there's, like, a bunch of new Sky Strikers that I've never seen any of these in my life.
I mean, it a little bit looks like they don't do anything.
I know, this one is a Sky Striker Kaiju. So,
I see!
you ever want to engage for a goddamn Kaiju, you know?
I fucking guess!
Cool.
Yeah.
Incredible. But yeah, if you want to see that Slay the Spire, it is up on my YouTube. I'll go find it for you. Because that was a really cool one. There was also an Evil Twin one as well. This. There you go. You find your way through there. Yeah, anytime. Oh, this is the new version of this.
I'm sorry.
This is a retrain of Blast held by Tribute.
Blast held by a Tribute.
Yeah.
Retrain?
When an opponent's monster declares an attack, destroy the monster your opponent controls the highest attack, your choice. If you do, inflict damage to your opponent equal to its original attack. Then, if Exchange of the Spirit is not in your graveyard, you take damage as well. If this card is set from hand and deck to the grave, you can target a level 4 Earth Fairy, a Yugioh, in your graveyard. Add it to hand. So this is a retrain. Like, so this is. Oh, cool! It actually does show. Like, these are the like Ishizu.
Banned in Faster Duel.
Right. I was say I can't pull up the rest because they're all banned. Right? No. Okay. No.
Oh. Right. No, because then like Yugioh's limited.
I don't know where these stand on Master Duel, I'll be honest. But these are the Ishizu retrains, is what they get called as a whole. These are retrains of the monsters that were used by Ishizu in the duel against Kaiba, which is why Blast by a Tribute also matches is in there. But yeah, there were a number of cards that were in this set of things. It's pretty cool. Shuffler's a 1, Miller's Band. Okay.
Makes sense.
Yeah, these were, if you look at like an old tier list where everything's at 3, like it's just the most banned deck in the universe, you know? Like,
notably, that is Tierlament deck list, not tier list of...
Yes. Because the effect here on Yugioh at the bottom here, if this card is sent from the hand or deck to the graveyard, you can activate this effect. Each player mills 5. And then if exchanging this... What? There's more text? Hold on.
You mill another 5.
What the hell? Oh my god. Okay. I did not know there was more text on these if exchange of the spirit... Yeah. The shufflers go up to 5. Wow. Okay, there was a very short time, where...
You thinking about the FTK?
No, I was thinking about, like, there was a point where Gravekeeper's Trap was being played in these decks. And you would actually play Exchange to turn on the floodgate on this thing.
I'm thinking about the 20-year-old Exchange of the Spirit FTK.
Shit, yeah. This is not the text of the card as it was originally.
No. This used to say, if you have 15 or more cards in your graveyard.
And then if your opponent has 0...
Yeah, and so you would send Makira the Destructor to the graveyard so that you can activate traps on your turn,
Mm-hmm.
and then just blitz through your deck as quickly as you could, and then exchange to mill your opponent's entire deck.
Yeah, because they had no graveyard, so they would flip. It was so.
This is a plan that was banned 20 years ago.
Yes.
It's very funny.
Ooh. This got played in progression.
Yeah.
Good old Dark Worlds.
Dark Worlds are cool.
Yeah,
they have just some of the most dog shit text formatting imaginable.
We're gonna find. I'm just gonna read this aloud. If this card is discarded to the graveyard by a card effect, if it was discarded from your hand to the graveyard by an opponent's card effect, you can target one monster in your opponent's graveyard. Add one Dark World from your deck to your hand. Then special summon that target, if any, in defense. Can you tell me what this card does?
It is a tutor and then maybe a monster reborn. But
problem-causing card text, yes.
Yeah.
Now, to go back to the original problem-causing card text, is Silva and Gold, the original Dark Lords, have if this card is discarded by card effect. In old Yu-Gi-Oh templating, telling what was and was not cost was quite difficult. Very hard to know if a thing was cost or effect, because the pre-problem-solving card text where you have target one set card on the field, semicolon, destroy that target, then discard one card. Get it, easy, cool. I know what we do first, I know what we do second. But, like, you know, what was playing Dark Core or something like that, was that cost? You know, then you might know, like, oh yeah, of course that was cost, but it's like, how would you know I couldn't do this off Raigeki Break, you know?
I was thinking about problem-solving card text, and I think a video that Doug Zeef put up recently, I don't know what exactly it was. It was like, someone goes like, okay, your guy's untargetable, I have it out for it. And it doesn't do anything, because your card doesn't say target like it would now, but has been ruled to be targeting.
Yep.
And because it has never gotten a physical reprint, it doesn't have new text. Yeah. Shoutouts to Renge.
Where's Renge hanging out?
Top left. Gatekeeper.
Ooh. Look at that. Look at this buddy. Got those huge... Look at the...
Enormous hands. Tiny feet.
Yeah, Dark World's very fun as an idea. Very, like, aspirational to build around. You see Gold and Silva, you see that sort of thing, you think, damn, that's a thing I can work towards. And there are... Like... This is a real deck, basically, on the back of Grapha these days, but a couple of the other pieces of support. Is there Cool Tutor in... No, their Cool Tutor does not seem to be in Master Duel yet. They just have, like, Tutor a Dark World, discard a card. Which, like, damn, that's... Yeah.
Hell yeah. Gonna spell negate if you have a venom in hand.
I love you have to show them.
Reveal to your opponent that you're playing venoms.
Ooh, that's
okay.
I am so happy to open this new.
Oh, yeah, hi.
Yeah, hi. Hello.
I've got 3 of these sitting around, so I wasn't thinking about it.
Yeah, welcome. Panker Tops. This
is the one Dino Wrestler.
Yep, that's right. I hit related cards and it's blank. I don't know where
It's
those
weird.
weird. There's this field spell that will search if this field spell is banished from the graveyard, especially summon a Pankratops from your deck. That's funky. Um, to be more fair to these, I remember a couple of these being being playable. This is a tuner that gets special from hand. If you're putting in more monsters, you could send a monster they controlled. Like, there were a couple of these that were, like, reasonable.
Yeah, no, I'm being reductive because Pankratops is incredible.
But the thing is, none of those, yeah, you're right, none of those match the power of the king here.
Damning by faint praise a little bit. Like, those cards are fine.
But
Pankratops was banned for a while.
This is a card that for one, like there are a ton of cards that continue to come out that were people would immediately be like, the new Pank, right? Like Alpha King of the Beasts, right? Was one that comes to mind. It's like, it's the new Pank, because this was such a defining card. This was a very heavy sideboarded card in Constructed. If you were on going second, like, this was a super thing to have, because you could summon it and then use it to disrupt key negates or positions on your opponent's board, or just threaten them in combat.
Just attack for 26.
And if they went for removal, quick effect, sack, So this thing was just such a house. When Fenrir came out, this was the card it was compared to. And it's close. Like, I can't say it's not. I've played a lot of Fenrir. I've played a lot of Pankratops.
Yep.
Fenrir has an archetype to back it. This one, like, Fenrir can go grab other cards that are, like, real.
Yeah, Fenrir has a search on it that has targets. If Pankratops had a search on it, it would have the field spell that you could try and banish to resummon Pankratops.
I remember
nothing else.
I remember opening this in Prague and wanting to do this, but it's just impossible. It was impossible.
Mm-hmm.
Just impossible.
Like, I love all of the names on Dino Wrestlers. They're all really cool.
Hell yeah.
Because they're all a portmanteau of a dinosaur and a fighting style.
Yep. One more thing, very important about Pankratops. Common.
Yeah.
This was a common on print. It's a UR here because it, Master Duel gets to do whatever it wants. But like, this was the week this was real in Prague. Oh.
No, so like because Yu-Gi-Oh! In paper is two different card games, the OCG in Japan and the TCG outside of Japan.
Yes.
They get to look at how cards play out in the OCG and then rarity shift them. And so that happens with something like Gold Pride or Vanquish Soul that we haven't seen.
I think Gold Pride was a TCG exclusive, but
no, you're right. You're right.
But you're right. But you're right on Vanquish Soul. Vanquish Soul had like moderate success, and then
Vanquish Soul had some success in the OCG because of some Earth insects that exist in the OCG.
Reveal an Earth.
And so they really heavily rarity shifted it up. And then in the TCG, it just flopped, didn't do anything. Yeah. So we see Pankratops, and we're like, oh, that's a secret rare. That's impossible to, and then it's a fucking common.
Yeah, common. Just super good. Like, ooh!
Yeah, my
boy! So you want to talk about your curse, or you want to talk about...
Yeah, so in Prague... I was playing an Armed Dragon Thunder engine, a package, because I had opened I want to say it was just like 2 3s, a 5, a 7, and the quick play Armed Dragon Flash, over on the right here.
Yeah.
And so that this is just a way to like you put 3 into play, you discard your hand, you get armed 7. You go to armed 10 and you're huge.
Yep.
I opened armed 7 in so many fucking consecutive games.
Just like, because like the idea, as we said, was 3, go to 5, go to 7 from deck. And you'll notice this does let you summon 7 from hand or deck, but you don't want to.
Because you would much rather not spend a card from hand for it.
But you just, it was
like, glued to my opener. It was glued to my opener for so long.
I want to say it was something like 80-90% of your games, or it's just like, this is just your 5th card.
Genuinely so fucked up.
God. Cool.
I like Arm Dragon Thunder level 10. Cool card. Like it can't be killed in battle. You can discard a card to pop something at quick.
Yep.
It has this counting as a bit from the anime.
Yeah, this is a bit that didn't really translate at all. They didn't bother.
Translate at all.
They just didn't. For Banjo-May Thunder. But. Ooh.
Sure.
Dimensional fissure opens up and it's time to summon. Like,
I guess. You can pull them out.
Holy
Get them out of there.
Smokes.
Those birds, they need help.
This has to have like been played in some sort of nasty combo. not a consistent or good one, but nasty, right? Like,
yeah. It's like the thing you were doing with those cards actually was burning your opponent to death.
Yeah, you were chain strike. But
like,
how many Rabina am I summoning this turn? Who can say?
How many breads have you eaten in your life?
Stairway to a Fabled Realm.
Sure.
When this card is activated, send a Fable from deck to grave. Cool. When you target a Fabled monster in your graveyard, discard 2 cards, add that monster to your hand. Okay. You can only use this effect once per turn. If a Fabled monster attacks your opponent and you have less cards than your opponent, your monster gains attack equal to 200 times the difference. Okay, this is a card that's trying to glue together a deck again, right? This is very much...
Can we print a field spell that makes this deck work? And the answer is no.
Yeah. Function, perhaps, maybe, I don't know, unlikely. This is... They're trying. Yeah, in theory.
If I put all my Fables and my Dark Worlds together...
Sorry, chain summoning gadget. Yo, Abyss Dragon.
Yeah, we talked about the Abyss story. We never actually like looked at Fallen of Albaz.
Yeah, we mentioned, you know, some of the bits around it, but it's our focus is on Fallen of Albaz here, who can fusion summon monsters on either field.
Shit. And so there's this set of dragons whose material is Albaz plus something generic.
Yeah, level 8 or higher, 25 or more, affect monsters special summon this turn, light, fusion synchro sees link, dark, what? Oh, this one's hilarious. So I had this and I really wanted to get somebody with this, because it, you can...
Word to God, Albaz makes that work.
Yeah, so Albaz the Ashen, I think, was the card I had to use, because this is the only Albaz we had. Mm-hmm. You could, like, normal or even set Albaz the Ashen, and then this thing, contact fuses. With either side. This is a Chimera tech. Or not a Chimera tech, the cyber...
yeah. Isn't it Chimera Tech?
No, Chimera Tech's the Overload Fusion target.
Right, that's the Power Bond.
Cyberfleet. But yeah, so you could... This one contact fuses. It's very funny.
Yeah.
This one is... Oh! Yeah, okay, this one is our Tri-Brigade one, Renbrum. But yeah, Oh, it is community. Okay. Hey, Emperor Smith. Yeah, we played Yu-Gi-Oh for like an hour, and then we've been talking about Yu-Gi-Oh for 3.
Yep.
So, but yeah,
And we're roughly a third of the way through these packs.
we're moving. Oh, Brigand is the original Star Brigade? Okay. Gotcha. Oh, Karakuris.
Yo. Cool, like, clockwork automaton samurai.
Yeah, these have like a really cool look to them. Yeah, like, also very silly naming convention. Oh, this one's got ninjas. But yeah, the setup on these is that they have to attack, and if they're attacked, they swap battle position. And then they have a lot of effects that care about swapping, like, from attack to defense. But
I think the Karakuri might also have a Susanoo.
ooh,
No, it's
Beret.
Beret and Beredo.
Yeah, because they have Beret, and then you go from Beret into Beredo, and then you go from Beredo into Berebo.
I don't remember Berebu. Neat.
Yeah. Because there's like this 1 star here is like recurable in some way with it. Or like this summons, and you can keep recurring up. But yeah, these were fun. They had some pretty powerful cards.
Cash Cash?
We're just yeah, Cash Cash.
Is Cash Cash the one I'm thinking of?
Cash Cash is a searcher. Clock is a Mirror Force.
Trick
House. Yeah.
Trick House is the one I'm thinking of.
This is the one. Rinvrim isn't an Albaz fusion. I think it's just a Mech Dragon kit made.
Good for Kit. Good work,
That's
Kit.
nice. Great kit. Yeah. Karakuris, though, very cool. And again, talking about like mechanical identity, doing something unique. This is something I think is super. Hello? Hold on.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
You belong here.
Yeah. So. A second one.
Oh Christ, Guard Dragons.
Oh god, this is another what? No relateds, really?
Is there a solo mode? Or are they? Because like one of them is still banned, right?
Well, there's a couple. Because like there's like I think 2 of them are banned, right? 2 of them.
All of them are banned. They don't exist. They're related cards.
They're all dead. No related cards dead. You want some of the most busted links? You take a look at some of the guard dragons. Ugh. Summon a dragon from deck, no restriction, if you can get them in a position. Or extra. Crab.
Crab crane. More Code Talker cyber stuff.
Yo, okay. You want some OG hand traps?
Fucking classics.
When your opponent activates a spell trap, or monster effect that would make them discard when it resolves.
What is this for?
Your opponent tries to card destruction, and you go, no thank you.
I guess?
Your opponent tries to royal tribute in the Gravekeeper mirror? Damn, got him.
I fucking guess.
Holy shit.
Yo.
Yo. There's a ton of these. Oh my
Yeah.
goodness.
The fun bit of like just regular effect monster support for pendulum pile.
That's so much.
Yeah, like there's not a ton of mechanical synergy between all of these because there are a billion of them.
Yeah, this is a main character of a series.
Yeah.
And having a million cards to be able to work with. A monkey board.
Is this going to get you? Is this going to get you to the fucking Draco Slayers?
This card?
Like it shouldn't. I'm thinking about. No, Odd Eyes doesn't quite traverse that.
Oh, we have a really fake Odd Eyes.
Nude Odd Eyes. Watcher sided in goat format for exactly empty jar. Yeah, okay.
Oh, yeah, okay. Healed Odd Eyes. This is like a weird remand.
Yeah.
Like, target a spell. This is the MST that negates.
and then they get it back.
It's remand, but you don't draw a card.
And also, cards don't cost mana in this game.
Yeah, it only, like, it doesn't negate activation. So, like, if it is a once per turn, you've got them, and, like, negate it this turn. So, like, you know, they incredible. Infinite spell counters.
It Blue Eyes.
Hey, Blue Eyes. Wow, this is Blue Eyes. If you have 3 more Blue Eyes.
My eyes glaze over.
Okay, summon a Blue Eye. He's make an attack 1,000,000 times.
If all 3 of them are in your bin.
Ooh.
Machine.
Dad. Some of these synchrons. Also.
Uh-huh.
Fluor.
The actual related thing.
No.
Yeah. No relation. We don't have to talk about Barone.
Yeah, we showed off Barone earlier like 4 times. Barone is a retrain of that? Wait a minute. Alright, hold on. That can't be
I would
right.
swear those were released at the same time.
Once per turn, during your turn, when your opponent activates a spell or trap, negate, destroy. This is okay. What set is this from?
Oh
then?
my god, this was a promo card for Tag Force 5.
Okay, so that's why I don't remember this from Prague.
Yeah, that's why you don't remember this from anything.
Right. Okay. Okay. Cool. I assume Floor Synchron is also.
Yes. The third card that was a promo for that game, Liberty at Last. When a monster you control is destroyed by battle and sent to the graveyard, target up to 2 monsters on the field, shuffle them into the deck.
Yo, that card's like
Michi's Array Plus.
Yeah. Also, I think it's tutorable by another card. Have I seen the Floral Night cards? Yeah, the fact that like Barone has like a set of cards. That's what I thought this was part of.
Yeah.
Because this is like this is the monster that's on Barone, but you know, mounted. Okay, huh? Shock surprise. Yo. Right. This was.
Uh-huh.
Oh, mm-hmm. We had this. Right?
Kills people.
Speedroids, I don't think took off too much in Prague, but I think when it was,
Yeah, they saw some play.
but like, I also have this deck in paper. This is a messed up deck. It has like 1,000 lines that all go nowhere, but also go everywhere. It can spin wheels for about 10 years. Like, just wild amounts of summoning. You get this extra normal here. You can get 2 speedroids, 1 in gray, 1 in... Yeah.
Do the wheels you're spinning ever touch the ground? Like a little?
Maybe.
Megaliths are another... We tried to make rituals interesting.
These sadly didn't work in Prague because Fool was on the wrong side of a rotation. If I remember right. These are rituals that ritual summon with the ritual monsters.
Yes.
Meaning they don't need a spell for it. You could just play all these different ritual monsters. Yeah, also these are notable on Master Duel for all being commons. Pretty big thing. Pretty cool, I like them.
Yeah. Snakes!
This is the card that didn't work, right? Like, you can't activate this in damage step.
Oh my god, yeah.
I'm pretty sure we had this come up where it's
I do think I did that.
Where, like, this card can't be... Like, this card doesn't give you the ability to activate it in damage step, so it just...
Can't do it in combat. No, that the way I feel right now seems like a way that I would have felt.
Yeah,
doing this in Prague.
Yeah.
That's a Preta plant.
It's so cute.
Yeah.
The intended trigger isn't combat, it's just destruction. It just means they have to be destroyed by, like, an effect.
Yeah, you cannot activate effects in the damage step unless they negate something or change stat numbers.
Or have, like, the literal text that, like, lets them... There are some that are, like, when a monster is destroyed by battle.
Right.
They like, say that they can do it. So
yeah.
they can do it. Okay.
TG's real. Hey kid, you want to synchro summon 10,000 times and not do anything?
You want to... Hey, they're in a cool place because this is a level 1 pyro.
Yeah, okay.
Which, makes them actually much better than like...
No, that makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah.
I'm glad that this rocket salamander is transgender.
Yeah. Trans werewolf. These were played and constructed, like, because they float.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, werewolf, striker, I think rhino's the other one. Also, hyper librarian is like master of draw your deck.
Yep.
Just
if you want to draw 10,000 cards while you synchro summon.
We're halfway.
It's only been 3 hours. Yo.
Oh god, I think I only got to play the X Saber deck like the 1 week, but it was so
I feel like you were on it more than once. I feel like I feel like I remember being like, "What the fuck do we do about this?"
Right,
for a while.
Yeah. Okay. No. Yeah. I think it had to have been like because I remember. Did we have the rematch or did we? Because I know I remember the Zero Max game, and I remember just how so X Sabers and double X Sabers, then MX Sabers, are a set of not fully warriors, but beast warriors, warriors, etc. That were like a synchro summoning setup. They also had like some powerful tutoring and
Airbellum.
yeah,
Airbellum reel.
Airbellum is a classic of old tuner.
Yep.
Yeah, I got to play Invoker earlier in the stream.
Yeah.
It was
It got a similar reaction to that. It's just like, hey, what the fuck?
I'm sorry, that's legal? Like, because
Also, shoutouts to Gothams for being named Gotham.
Shout out to Gothams for not requiring non-tuners.
What the hell?
I love.
What? Why? What? No. That's illegal.
Got him.
What the shit? You did get what the fuck?
Oh, there are still again hit your entire hand combo starts that you can do with this, you know. But I remember the prog deck was around
Bogart Knight,
Fulhelm, and Fall Troll. God, yeah.
Oh Christ. Yeah.
Yeah, and like Pashul as a thing to stick on the board. But yeah, if you're playing old, like very old, like World Champ games, like Airbellum as your tuner and Urbellum as like your generic 7, that's your go-to. You know.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, this was a fun deck. What?
Hello?
Ooh. If this card is normal or special summon, you can target one other faithful monster in the field. You cannot special summon monsters from the extra deck except synchro monsters registered. Also change that level to the level of the and target gain life points equal to that target's level times 200. During the main phase, special summon a fiend monster with a level lower that's from your hand. What the hell?
What? So this was in King's Court, which is the side pack that
Like Jokers?
printed the Joker straight
Ah.
pieces. And also Morph King Stigigel, I guess.
Yeah, alright. Okay.
Yeah.
One of these, like, very early, synchro, setup cards.
Friends with, Junk Warrior. Yeah, okay.
Okay, important thing to note on this card, this has the text, send one Dark Lord from monster from your hand face up on the field to the graveyard, but, as its cost, and then take control. However, the, if we take a look at Nurgle here, pay 1,000 life points, then target a Dark Lord spell trapped in your graveyard, apply that target's effect.
Do not pay the cost.
Just the effect. And so the Dark Lords have these, like, costs on their cards that are like, you know, send a Dark Lord, send a Dark Lord. And you can just bypass the costs. That's part of the setup of the archetype. And then it shuffles the card back in, so you can't redo that. So.
I see.
All right. For each player, the first time they do each of the following per turn, draw 2 cards. Okay.
5?
Hold on. So we can draw 10 off this.
Huh?
So all we need to do is special summon 5 monsters at different levels at the same time. Easy. That's free with junk. The junk synchro.
Hmm.
That one, junk speeder. Is that the name of it? The one that
sounds right.
It summons 5 synchros from deck. Okay, 1 monster battles 5 times. What's up? Oh, Emily, thank you for the raid. Hi, everybody. We're talking about Yu-Gi-Oh. We're just looking at cards and talking about Yu-Gi-Oh. Psyche's here with me. We're just having a fun time looking at cards, talking about them.
We opened 30 packs 3.5 hours ago.
We are at 15 packs as we've been talking about these. So, activate a card or effect as Chainlink 5 or higher. You had a good time losing at StarCraft? And less good times losing at StarCraft. Oh. I hope on the balance it was a good time.
Mm-hmm.
So this is just like play tier element, right? Like that's that's easy. You're just like, all right, cool. Like tier name 1.
Tier element splashing junk speeder, yeah.
Okay, tier element splashing junk speeder. 1 monster battles 5 times. Roll 1 6-sided dice or toss a coin 5 times. All right, so that's Snipe Hunter.
Yeah, easy.
Easy, and you have 5 cards to discard because you drew a bunch.
Yeah, you've already drawn 6 cards. What's the problem?
Take damage that makes your life point 500 or less.
What? See, that's part of the battling 5 times. Is we
go down to it.
Punch something big. Yeah.
And then we draw 10 cards off it.
And then we draw 10 cards.
And hopefully we're not in the mirror where they also draw 10 cards. But yeah, the main thing we're doing here for folks here from Emily, we're just sort of like looking over like the very wide spread of decks that exist in Yu-Gi-Oh! Where you could go from like, we've got our Dark Lord Polycule to these Beast Warriors named Gothams. To the randomizer.
The randomizer whose original art is
guns.
revolvers.
This was guns.
Infernity was a hello? Special Infernity that is banished or in hand or grave. Face Infernity is destroyed by battle or leaves by an opponent's card effect. Set this. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Just recursive coming back. So this is a really aggressive synchro deck, all about being hellbent.
Yeah, Infernity is a deck that wants to be empty-handed at all times, to the point where there are cards in there that just say...
Yeah, the launcher.
Yeah, here, this.
Send this face-up card from the field to discard your hand.
Yep, but the lawn chair as well. Send an Infernity monster from hand to graveyard, then send 2 Infernity monsters. Yeah.
Look at the little guy. He's having so much fun being launched.
Yeah. Woo.
And they've got Zero Max, which is Monster Reborn and a Wrath of God.
I love this. Because like the two games I remember is we had our X-Saber and Infernity game, and then we had the Watlock game.
God,
where I set up full Watlock, and you outed it with 0 max, and I was stunned for like 5 minutes, like just.
No one is ready for the second 0 max.
Yeah. But yeah, these are all about being hellbent, and Archfiend is our kind of big game. When you draw this card, if you have no other cards in hand, reveal it, special summon. Win it, special summon, add an Infernity card handed deck, and then you can just go to town.
Yeah.
So.
Good. Welcome back, Manifest Tyrant.
Yep. Big old spirit dragon. It is a ghost. You can see the bottom.
Transparent at the bottom.
Ooh, all right.
Aquatics.
Goetics.
You want to talk about combo decks with lines? This pile never stopped. This pile absolutely never ever stopped.
Yeah, so these are a set of... Oh no, they're gone! No!
Goodbye.
Goodbye! They stopped!
You did it.
I can't believe we stopped them.
They'll be back later.
Yeah, I'm sure. But...
Yo!
Whew,
Fuck yeah, Tackle Crusader.
what a good buddy. Look at the
Fucking all-star.
look at the little buddy, like, kind of sitting on the top there.
Yeah.
Tackle Crusader with, what was the field spell?
Oh god.
It was like, when a monster would be destroyed by battle, send a rock instead, or some nonsense.
Yeah.
Or, like, just...
I think it had to be like when a rock would be destroyed by battle. I think it was more restrictive, but yeah, sending Tackle Crusader for that to harm your opponent's board state.
Yeah.
Catapult Zone sounds right.
Yeah. Yeah. Fun little buddy.
Also, just like it's a guy that when it dies, it harms your opponent.
Yep. Adamancipator, Rock 4.
Yep.
God just gives you a... This is Peach casting, not the pick-me-up, but the Mario RPG. This is the oh, what's the name of the spell? The little star comes down and it revives you in the little light beam. Come back. Thank you.
I can't save you because I've never played that game. You thought I was dead? No.
No.
hey,
Yo!
fuck this. Hey, this sucks and we're leaving.
This... I want to see, like, one of those tier chains that got to chain 9 and just go, no. We're done.
Just get out of here.
We are off. That rules.
Hell yeah.
Hello?
You're adorable. Must be special by its own effect. Hard ones on each. If you activate a trap or your opponent activates a spell, special this.
This...
On Send to Grave, put 3 banished spell traps back and draw 1.
I say this in the greatest way possible. This is an incredibly Mastazah card.
Yeah! Yeah!
Likely was played. In our prog, Mastazah would build the absolute wildest, coolest, incredible...
The coolest shit.
...of decks. Like, just some... stuff nobody else was playing, nobody else was reading, nobody else was on. This is the style stuff that Mastazah would come up with.
It was so tight every time.
Ah.
Oh god, I still haven't read any of these. Shit.
So this is the Monadium. So the Monadiums are the final state of the Vsauce like line. Vsauce is like, here we go. We got Vsauce Starfrost. Vsauce Starfrost goes through a lot of these different locations. These the Scareclaw planet that's ruled over by Reichardt, who then becomes a bobblehead. And then going to the Tyrellins planet that's ruled over by Rhinoheart, until Rhinoheart's overthrown and you can see splashing in the background, yay. On Pyreligia. And then moving on over to Kashtira, which is Riseheart, and then a Riseheart on... Where's... Am I missing a planet? There it is. Wraithoth can't grab it. Okay. Because this is like kind of the big climactic fight of the setup. So you can't grab Vsauce off this one. Vsauce beating up all his shitty other selves and personalities. Yeah. And then we get the Monadiums, and Vsauce is at peace and has reached.
This is the pathway of a man becoming a bodhisattva.
Yes. This is we will escape samsara.
Yeah.
But literally, I'm pretty sure. Where is it? I know samsara's in here somewhere. Damn it! I can't. It might not be in here at this point. Yo! Shoutouts to Benak.
Shoutouts to Benak.
For hire, very cool. These are a bunch of mercenaries for hire who either can special for hire and then have an effect on a for hire being specialed, or have a win special, do a thing, and some other secondary effect. They have some mighty powerful monsters within their setup. And a lot of,
to draw attention to it, special summon one monster for hire from your hand.
Yes.
They get special formatting to make their joke work.
Yeah, every other card we have looked at has said special summon a Monadium monster, but instead target one monster for hire. But yeah, these were very powerful in Duel Links. Because they could easily, 20 cards meant very consistent and could easily spam the board. They have a lot of really cool designs. Raphael, oh god, this card kicked our ass.
God.
They've been playable in a lot of different circumstances in Constructed.
Donner has just sort of been generically playable for a while.
Yeah, being a 2 sprite.
Mm-hmm.
Also, not Fogo. Here's Donner here. She is like a generic removal. 2 monsters of different types you can summon. And then also, Fogo.
Control 3 or more monsters for hire with different names. Draw 3 cards.
Yeah, you can draw 1 card and then draw 2 additional cards, and it's like, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Very, very good, very cool.
You know what happens when your opponent draws 3 cards? You lose the game. you're dead.
Well, what if they can't convert them into the board? Well, every for hire says summon another for hire.
Uh-huh. Weird. Wonder how that happened. Speedroids.
Target 1 synchro until the end. Changes level of banished monster's level, gains attack equal to that monster's level times 5. What the fuck?
Sure.
This is like gain a million attack.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Again, we mentioned Photon and Galaxy being tied together really heavily. Here you go.
Yep. We're making it.
We're going. Plant.
What? This card's a warrior.
Shit. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Yeah, if somebody goes to evenly you and you did your whole plant combo.
Yeah.
Crushed.
Yeah! It
Oh my
keeps
God.
happening!
So much venom. What a card.
Poisonous snake.
Gonna burn you for 1,000,000 damage.
Gonna burn you for 700 damage.
Gonna burn you for no Concrete.
Yo! Concrete.
Yeah, you're right. Kong is great. Look at that Kong. If I'm
There's 4 of these that all jump into play if your opponent meets some requirement. One for each element.
And this one's quite a lot. You can special it face down, and then it destroys 2 on flip up.
Not even a flip effect, just does it.
Venom
what
counter.
the fuck is a venom counter? At any given time you see X counter, it is referring to there is some card or group of cards that will place those specifically. This is a set of bad snakes from 20 years ago.
The Infinite Machine. What? Activate this card by sending one face up. Empty Machine. What the hell is this? Okay.
Special summon 1 Time Lord. Okay.
Oh boy. All right. Okay. Okay. So you need an empty machine, and then this also target the Time Lord in graveyard, shuffle the deck, then you can set an infinite light. All right.
Let's go find out what the hell those are.
Empty machine. First time this card is face up on the field would be destroyed by a current artifact. It is not. That's just not per turn. It's just the first time.
That's just the first time. Okay, sure.
Once per turn, you can discard a level 10, draw a card. If this is the only card in your spell trap, so target a Time Lord in your graveyard, shuffle it into the deck, and then you can set an Infinite Machine. Infinite Machine, which then grabs Infinite Light. Activate this card by sending one face-up Infinite Machine from your spell trap zone in the graveyard. This face-up card can only destroy by cards. Card effects. Neither player can target Time Lords with card effects or return Time Lord monsters from the field to the deck. Once per turn, if you control no monsters, you can special summon a Time Lord each from your hand, deck, and graveyard with different names. I have never seen any of these cards.
So Time Lords, historically, hate being special summoned, and return themselves to the deck at the end of turn.
Yeah, at the beginning.
So this bypasses both of those. I've never noticed the face on Metaion.
Yo.
I hate that. I hate seeing the face on Metaion.
But so in progression, I opened 2 copies of this card very early in God, what was it? Zexal 5Ds.
Zexal.
I opened 2 of these in very early Zexal. I had them in my deck for like 8 weeks. Never drew one, never played one. Like, just they did not happen.
I can't believe it was 2 of them. I didn't know for so long.
Oh god, they all have faces. You're right, Babs. No.
Fuck. I hate knowing that. I hate knowing that. Why do I know that now? Okay, say
right,
instead.
maybe hold on, maybe.
Cool.
Let's keep going.
Yeah.
I have to go back to you every time.
This process takes 18 clicks.
Raffion. There's so many of these. There's so many of these, and like, I only remember like 1 or 2 of these.
They don't do anything.
We've trapped them in the Infinite Machine.
Yeah. Oh no.
I think I've got them all. Wait.
I think so.
Okay. Alright. Okay. Yo! Good
Yep.
buddy.
Look at the face down there, munching.
Chomp. The we've talked about Duel Links a couple times. There was a point where they put full power Orcus on Duel Links.
Yeah!
Like,
Why would you do that?
like, literal full power. Just the most stupid nonsense you could do. Like,
Yeah.
just a deck that could end on, like like I'm gonna summon Ding on my turn and your turn, and I'm gonna like just nonsense.
I watched you play probably a dozen or two games with that, and
They
never
all-
once did you seem to be in any danger at all.
No, you can't be.
Return of Adignity.
Yep. These were part of the deck at the end of Vrains.
God, yeah.
The
Of
pile.
just like the pile of, hey, there are a lot of creatures that are some form of extending or to put more link material in play. What if I played all of them?
Yeah, and just an infinite amount of always being special, like to the point where I remember Benek and I having a mirror match that was just our decks were 40 extenders. I went first and summoned, I think I went first and summoned Adignister, and Benek went second and summoned Access Code and went over it. And that was the end of the game. It's just like, all right.
It was, as far as the send-off goes, pretty good.
We're back. What are you?
Uh-huh.
Stardust Chronicles.
You can put
words.
any number, any string of words in front of the word dragon.
Yeah. Once per turn, banish a synchro from your graveyard. This card's unaffected by other card effects. Still in turn, if this card in its owner's position is destroyed by battle or card effect, target a banished synchro dragon special summon it. Sure.
That's neat.
Alright.
%60.
We're moving.
Yo.
Oh no, it's coming out of the... Wait, hold on, that's Medusa Worm.
Yeah.
Ye-
What? What?
What is this?
for?
What is this? Hold on. You cannot normal or special summon any level 3 or 4 star monsters the turn you activate this card. What is happening?
Who wants this?
Like, are you trying... Is this so you can tribute summon something big? Okay. I do enjoy that it's coming out of Medusa Worm because I'm pretty sure that's a rock. Like, if I go...
So that's coming out of Dungeon Worm,
Which... Okay.
which is an insect.
You're right. Oh, you're right. Medusa Worm is a different spike. Gun color. Okay.
Worm bait printed in 2009. It's another Tag Force promo.
Yo, no wonder I don't recognize that card.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
The Tag Force 4, the other two promos are Warm Worm, if level 3 some stats, if this is destroyed, mill your opponent 3, and Regretful Rebirth. When a monster you control is destroyed by battle, sent to the graveyard, target that monster, special it in face-up defense position, destroy it during your end phase on a trap.
God.
H2O.
This does let me talk about one of my favorite cards. So, this deck is, like, awful. This is... Play a spell, sack 3 monsters to summon one of the worst-looking boss monsters you've ever seen. The attack of fire and pyro monsters becomes 0. That's it. It floats into the other 3. There is a better Water Dragon Cluster and Bombing D2O, but Hydrogeddon has the text, when it destroys an opponent's monster by battle, you can summon a Hydrogeddon. This was like real shit.
Yeah.
Just like we were recently playing what was the world tournament on the archipelago? 2006?
06.
Yeah. And this was like, yeah, you play this with like It wasn't called Shrink.
Collapse.
Collapse. Yes. Oh my god, now I'm thinking about freaking selection. Oh no.
So fucked up. Yo, Insectors.
Yo.
Are like second or third Common Rider archetype tonight?
Yeah. Extremely on this one. With, you know, our bikes. So when we were playing this, I thought this card was a quick play for, like, quite a while. This deck has, like, combos that extend into infinite.
Yep.
Like, you can...
Keep going forever.
Between Dragonfly and Hornet and Centipede and some of the links that have been created for insects that don't show up here, you can just extend to the moon. You can.
Yep.
Here, yeah. Target 3 insects in your grave, shuffle them in your deck, draw 1 card. Now you got all of them back. Like.
So the mechanical thing the Insectors do is they equip themselves to each other.
Yes.
And then some of them have effects when an equip spell equipped to it is destroyed. Some of them have an effect that destroys themselves. These two things go together and Hornet machine guns down your opponent's board.
Yeah, so like if an equipped card is sent to your graveyard when equipped to this card, special summon an Insector from deck, and then you can special summon an Insector from your deck that has the text, equip 1 Insector from your hand graveyard to this card to keep a chain going. Like, you can just continue to chain over and over on this. Was a powerful constructed deck, has fallen off, but cool as heck. What? Okay.
Sure.
Yeah, you got it.
Pulling the rug, get out of here.
Yeah. Any
Monarch
monster
support.
effect. Yeah, and it is a Monarch.
Yeah.
All right. The set of Monarch cards, we talked about Charmers a long time back. Some cards can't go by name, so they go by stats. Monarchs could go by name.
Yeah. Yo.
Meat on the bone.
Feet grieving. Cause problems. All stars from 20 years ago.
Yeah, my goodness. Talk about cards that have been power crept, but cards that held a strong place for a long time.
Yeah.
This card has like a half dozen pieces of power creep at this point between like Phantom Knights, Fogblade, and Lost Wind style things, but you know.
Related cards.
Hey, hold on. What?
Hello?
Who are you? What? Hold on. Target 1 monster in the field, 2000 attack, banish it until the end phase of the next turn. Then if you activate this card, will you control Red Dragon, Archfiend, or a singer that mentions it? Set a Fiendish Chain. Hell yeah!
Sure. Fuck yeah.
Cool.
You one from a structure. Alright, word.
Yeah, Red Dragon, Archfiend stuff. This has been a kind of ever-growing set of cards. Wild. Squid.
Yeah.
Plants were weird.
Yeah, they've got a couple different mechanical bits. A lot of them about putting counters on things to fuck with level or attack.
Yeah.
They also have one of the silliest generic link monsters that exists.
Yeah. Is Verde legal on...
I have no idea. I'm gonna go find out.
Oh, there.
Up.
What's up? One of my favorite things about Verte is that it has another effect.
Yeah.
Target phase of monster becomes dark.
You use that for Super Poly very occasionally.
No!
Yes!
No!
Yeah! So,
Free
there are
him.
like 6 different cards
Why is there
that
no
are telling a story in the art.
related cards? None. Come on.
And that story is of Sangan's no good, very bad day.
It's so cute.
So Sangan attempts to get on the tour bus to the underworld, and misses the bus. Gets on the wrong bus. Gets on the tour bus to the Forbidden, and is on a bus with a bunch of other banned cards. And then gets off the bus in the wrong place and hitches a ride with Graceful Charity and the Delinquent Duo Imps. Who then get pulled over by the cops and arrested for smuggling pots of greed. And now Sangan is in jail. With Witch of the Black Forest. All of these cards banned. I adore this art of Sangan. It's so good.
The crying.
I just the clinging to the bars with all four little hands. Please, no, come on, you gotta believe me. I was just in the car.
No, it wasn't me.
And did eventually get unbanned with power level errata.
Still quite strong because the restriction on it is bypassable in weird ways.
Another fun fact about Sangan that just makes me like it more. Japanese name is Critter.
Good old Critter.
It's a varmint.
If I remember right, with both Sangan and Witch, on their original OCG printing, they triggered from Graveyard from Anywhere. So, you know, that Graceful Charity, a little more powerful.
Just a touch.
Birds. This was like a reasonably popular deck on Master Duel release. Like all these little birds.
I have no idea what the birds overlay into ones.
They overlay into ones, and you get like...
They burn damage sometimes?
Well, this one gets attacks equal to material, and 200 attacks for each material attached.
Uh-huh.
And also, detach a material, you can't be destroyed by battle card effects, you can't take damage. But also they have, this one, on some blue, which has, if your opponent special summons a monster, detach a material from this card, target one of those special summon monsters, return to the hand. No restriction on the one.
Get him out of here.
No, I will. Gone.
None of you are free of sin.
Yeah. But yeah, this was a pretty powerful deck. You had a couple different like styles of this. I think there was like some like tri brigades that went with these, and
then you played Utopic Draco Future. Yeah.
Or you or I don't know. Here's a thing with a bunch of material that attacks direct. I have no idea what you go over on this one. Like, why related cards doesn't just have Zeus sitting right here? I don't.
The thing I know about these is that they are the reason for a completely unrelated card being banned, because it takes the effect of an extra deck monster in the graveyard.
Once per turn, you inflict damage to your opponent equal to this card's level times 500.
Yeah, Tyrant Neptune, I think is the name. And it's, if I recall correctly, an 8-star. So you burn your opponent for 4,000.
Uh-huh.
And then you like flicker it somehow and you do it again.
Birds. Again, like just very different. Every deck is such a different style. It's great. What the heck? this is Return from a Different Dimension, but like all the monsters are silly.
Yeah.
Like there's DD Crazy Beast and like Coach Goblin.
Yeah.
Okay.
It is always fun that doing art callbacks like this.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Tyrant Neptune was busted in a lot of ways, but this is the way that actually killed it. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, this one... I remember this one being reasonable. And by reasonable, I mean... No, never mind. No monsters. Less reasonable. Hold on, I'm growing a lot less on this one.
I was waiting for you to try and explain yourself on that.
I was thinking about rank 4s. I was like, all right, here's a free 4 that you can just force to come back, but no monsters, and you don't draw, huh? Yo.
Yeah, talked about these earlier.
Yep.
Your opponent can never kill you because you're full of Valks.
Yeah, Valk means you're not taking damage, you're not losing your monsters in battle. Yeah, these... One of the things about Necros in progression was I think everyone had a different setup of like ratios of Kloss and Brainiac and Trish or not Trish. So like we had a bunch of Necros beers, but like everybody had like a weird different ratio setups or like didn't have a certain ritual spell or it was...
None of it was mirror in like actual complete function. Everyone's decks had very real constraints on them.
And that made it like pretty cool for this ain't the
wrong Trickstar.
That's the wrong Trickstar.
Tag on. Let's go. Let's go find the right spot. Hang on.
Oh, okay. Oof.
There we go.
I'm pretty sure this got banned out from under me because people were sick of me playing Light Stage every week for his spell trap removal. Some decisive armor more than anyone ever has.
Yeah, Trickstar is a pile of tiny doofuses who do little bits of burn damage at a bunch of different triggers. And also have some powerful resource loops.
Yep. The Lycoris and Candina are the two, like, big ones. The combo that they had was just, like, force your opponent to draw a bunch, burn a million times. Also, this card was just good from a...
Yeah. Make your opponent mulligan.
Yeah. On your What does this one do? Alright, hold on. When activated, Trickstar monster from grave to hand. Okay. We use only one of the following effects. Once per turn, you not summon monsters except Trickstar. Okay.
Control a link, make a token. If your opponent controls a spell trap, make a token.
Oh. Okay.
This doesn't do anything.
Ooh. This was Friend of Vernisylphs.
Yeah.
That's what I remember this as. Just...
Fairies doing nonsense.
Yep. Earth Fairy is doing...
This guy holding a lance in just the silliest way.
Yeah, hold on. Like, how are you going to poke somebody in front of you? You have to, like, pull your hand upwards and, like, stab with it overhead? Trickstars are heavy on links and plays, having tokens, spell traps are links, getting 2 is actually really good for them. If any
Except it was only one token a turn.
It was only one token a turn. Use each. The other problem is, I want to say every Trickstar link is like just.
It's like what? There's like one good monster in those.
I want to say like I don't remember all these, but I remember like a lot of these just being like real gnarly bad.
World Tour Carbon's plan is to poke you while he's flying. He's going to Pogo. Yeah, okay. No, that's right.
Pogo. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. The big thing on this stage is that it Trickstar locks, and that's yeah. The lock persists even if this card leaves the field. Galaxies.
Yeah, just do some.
Oh yeah, sure.
If you
Special
have an
deck.
8-star, make another 8-star, an overlay. We begin.
Oh, there is Trickstar support coming in the future. Okay, cool.
Yeah, this year we're getting a bunch of light stuff, and there was a poll about
okay.
Light archetypes, and Trickstar is one of the ones that won it.
Cool. It's like we're at 20.
It's only been 5.25 hours. Yo, bamboozling gossip, fuck yeah!
One of the things you have to know is that I will talk about cards for about an infinite amount of time, so this
Same.
this is great.
So, Bamboozling Gossip Shadow saw play for one reason specifically, and its name is Heroic Champion Ronganimiad, who is kind of hard to make.
Hello.
Yeah, thank you. So, Ronganimiad, gets better with the more material it's got, and it loses a material every turn. And the thing you do with Bamboozling Gossip Shadow is move material from it over here. And Gossip Shadow is really easy to get a lot of material on.
You might notice the effects on Rongaminiad once we get to like 3+ are unaffected by other card effects, or opponent cannot normal or special monsters, or destroy all your opponent's cards.
And so Bamboozling Gossip Shadow exists to, like, you make a 2-mat Rongaminiad and a 3-mat Bamboozling Gossip Shadow, and then your opponent loses the game.
Yes. Morongo.
That's what this card does.
Yeah. I'm sure there's other things you can do this, because they finally banned Rongo because of sales ban Rongo. Oh. Yeah.
Sales ban negates the maintenance cost on Rongo. You just keep 5 mats. Mecha Phantom Beast.
Tokens you control can't be destroyed by battle or card effects.
Yeah, okay.
Cool.
Tribute all your tokens.
So Mecha Phantom Beasts, talking about like really fun different art styles and fun bits on cards. Here's Hamstrat.
Yeah! Hamstrat was the one I was going
to
tell you to grab. Where's the carrier?
There's Turtle Tracer.
Am I just thinking of the Dixies?
Dracosack?
Yeah, Dracosack has fucked up little dragon face.
Yeah, like on the front there. And just,
Dracosack is having such a good time.
Dracosack, a beast of the Dragon Ruler world.
Yep.
Just incredible.
Also, Rulers and utterly absurd method of making 7s. Dracosack, one of the 2 good 7s at the time.
If you're familiar with Mecha Phantom Beasts, it likely is these days.
Yeah.
From Auroradon, and then Olion. Which I would like you to look at Olion's face. If you've never looked at Olion's face and you're just familiar with this card and this combo, please enjoy the face on Olion.
Yeah. Yeah, no, Dracosack and Big Eye are both, like, reasonable cards today.
Yeah.
It's just that they were cracked in half
they were
7 years ago.
They were the expensive cards in that deck, too, because the Dragon Rulers were rare.
In our progression setup,
oh god,
I opened in my first 12 packs of 24. I opened 12 Dragon Rulers.
Yep.
I had the full playset of all of them halfway through.
I was gone Dragon Ruler week, and I came back, and we were basically at like a ceasefire on.
Yeah, so we immediately banned 2 of them, and then banned one of the payoffs, and then me and Babs went, because Babs also opened all of them. Me and Babs went, hey, what if we just stop?
Yep.
And we agreed to bring peace to the world.
A non-mecha Phantom Beast.
I did karmically pay for those 12 Dragon Rulers in 12 packs. I then proceeded to lose at poker in Lost Judgment for like 4 hours.
4 hours. Oh, that was on the unlosable one, supposedly, too, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Oh, hey.
What a good face.
Yeah. It's like fine. Attacks has 21.
Yeah. He's attacked as much less than that, but
Yeah.
whatever.
Steamroid, you know?
Yeah. Working on Sanctuary in the Sky, sure.
Is that like the chorus of
Oh my god.
the
Chorus of Sanctuary, yeah.
Yeah, the
little cherubs. Yep.
yeah, from the 500 defense field spell.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Yeah. This is okay, we talked about archetypes in Yu-Gi-Oh! That revolve around, like a lot of them, where we're looking at card name, where, like, level 4 lower Mecha Phantom Beast, you know? We're looking at our X-Sabers, our X-Saber cards. Sometimes, when we don't have a unifying card name, we instead unify an archetype around, if your monster that mentions the Sanctuary in the Sky would be destroyed by battle, we unify around card text. Dark Magician does this. You know, we have cards that, like, Dark Magician or a card that mentions Dark Magician, because Dark Magician is not a card that mentions Dark Magician. So this is another way that we kind of do archetypical cards.
Shoutouts to Agent of Creation Venus, by the way. If we're looking at agents, I want to go talk about Mystic Shine Ball.
How do we get there? Because, like, that one doesn't actually...
Oh god, it doesn't. Does Hyperion do it? Because Hyperion gets you agents.
That's what I'm... Oh, thank you. Yes.
Mystical Shine Ball.
So this card gained a new lease on life. It just summons this.
Yeah.
New lease on life in, like, Xyz and Link era, because it is a card that summons 3 bodies from the deck immediately. You know, pay 1,500, and then all of a sudden you can link off into whatever or whatever. Also, there is a Agent of Destruction Venus.
Mm-hmm.
Banish Venus from your grave, special summon this from your hand. You can pay life points in multiples of 500 for every life 500 you pay. Target a shine ball that is banished from your grave, special summon them, but put them on the bottom of your deck when they leave play.
Doesn't even shuffle them back so they're not in danger of being drawn.
Correct.
So that is the thing about playing Venus, is that you're going to draw a shine ball and feel bad.
You are. You're gonna draw, and if you ever draw 2 shine balls, you're going to
be
sad. But, like, this...
Master Hyperion, just, like, real ass card.
Yeah.
By the way,
this was a structure.
This was a structure deck.
Yeah.
And it was just, like, pretty good.
Yeah. One of the things about Yu-Gi-Oh with post, like, Synchro era, because, like, pre-Synchro era, you had, like, really gnarly structure decks, Vampire Genesis, but, like, there's a point where all of a sudden structure decks become, like, buy 3 of this and you have, like, a competitive level deck. Monarchs, Dinosaurs, Shaddols, Agents, you know, those are all across different eras, too, so, and, like, even, like, more recently, there was an Albaz structure. I still have 3 of it sitting over there. which was a quite. It was missing a couple of the fusions, and that was about it.
Magic key.
Magic key. So first we got to go over to Clavicus, who, look at this happy anime protagonist boy who is ready to.
He's having a Kingdom Hearts.
Who is extremely having a Kingdom Hearts. Like 2 keys, 1 door. Anyway, revolves around. Here's Maftiel. Specifically revolves around Mafti, which is this gun with the eyeball. And you can use this to fusion summon or ritual summon using a normal monster. And you have a lot of these different rituals and fusion, synchros, exceeds, a lot of different payoffs, and a lot of different like loops that this deck can do. With the Jin that lives in the gun. You know, you've got Betos Buster, who searches a magic key card on ritual summon. Maftiel here. If you control a magic key, you can reveal this, and then you get another normal summon for a magic key. When this is normaled, you can return a level 4 normal monster from your grave to play. It's like, the loops here are pretty dang powerful. A lot of nifty cards. I remember a couple of these coming up in progression. I think the Partu is one I recall seeing in play. I don't remember if Ansialabolus. Because this is the one that recurs Mafti from grave. The big thing that restricted this in Prague was literally the Mafti was like an ultra. But nifty.
Yeah.
Hello?
Well. Hello there.
Well, yeah, I mean, you know.
Another contender for earliest archetype.
Yep. Amazonas.
They also, back at the start, had no mechanical identity, and they've picked some up over time.
Yeah, their early-ish identity was like battle-focused warrior. That's like stretching, because you had like really you had like swordswoman who opponent takes damage on.
Yeah.
This deck was a beast in early Duel Links.
Yeah.
Because they had like Amazonas Princess along with Amazonas Onslaught. Amazonas Onslaught, the second, third. All of the text on this mattered, but the after damage calculated if your Amazonas monster battle an opponent's monster, banish that monster. Princess also tutored a spell trap, so you would always have it. But yeah, they've become like they have a pretty heavy fusion setup and some powerful pendulums. I remember these showing up in Prague.
I couldn't tell you what they did, but I know they did show up.
Yeah. But yeah, they've gotten a lot of tools over their layers of support to give them more of an identity than we have Cannon Soldier at home, you know?
God. Extremely fucking Wish.com Cannon Soldier.
Well, it maybe more tutorable, maybe not. I don't know. So. Oh.
So we talked a little bit about the True Kings with the True Dracos. The True Kings are a little bit more generic. There's one for each element. To 4 of them, missing light and dark.
Yep.
They all say pop 2 monsters in your hand or field, including one of their attribute. And if you get both, do some more shit, and then when they die, you pick up a worm from grave that is not their attribute.
Yep.
And so these are sort of glue you could fit into any given deck that was tied around one of those attributes.
So if we go to Dragonic Diagram, like, for instance, the one that's likely most known is Lithosagium. This is the Earth one, and you might know this one because popping Earth monsters is a Dino favorite, you know?
Yep.
But yeah, so this blows up 2 Earth monsters, and if you can special this, and if you blow up 2 Earth monsters, you get to look at your opponent's extra and banish 3 monsters with different names. And like, some decks can be just, you can have to follow.
There are some games that ends on the spot.
Yeah, that's just like, well,
you're just like, all right, here's your access code. Here's who cares what else? That was the only way you're killing me.
Like, here's your restricted to 1, a Rise Heart, right? Or I don't know, something like that, where it's just like you only had 1 of these extra deck monsters, now you have 0, and all of a sudden your combo lines fall into a hole.
Yeah.
But yeah, really neat. I'm a big fan of the generic level support like this that isn't even like just in an Earth deck. This isn't an auto include. You need to have this in mind when you're using it. That's why, like, again, I could see like the fire one here. I could understand like a world where Fire King might care about something like this. Probably not, but as like it is definitely a thing you can like kind of lab with, think about.
A consideration to be sure.
Yeah, haven't seen this in anything like that, but I mean, destroying Fire King names.
Yeah. That's the thing about it in something like Snake Eyes Fire King is you probably have 40 better cards.
Certain, yeah, that makes sense. But
like, you certainly could. It's just that whatever you're cutting forward is probably better than it.
Right.
Yo, Duel Links All-Star.
Oh, yeah, this one. Oof.
Rank 4s of all time.
In paper, I don't think this thing has ever been, like, been real. Because, like, better rank 4s, but damn, this was, one of the big things about this in Duel Links is, target opponent's monster, banish it until their next standby phase. They only have 4,000 life.
Yeah.
Like, just crush them. What the hell is this? Target monster on the field, banish not Vsauce, heart, stat line from your hand, grave, or face up on either field. If you do, the targeted monster gains 1500 attack. If this card is banished and you control a Kashtira monster, target 1 effect monster your opponent controls negate its effects still on a turn. Okay. That's cute.
It's very funny because the hearts are never staying in play.
You have to like snipe a heart with this, right? Like
yeah. Like, they are always being used as material. That's their job.
Like...
if this is banished and you control Kashtira, is going to come up because Kashtira has some tools to banish its own shit.
Yeah, it's usually like hitting like Big Bang or...
Right, it has better payoffs than this already, mostly. But you might ever play this.
Oh, neat. This is also like... I'm a fan of cards like this that, like, Yu-Gi-Oh! Doesn't have flavor text on non-normal monsters, but, like, we do get cards like this. Like, God, I want to say there's, like, a dozen branded spell traps that basically just are, like, here's a bunch of cool moments from the end of the branded storyline thing. Like, so that's, like, the way that Yu-Gi-Oh! Tries to communicate its stories. It's not great at it, but it tries. Oh!
So the Yang Zigs are all about exploding and floating into each other. And so this is a way to win a combat and pop your guy away to float into something that'll work out a little better for you.
Here's Swanee, who's going to pop into a 38.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure I lost a game to that like specific trap, just going like, and you're losing the fight, and I'm triggering a Yang Zing effect. It's like, oh well.
hey, you wanna related cards for me? And what the hell is it called? Was it Unleashed? Is Unleashed the one I'm thinking of? No, it was Creation. It was Creation. Yep. Once per turn. If any of your shit dies, more of it.
Yeah, 2 of them.
2 of them.
You're synchro locked, but that's
what your deck was doing anyway.
You're fine. It's fine.
I really enjoyed this deck in Prague.
Yeah.
So the 2 pendulums here were part of a later setup because the Zephyra pendulum monsters are all tied to different archetypes.
Oh.
Yeah. No. Oh god. But so the Zephyr Yang Zings just enabled this wild infinite resource loop grind game that was excellent, that I adored. I played a mirror with this against, I think it was Babs, and it took us like an hour, and it kicked ass the entire time.
Place it on the bottom.
You can tutor it again.
What a Yang Zings, like, these were ones that, like, these were all at, like, super, so it wasn't inaccessible, but it was, like, you didn't have 3x of everything. You had, like, kind of, like, a set of these.
Yeah,
like,
the fact that I had one of all of them was wild.
Yeah. I think, like, my setup was, like, 2 Swanee, 1 Bixie, 1 Chiwen early, and then, like, on a return to the set, I grabbed no, it wasn't beyond, like, 1 more name.
Mm-hmm.
And so
they also have a couple of the nastiest synchros ever printed.
Oh,
but,
yeah.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, like, here's Denglong.
Please don't look too hard at Denglong.
Here's Boxia. Like, look, so, these are played today. You know? Like,
yeah.
These are...
Please don't look too hard at Denglong. Don't worry about it.
Oh, God. Let's move on to... Yo!
Hell yeah!
So, one of the things about doing progression is that we rotated out at the end of an era when, like,
at the end of an anime series.
Yeah, like, at the anime series would end, and there was, like, a new, Duelist Genesis comes out, or, Duelist Alliance comes out, and it's time to rotate. Poseidon Wave was in one of the first sets, I remember that.
Yeah.
This was in, like, the set that had Air Orca and some of the other fish. And, like...
And everyone was playing fish, and so we were all playing Poseidon Wave.
Yeah, so, like, one of the things that was really fun about very early in progression was that we were all playing gnarly shit like this. Love to play literally negate 1 attack and burn you for, like, maybe 16 if I'm lucky. Incredible.
Yo!
What a...
Look at that cup. That cup hates this.
Slime loves this.
I've never noticed that the cup has arms and legs.
It's doing like the I'm mad.
Yeah.
Incantations are a generic ritual support archetype. They have their own Kreltar.
They have their own rules. But they didn't at first. I want to say that both Crealtar and Chalice Lime were part of Wave 2.
Yeah, I want to say Crealtar, but not Chalice Lime.
That would make more sense.
But each of these has an effect where you reveal a ritual. So there's 4 of them. 2 of them you have to reveal a ritual monster. 2 of them you have to reveal a ritual spell. And then they summon another from you summon that from hand and another from deck. And then they all have a when summoned from deck, either grab a ritual from deck or grave, or a ritual spell from deck or grave. So this one, reveal a ritual monster, and then it targets a ritual monster in grave for recursion. This one's reveal a spell. It searches a ritual spell, reveal a spell, recover a ritual spell, reveal a monster, search a monster. So there's 4 of them, and they all are they target 2 different bits.
Right. If you've got one of these and half of your ritual play, you could get the other half.
And also now you have,
a shit levels to make your ritual with.
Yeah. So that's the setup on these.
Also, they all have as a writer, while these are in play, you cannot make extra deck plays.
Yes. Yeah. They
Not allowed.
They do not want you to use these as free link material, free exes, whatever. Fun fact, fun bit with these in especially in decks that play like Cyber Angel Ben 10, you can't special summon from the extra deck. You didn't normal. And you got some extra material in play, and you searched a vanities, huh? Well, wonder what my normal is. Drytron did that too. Like that's just like you have your extra material, you search a fairy, you search vanities, and that.
Yo.
Ooh, this was a really early ban. Not this card, but
yeah.
Melodious hit a really early ban in one of ours.
There were one of these that was if this was special summoned, I'm indestructible. And all of my friends are also indestructible.
Yeah, just this. So again, Aria was in, I think, set 1 of her rotation.
Yeah.
So the answers to this, if special, were none.
Guess I'll die.
Yeah, none.
If you have less cards than me, I'll deck you out.
Yeah. Melodious, I don't really know how they were set up, mostly because like we played them early in progression. Aria got banned, and I don't think we ever came back around to them.
I think maybe one person did ever, and it didn't do much.
Yeah. They have a fuse using material from your deck. Yeah, right.
Sure. That's a good place to fuse from. God.
Oh. Oh. Math.
Never winning a fight again.
No, I didn't know this card existed until we were in Prague, and then
yeah, you get to be in a monster from deck to gain attack equal to that monster's, and so you're just you put this on a guy who is hard to kill with card effects, and your opponent's like, all right, I'll walk over it, and they will never be allowed to walk over it.
Yep, and also binning Mathmax is a pretty good thing.
Yeah.
We were because of our rotation, the Mathmax initial support and like current, circular were not in the same era. So, but Mathmax was like near the end of one of the eras, and it was quite good.
Yeah, no, very real.
Just like
Final Sigma kills people.
Magma was just a jerk to deal with too.
Yeah.
This had like removal. If you this was one that if you put the blade on, it was like, ah, crap. Hey! I love the knight.
Yeah.
I have to assume that she'll actually have a card at some point, but
Lab, incredibly powerful and limited, also incredibly powerful and constructed. Weird
how that is. This is a deck you'll see on like Master Duel Ladder. Like you'll see it constructed. You'll see she should never have an actual card. Yeah, that's fair. On Lovely Lab, there's a small plushie in the bottom right corner.
Yeah.
Of the knight. It's great. There's also big welcome. Yeah. This was like one of the strongest decks that just came out when it's in Prague, when it's like set released. Like,
Yeah.
I think we hit welcome and it was still like stupid.
Yeah.
Yeah, these are all great.
Like I know synth never stopped jamming
Yeah.
lovely and silver.
For good reason.
Yeah. No, they're excellent.
Mm-hmm.
I think I just missed Welcome the week that it was available. I think I could have played that. I just didn't see it. Yo!
Oh!
Cradle Impact was an ass kicking.
Like, you want a card that's just like unreasonable at every speed in Prague.
Yeah, so the Gradles are all tiny idiots that if they die by battle or by a different way, the different way depends on which monster, either spell effect, monster effect, or trap effect, they take an opponent's creature. And Gradle Impact lets you cycle more of them into your hand, you just tutor one at end step, or pop a Gradle card you controlled and one card of your opponent's and pop both of them.
Yep.
And when the Gradles take something, they become an equip spell and equip to it.
Yep.
And so if you've got like, yeah, I have this creature I took from you that I don't really care about, I can pop the Gradle that's controlling it and it, because when the Gradles leave play, pop the thing you stole.
Yep.
You pop your Gradle and the thing you stole as removal.
On another...
And if you don't need removal, you tutor another Gradle.
And these were all like, I think these were all commons. About the Gradles, they trigger on battle and a card effect. The card effect depends on the color of the Gradle.
Yeah.
Alligator is spell because it's green. Cobra is trap, and Eagle is monster. Yeah. For the matching.
That is a little guy. You're so right.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, no, the high rarity ones were slime and dragon, and you don't care about those. Who gives a shit?
Yeah,
that's not what your deck does.
So yeah, I think I missed this week and came back to like just a bloodbath of. It's like Gradle Impact ban, like everyone just like.
Let me tell you, going, all right, activate Gradle, play Gradle Impact, activate Gradle Impact, pop your Gradle Impact.
God, yeah.
It's just like, this is how it has to happen.
I need it because it tutors.
It tutors every turn.
You can tutor another Gradle Impact if you need a backup in your hand, I suppose. God. Yo.
Hey, this is a deck that is very good right now.
Yeah. Monster effect activated was on the field, negate the activation, destroy another fire in your hand. Yeah, okay. Cradle to the grave. Fire Kings, initially revolve around this.
Yeah.
The Fire Kings are unique in that they care about being destroyed and also can destroy cards in hand. Something you might not expect to be doable. They were initially a pretty small set of cards, playable in Duel Links with Yugioh, because you would destroy Yugioh in your hand. What about penguins? Hopefully we'll find a penguin. Penguins are pretty big in progression. I remember penguins could summon fucking Sword Soul.
Chen
Yin out of penguins. Let's go.
Chen Yin or Chi Xiao, I forget which.
Yeah, I forget what the 10 is, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, Fire Kings. That I remember them in Duel Links for that.
Fire King Island also fun for set rotation.
Hold this.
Yeah.
Is the newest Fire King stuff
I don't think so.
I don't think we have... I don't see... Hold on. Yeah, I think we just have we have the Snake Eyes at like full power here.
Yeah, but not the Fire King stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. You don't want... Oh, no, I'm thinking of the other one.
Yeah. So this was a cycle.
Yeah. Yep.
Yu-Gi-Oh!
Fucking, Warrior of Atlantis.
Yeah, the illegal card. So this was a cycle. Yu-Gi-Oh! Doesn't get these terribly often, but there was a set that had a ton of these where like you would discard from hand to search a field spell, and if you had that monster in play with the field spell, you had a 2100. So Destroyer Source is an 18 that gets plus 300 from the field spell. It's a 21. So you had Gravekeeper's Commandant to search Necro Valley. You had Warrior of Atlantis. My brain is saying Lord of Atlantis, but that's a magic card. I think it's Warrior.
I think it's Warrior of Atlantis.
To search a legendary ocean. You had Captain Gold to search Skyscraper, and it died if Skyscraper wasn't in play. Things like that.
There was a Harpy?
Yeah, Harpy Queen?
That sounds right.
But it was a neat setup.
That is right.
Yeah. Yeah, Fruit Salad Kung Fu. That's one of the things I super like about Yu-Gi-Oh! Is that all these different archetypes are very distinct. Like here, Grails are like literally this is like the gray, Roswell alien sort of thing we're looking at here,
Yeah.
Whereas,
this is a slimy pile of pancakes with a lamprey mouth.
Yep. With some waving.
with a sea anemone in the background.
waving at you. Warrior of Atlantis works by fiat.
Yeah, that functions because they say it does.
This has got to be a continue. Yep, okay. For continuous traps have like a small set of support of like dudes who look like this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, normal summon, set a continuous trap from hand or grave. It can be activated. If the card is sent to the graveyard, you can activate. Face-up traps can be destroyed. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. No, Master Duel card release schedule is so wild.
Yeah, very, very fun. Again, we had like right now with the release of Snake Eyes, we have a number of cards that were like secondary, like second wave support that are all around. I think it's dudes that look like this because of Odeon. Yeah, I think that's right. That sounds right, Babs.
That sounds right.
Oh. You ready to summon 3 monsters? Again, we talked about it with like Flower Guardians, where it's just like, look, once you have like an archetypal lock on a thing, just do whatever. This card is like real as shit. If you're doing TG stuff, and as mentioned earlier, there is some new TG support like Screw Serpent and Rocket Salamander that let them do nuclear fusion, like just go on forever.
Hatch Gold Musket's a weird one.
Yeah, this is a funky one. I need to pull up a monster because this deck doesn't make sense unless we like read a monster.
Yeah.
During either player's turn, you can activate magical musket spell traps from your hand. Is on all these, and then if a spell trap is activated in this card's column, do a thing. So these are like a set of like monsters that all like have like column carrying, and also have like these like set of spell traps that are like big secrets. You don't know what possibly could be coming out of them because they're not even set. So like Desperado out of nowhere, or like this negate here. They didn't really take off on their initial setup. They have a Link one that's just the most ridiculous card to read. Like, if this is Link Summon, you can either add magical muskets equal to number of monsters your opponent controls, or monsters equal number of spell traps your opponent controls. It's just like, alright, if your opponent has a setup board and this card resolves, it's like tutor 3. Like, so they're pretty cool. It's just like they're very disruptible because they are dependent on that monster sticking in play.
Right.
So what?
Look at this art.
Hello, I'm back.
Yo, what up?
If you control no monster, starting monster in your game, social summon the monster in attack position for those of the turn. You cannot activate monster effects except for that monster.
Sure.
Okay.
Alright.
An era in time where Reborn needs, I mean, understandably, Reborn is a bit of a stretch.
Yeah.
Heroics. Oh.
Not hero. It's not in all caps.
Yeah, this is wow, there's way more heroic monsters than I thought.
Uh-huh.
I'm aware of like 4 of these.
Yeah. But most of them don't do anything.
Yeah, these summon some powerful 4-stars. And also...
Okay.
But yeah, Thousand Blades.
Yeah, their generic thing is they want to be Xyz material because they will give a bonus to the Xyz monster that they're material for.
Yeah. And they do have like things like Excalibur or like even Sean Graper here. Like, and some pretty like powerful loops. I remember I think it was Assault Halberd and this one. Like Ambush Soldier. I kept trying to build a deck that made use of these, but like just couldn't come up with anything because like half of these were in different eras.
Yeah.
So
Bab's talking about Clown Blade.
Clown Blade.
Loop with Thousand Blades and Trick Clown.
Yep. Or
Did Blue Eyes.
at Blue Eyes. You can banish this card from your graveyard. Add 1 burst stream of destruction from deck to hand. You might wonder why this is like send a normal monster from deck to graveyard to give a monster, like to target a monster and give it an attack boost. And you'll continue wondering that because I can't get the Sage of Eyes of Blue off of this.
We'll get there eventually. Yeah.
Yeah, Maiden or not Maiden. Where's Sage?
Back through the Blue Eyes.
One of these is like when targeted, do the thing, right? No, okay, it is Maiden. When a card or effect that targets this card, you can special summon a Blue Eyes from hand, deck or grave. Cool. So you target Maiden with something and you get a Blue Eyes from deck.
Yeah. And the graveyard is a more useful place for a Blue Eyes to be than the deck most of the time, because it means you can't draw it.
Yep. Oh, okay, we made it back.
Okay, it happened.
Alright.
So, this is a series of, light and dark reptiles?
Yes.
That just does so much resource loop and shuffling things into and out of play.
Yeah, they have like they have a couple different like sets of monsters where it's like you have these 4 stars that can be recurred. You have another set of 4 stars that like have effects that can send like foolish burial, and then the things you're foolish burialing are these like boss monsters that have like a punisher effect, and then another set of them that like force your opponent to take that action that are like that like you then can punish, like a graveyard summon or a search. I think if I find the card that was like the ridiculous setup they had, it was like they had a field spell, yeah, Origin here.
What?
This like in constructed, I don't think this is anything. In progression limited, if a face-up reptile monster you control is destroyed by battle or card effect, just target an opponent's card, send it. Like just
Fuck out of here.
good luck. Yeah. They also, was this in an era with King of Feral Imps?
Yes.
Okay. And more importantly, Snake Rain.
Snake Rain.
This is
Card that means reptiles can't ever be good.
Yep. This is
Snake Rain says foolish burial for reptiles.
Yep. And these do have, like, you know, if this card is in your graveyard, tribute a monster, special summon this card, and then your opponent specials, and that's the Punisher effect that, like, gets hit by the bigger one. So
These are so cool.
yeah.
They were such a nightmare.
They did get, I think Serpent Strike was a later piece of support for them. But they really haven't gotten anything past their, like, original printing outside of that. Really, really cool, though.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. Oh, God. We didn't play with this, because I think this is from the structure?
It doesn't look familiar to me.
But, like, you want familiar to us, like...
Yeah!
Oh.
Shadows are sweet.
Oh, they got one new card in Fame? Okay. Yeah, but yeah, like, Shadal's cool as hell. These are a set of flip monsters that also have effects when they're sent to the grave, and then have a set of fusion monsters that also have, like, heavy recursion effects as well.
These defined what fusion spells look like in modern Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yeah, right here.
Every fusion spell that has been worth anything at all printed after this one lets you fuse from deck.
Yeah, like it's wildly, and then of course with these, because you send them as an effect, you get the effects of sending Dragon, sending Falco, sending. Yeah, this was another one that was really neat because everyone had kind of a different setup of these. Also, we banned Squamata, like, first week.
Yeah, Man-Eater Bug is really good.
Man-Eater Bug with 1800 attack! Oh my god.
Fuck!
We're at 23 of 30.
We're going. Look, we said out loud, neither of us has anything to do tomorrow.
Yep. I was worried because it's like, oh, Battle Network tomorrow. But as we said that aloud, I looked over at Discord and there was a message saying, "Can't make it to Battle Network tomorrow," and I'm like, well, all right. Guess I can stay up till 3 in the morning doing card talking.
We did need Squamata to kill the Blue Brawler, so we killed Blue Brawler.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate wanting to post the Metul plushie because I want to see the Metul plushie. Next week you'll be able to post the Metul plushie. I trust me, very interested in hearing about this Metul plushie.
Also, Babs, for the record, you got a ban that week. You could have killed Blue Brawler.
Rank up magics.
Yo.
I remember playing a week where I had like 6 different rank up magics in my deck.
Yep. I also made the chaos pile. Plague triple Don Thousand's Throne.
God. Yeah, so Raid Raptors, very good at, like, board building and rank 4s.
Yep. Pile of little bits of recursion, a couple different tie-ins with other different things.
Yep.
They like climbing up numbers from 3 to 4 all the way up to 10 and 12. This Revolution Falcon is the hell dude.
That's the Ultimate Falcon is the top end one, right? This is the
Ultimate Falcon is the unaffected by other cards' effects.
Yep.
Flat and end of line.
That's the start.
Like,
yeah. But yeah, and these rank up magics, this rank up magic specifically is wild because it's target a Raid Raptor in grave, special, then go up.
mm-hmm.
Rank 13, God.
Hell yeah.
But yeah, this is a deck around these different Laniuses that, like, yeah, during the main phase, this is normal, special, and Raid Raptor from hand. A number of these either like want to be specialed or help with specialing. Was a pretty like significant deck in Prague, and it had a lot of legs in constructed. Like 4 Strix here and where's Y Strix? These two in combination have a lot of power in searching and board setup. This one here is on Link, summon special Dark Beast from deck, Wing Beast from deck, and then you also can search a rank up, whereas the other one is just like, I think, just detach search. Yeah, detach search.
Yeah.
Well,
Vylons are so bad.
God.
I wish they didn't suck so much.
We tried with these.
Yeah. Shoutouts to Sigma.
Oh God! Oh, you want a card that, like, this card whipped in progression? Holy shit!
Like we're over here deeming about the rest of these. This card cracked in half.
Like so. This one was like a card that, like, 3 level 4s is expensive. You had to spend a lot of your resources to go into this. But if you did, you could get into a. It's just like, okay, detach, steal a monster from your opponent, equip, and have a type of battle protection. Like, this defined how we were like doing summoning with stuff because it can only target face-up attack. Or everyone had Pearl. Or like as an out to this.
Go into Gem Knight Pearl as a non-effect monster, so it can't be stolen by Sigma.
Yeah, this was big stuff.
They did get loot.
They did get Luminize banned.
Luminize got Luminize banned.
That's but no, I had forgotten about Sigma, but wow, card of Prague, that was cool stuff.
Yeah.
Again, the fact that it was so expensive was, I think, what made it like interesting, because if that's a 2-mat, that's just way over the line.
Right. But if you're just being like, okay, here's my Cataster, well,
yeah,
or like fucking Shark.
No, or Shark.
Shark at least only did it once. Got punched. You looking for a face like it was a Time Lord?
A little bit.
That's what I was doing.
Flamvel? Oh, Flamvel.
No, okay, where's our boy? There he is.
Yeah.
Oh, it's hilarious. That's not at all what the boy I was thinking of. That's like much more real. I was thinking of Flat Guard.
Yeah, I was say this boy.
I was thinking of Guard.
Oh, Guard. Okay, hold on.
The normal tuner.
Oh, there's so many good boys in this.
Yeah, I was looking at
Yeah.
the
Normal-
2K Defender that is a
Normal
tuner.
Normal tuner. So this this one here is a card I think of from like early Duel Links and like some of those like, you know, World Championship games where it's just like this is what your deck starts with. But yeah, good old buddy.
You know, Fire Dog, the much more real one to pull. Fire Dog's like a good card.
Oh yeah, also this is your 6 when you're playing.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
It has piercing.
Oh, god damn it. I had
Oh, you tried this one, right?
I did. So this is tied to 2 different sets. It's not technically one archetype.
Yeah, so
Because the main deck creatures are all Nordic, and the extra decks are the Aesir.
so this says it wants a Nordic Elfar.
Right.
Whereas Odin wants a Nordic Ascendant, and Thor wants a Nordic Beast.
Yeah.
So they have 3 sub decks.
So all 3 of those big synchros look cool, but none of them do anything. They're all just huge idiots. It's like, okay, yeah, a spell trap negate during combat, cool. And this one respecials itself if they destroyed it somehow past your negate, or if they attacked over it from 3,300. These things have like a continuous that's battle protection for this pile of guys that is at 33.
Yeah.
But no, I did assemble a deck that was just trying to make any of these once and get completely smoked.
They
just got blasted for it.
They did have Levitain, which is like fine.
Michizure sideways.
And more recently, just throwing your hand out. So this is a more recent support for them. You can link one. Look, just go. Just do whatever. I love cards. Like I love it when it's just like, look, we know what you're trying to do.
Talked about field spells that try to do this. During when we introduced Link monsters, we fundamentally changed how extra deck monsters could be summoned.
Yes.
And so for a lot of decks, they would go and print a Link monster that like tried to make the deck work under the new rules.
There were some decks that
this
just
isn't
died.
that. This is much more recent than that.
Yeah.
But just seeing Link 1, fuck it. Whatever.
Anyway, welcome to their field spell.
Yeah! Cannot be destroyed by battle. Wait, that's Nordics can't be destroyed by battle.
It makes your Nordics.
The Nordic beasts want to die. But okay.
But you lose everything if you lose your field spell. Of more recent stuff, they also have some pretty powerful other cards that go with some of their nonsense.
Yeah, okay. Alright.
There is more recent support that makes them like work as a way to get these 3 out in reasonable ways.
The other secrets, these just don't do anything.
Yeah.
They're not. There's so much work for so little payoff.
All right.
80%.
Ooh.
Back to Karakuri.
Yep. What was the other? Gearbox. Trick Room. This is just a fun deck.
Yeah.
Ah, the proudest.
Proudest of them all. Dust-ons are a pile of stupid idiots who don't do anything.
Yep.
And the idea is you throw them all onto your opponent's board.
And they're just sort of like, well, here's some garbage. You cannot be used for fusion, synchro, or exceeds. Well, this face up on the field can't be attributed. So you just hand this garbage over to your opponent. Star.
And you keep... House? I think House is the one you keep. Which is the one that we're currently on.
Oh, that's why I can't. Yep. Oh, this is summon all the dust-ons from.
This is the one that starts it. Okay.
Yeah.
But you keep one of them that gets happy when it breaks others. They never did anything. They were always kind of sad, and then links happened, and they're worse.
Yeah, with links, they
Oops.
This isn't the one that got played in Flu. No.
No. There's like 1.5 good Simorg cards.
This one? No. Yeah, Simorg cards, I also remember, like, these being, like, attempted at running in,
Yeah.
specifically with, like, the field spell here. Like you have a bunch of normals.
I want to say Dark Simorg saw an amount of play at some point, if that's the one I'm thinking of.
Yeah,
No.
this one.
Yeah, your opponent can't set cards. That's the line.
The one that we want the one that's not play. Let's not lie.
Yeah.
It's the one that summons statue from deck or summons bird, Mist Valley bird from deck.
Mm-hmm.
Which they're not on here, but there's either the bird that you can return to your hand for a negate, or the bird, the statue that says,
"Oh, Apex Avian."
Yeah, Apex, or the statue that says, like, stop specialing. Yep.
It's a good little card.
You got it.
Fucking Lana boss fight.
Oh my god, yeah. The pulling column?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Is that golem holding a gun? What is going on with that golem's right arm?
Is it? Left arm is just holding the controls for the big cannon.
Yeah. Is right arm just...
Gun arm?
Does Ancient Gear Golem just have a gun arm?
Hold on, let's go to Ancient Gear Soldier. Here it is.
Ancient Gear Soldier just has a gun arm.
Yeah.
Neat.
Hey,
Yo,
classics. This was playable and constructed in different ways. You know, self-mill, sort of card trooper, Lightsworn era, but also I remember doing some nonsense where it's just like, I'm gonna throw some Necro Gardeners in the grave and I'm invincible for a while. And wasn't there a return?
I was playing this because I specifically had Burial from Different Dimension.
Yeah, God, negate 6 attacks.
I found Burial out of some one of our side sets.
Maybe out of a Skull Eater pack?
Yeah.
Something like that? I don't know. Damn.
So I was doing that. Hello?
2 Cybers. Target a Cyber's link in your graveyard that was destroyed this turn. Special it, negate it, destroy it again.
Okay. I like your outfit.
Yeah. That's pretty rad.
I like that you're traffic cone coded. That's fun.
Okay. Ah, hey, we found an Abyss actor.
Mm. What a pose!
Yep. Just sort of hands over. I'm a tent, circus tent. Yeah, Abyss actors are all, as you see, they're all different, like, theater troupe.
Yeah.
And then we have the script, which are their spell traps. Hey, Brittany. Thanks for the sub.
Morning, Brittany.
Morning. We've been going for 6 hours. We've been talking about cards in Prague for a while. Where's the Abyss script that's like draw 5? Is that in here? There's a draw 5 in this deck, by the way.
Yeah. Yeah, no, Slyo played an hour of games and then clicked open 30 packs.
We have
and we're 24 packs deep. We've just been talking about cards. Beige. Back to the Dark World stuff. Back to first wave Dark World.
Yeah, this is early Dark World. Just summon on discard.
Shoutouts to fucking which Dark World name is it that makes you the one that jumps into play on your opponent's field? That makes you really learn how Cerulean.
Cerulean. Yeah.
If this card is special summoned by the effect of a Dark World, your opponent discards 1 card. You summon this to your opponent's field. It's pointing at you. You discard a card.
And then you discard
by the effect of your opponent's card, so you get the bonus.
And then Silva hits them and says, put 2 cards at the bottom of their deck. And yeah. Another card, I think, the Wabi, the fish.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Whoa, alright.
What a pack.
Yeah, this is the, like, tutor for, I don't know, anything.
Pick up whatever the fuck you want. Who cares?
Just whatever you're feeling. Yeah, here's the lists. What do you like in here? Do you like any of these? I don't know.
There's like a couple real cards in there.
I'll pull out CS Armed Sage.
Yeah.
This one was a important 3/4. There were a couple of these that were floating around that made like rank 4 decks just do some nonsense. Mm-hmm. This was the weaker of them. I remember the Performage. The Hat Tricker was the really one that I think that one got a hammer.
God, Hat Tricker is so nasty.
Hat Tricker, yeah.
Like we talked about some rank up magics. And like tutoring those is good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Shark Fortress. So there's a set of monsters that people just call sharks. A set of water level 4 Xyz extenders.
Yep.
That do occasionally modulate up to 5.
This is a second attack granter.
Yeah.
Which is like that's a style of Ixie monster. Like the ninja that can do that. The Performage that can do that. God. Uh-huh.
Yeah, that do some scrap things, draw a card.
Sure, yeah, that's real.
That says draw a card on it.
That mouse. Just here's a bunch of junk.
Mouse hurtling at terminal velocity. Teller Knights.
Teller Knights. We had these continue up because yeah. So
Yup.
these are like 4 stars that have like search, recover, summon, draw, etc. They have a number of come in effects on summon, but they're in service to a number of like rank 4s. And I remember Delteros, but I think this one is the one I remember more. This silly, like, detach a material, the random discard from your opponent's hand.
I remember the going up to the 5 that was just like quick bounce.
Oh, Constellar Diamond?
No.
No.
I did play Ptolemy M7,
Yeah.
but Pleiades.
Please. Oh!
Pleiades
God!
was an ass
This
kicking.
card sucked so much to fight. Dude, it's the Teller Knights, which are different than Stellar Knights, but not Constellar, and now there is a connector between Teller and Constellar and Satellar, and but yeah, I remember like there was a specific game where like this got on the board. I just looked at my hand of like cards I needed to normal summon and have resolve. And
Yep.
and I'm just like, this game's over. Like,
Yeah. Nah, dude, Pleiades kills people.
I summon my normal, you go bounce it, and I go cool pass, and then I die. Like,
Yeah, that Pleiades. So, fun fact about Pleiades, or fun fact about a deck that I put Pleiades in Master Duel. The Eldritch trap monsters are 5s.
yeah.
You overlay like a used up conch and a walk into a fucking Pleiades, and your opponent goes, "Excuse me."
Yes.
Teller Knight against Stellar Caduceus. Names written by assholes. Jesus.
But yeah, these were real, and these Xyz like were very defining.
Yeah.
Because like Delteros here is like another 3-mat, so it's huge to go into, but it was a once per turn destroy at any target on the field, and if it went to the grave, it floated, and like generally the deck that went into this was able to like at least use that float pretty effectively.
Mm-hmm. Yo!
Love you.
Love to look at an extremely mid card from 2008.
He just is so happy to see his little buddy. You know, if you're playing like face down monsters and you want them to do anything, this bull says, I'm about to crush your dreams.
Crawlers go home.
Yeah, just get out. Guru who? Like,
Oh no.
but well,
more relevantly,
yeah, let's so Watts, I mentioned a Watlock, like, I don't know, something like 2 weeks ago when we were, earlier in the stream.
back into Prudities.
Yeah. But if you have control 2 copies of Wathopper, your opponent can't attack, and your opponent can't target at them with any of your Watts with card effects. Some decks just cannot break that. Like,
Yep.
you can't target, you can't attack. Find a way to get through the Wathoppers or die. And the way you would die is generally, where is
Dragonfly?
This one?
Cobra.
Because this is the one that searches on an attacks direct, so it will kill. But yeah, Watts also have like some synchros and some kind of a cube. They have they have a cube.
That sure is the Watt Cube. I agree.
Yeah, that's the Watt Cube. Is this the one that had no Jama on the original art?
I have no idea. I'm gonna go find out.
Okay, yeah. I want to say this is the one that the original art is like an Ojama, but like a skeleton Ojama getting electrocuted.
Artworks. Sure is.
Yeah! Mmm.
That is Ojama Yellow being X-ray electrocuted.
Here's Wadkit. Auxilio Hero 0.
Oslo Hero.
Wads, I think, have new support hanging out. I'm pretty sure they have a couple of, like, new cards that are trying to, like, fix up what they do, but... You know, they sure can. I agree. My Watts can... I'd like you to note that, like, every single Watt card...
They're all tiny.
Like, no, I want to say, like, every Watt card that cares about it can attack direct anyway, like... Oh, no, not any of them. Okay, maybe more than I thought. Oh, another Watt bit. There was a deck in Constructed that used Watt Fox. This is the thing you do with, like, this, or Artifact Scythe, or Neko Main King, or...
God.
Like, you blow this up on, like you use, like, the artifact link to blow the, like, make your opponent blow this up with their first effect, and then they can't special or do anything. Not very good, but it's a thing you can do.
I want to acknowledge that you just hit fucking that Artifact Scythe and Neko Main King, a common from 2003. I just want you to know that the cards that you put in your brain were Artifact Scythe and Neko Main King, a common from Magician's Force.
Yeah. You know, that's what my brain is using processing power on.
I just need the chat to recognize what has happened here. Spellion's Force, you're right, thank you.
Of course. What kinetic puppeteer? It blew eyes.
It continues to be blue eyes. This is one of the ones that makes the deck tick.
Yeah, this is one of the most powerful ones for it. Like, I think we've opened a half dozen blue eyes cards.
Yep. Yo,
Rockets. So, Rockets are quite cool. They're powerful and have been around and constructed for the entirety of their existence. Dragon Link as a deck kind of relies on, you know, the existence of, like, Boot Sector Launch and Striker Dragon and, like, you know, Rocket Tracer and things. In addition to, like, I'm looking for, here we go. In addition to powerful extra deck monsters like Savage Dragon, which is like, this is, you know, we've had some powerful generic tools. This is a very powerful, slightly less generic tool. You have to put a link in the grave, but that's not
like,
hard.
Even outside of Borreload Savage, you've got, like, Boral Sword.
Yeah, like, Boral Sword was the access code before access code. Borreload proper was also, like...
Yep.
The
long history of generic extra deck top end.
Yeah. I'd also like to note that they are played by my favorite character in Vrains, who in addition to having like just these cool as hell monsters, Revolver also has like a running theme of using old DM era traps for like massive effect. It's the coolest shit in the world.
Your anime opponent spends 10 minutes doing a combo to produce some huge pile of assholes, and they attack, and you go, Mirror Force.
And it's been built up for like 4 episodes where it's like, that dude has like the most powerful trap that's gonna like ruin, like I just totally got ruined by this trap. And like the setup you're thinking is gonna be some like anime, if your opponent has 4 monsters, blow them all up and this card will never work in constructed, but not just Mirror Force. Gotcha. Like, opponent's gonna go for like some nonsense and you flip IO, you know? Like, I'm good, thanks. Opponent,
Nah.
like, opponent does a tutor and you're like, cool, Mind Crush? Like, it rules.
Fuck yeah.
Like, just, like, it was a running, like, it happened like enough times where I'm just like, yeah, alright. Like, that's the shit. But in addition...
Adore activate Mind Crush.
Yeah. In addition, of course, to, like, you know, having just this wildly powerful, like, constructed archetype.
Yeah, like the Borals all, when they're targeted, pop, and they like to be popped.
Yep.
I don't know if they all do that. A bunch of them do that.
A bunch of them do that.
This is the thing that the rockets do.
Yeah, during the end phase, if this is the graveyard because it was destroyed, card effect, special summon a rocket, and then a whittling monster's effect that activates targets this face-up thing, do a thing. So...
I think that Ixies might have been... No, I'm thinking of a different generic 4-star Ixies.
Yeah, this is X-Charge, which is not... You might be thinking of Dark Rebellion.
Yeah, that is exactly what I'm thinking of.
Welcome back.
we still don't have anything to say about you.
Yep.
Neither of us really doesn't play this deck.
Yep.
Yeah.
I played at a regional where my opponent was playing this deck and went like super in on all this nonsense, and then I was like, all right, pull up your field spell, summon Ding, and it's like, right. I suppose Ding Yirsu's a card, and that was how I beat most opponents at that event. Because that was like after Harp got banned, so everyone's like, nobody's playing Ding Yirsu, that deck's dead, and it's like,
Well...
Have you read Ding Yirsu? It's pretty good. Ooh,
Night Beam!
Night Beam!
Night Beam.
So, Night Beam is like a long-running, like, we are making new MSTs, each of which has like different styles where they're good or bad. This one's cool for just being like, look, you need something dead and I can't use it, zap, get out.
Fucking outie. It's also not a quick play.
No.
Is this card, like, good?
Yeah, we have like Galaxy Cyclone and Twin Twister and
There are a lot of MSTs in the world, and this is probably not the one that you should be playing most of the time, but it's really cool.
You can do some real funny stuff. Modern Princess runs a really rude setup with Zealantis. You waterlock. Oh. You banish everything and then whoop. Goodbye. Okay. What? Oh.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. Whenever a monster effect is activated, place a spell counter on this card. When the effect resolves, send this card with 6 or more spell counters to the grave. Add a spell from deck. Okay.
Yeah, so
a generic spell tutor is something that is obviously a hard to pull off.
This is tied up in the Mythical Beasts. Not quite by name, but close.
Yeah, it's gonna pull up.
Or
no!
It's gonna pull up every spell counter, huh?
Yeah, all of them.
Not even all of them. I don't think. Just a bunch of them. But so the mythical beasts are a set of pendulum monsters that all do spell counter things, and the most relevant generic portion of them is Jackal King and Cerberus.
Yeah, let me pull up.
Master Cerberus and Jackal King, who Master Cerberus, if you scale it, you pop Master Cerberus to tutor Jackal King. You scale Jackal King pops itself to special a mythical beast from extra deck.
So, okay, a couple things about pendulums. This says other pendulum zone. Your pendulum zones are rightmost and leftmost spell trap
Shit.
zones. Another thing about these pendulums, these are not pendulums to use the pendulum summoning mechanic.
No.
These are pendulums because they allow them to be monsters that activate as a spell, because whenever a spell card is activated, they add spell counters, because that's how all these old spell counters work.
All mythical beasts have 4 scale.
Yeah.
You cannot pendulum summon with mythical beasts.
That's not what you're doing with mythical beasts. You're using them as...
Not actually all of them. I would have said it was all. I did say it was all of them.
Well, that's Endymion's an 8, because that's Endymion.
Right. So forgot that we're just looking at all spell counters.
It's all spell counters, but
it's really funny.
But yeah, so like these are spells.
Magical abducting.
These are spells for the reason of like their own, like for an interesting reason. I think again, talking about design space and unique builds on the way cards work. I like what these do with pendulum zones as a thing. Pendulum as a mechanic has some problems that a couple cards here can kind of point to, but yeah.
Well,
who?
Start of the damage step. If you get into combat, discard a card, shrink.
That's a permanent shrink. Discard the monster zone.
Popped. Add a warrior spellcaster that is small from deck to hand. Sure. What?
What?
Hello?
What?
I'm sorry?
Okay, alright. Hold on. Ooh, this is a cycle. There's...
Okay.
I don't remember these at all. Ether here is a monarch, not in name, but not in stats, but when this is normal, especially something target a monster, banish it.
Yeah. This was a pack that we opened.
I only remember Ether.
Dragonies was a card that we could have had.
I want to say I remember this pendulum effect being real.
I have to have played this. It was a common and I loved pendulums. I don't remember it.
Drago D's nuts.
Shit. Fuck. Piss.
You know, it's not unrelated cards, but this actually has so much more, like, usage over the history of the game than a normal looks like it should ever. Megalo Smasher X is a normal dinosaur. Being a normal monster matters for being summonable. Being normal monster matters for Phantasm Spiral reasons. Being a normal monster matters for, like, current weird dino reasons.
Transcendosaurs.
Being a normal monster matters for rescue reasons. Summon two of these from deck and then overlay straight into Dolga or Lagia. All sorts of, like, this has no text, but it was used in a lot of different ways, which is pretty nifty. Also, just 2,000 attack. Get there. Sweet. Yo, sweet. Can we finally... Hold on. Assault mode activate. Related cards.
Yep.
Where you at?
Go get our boy.
All right.
Fuck. Oh, I can't believe we both built it the
I
same week.
know.
I'm so mad.
I just had you by one turn.
Ah.
Starter.
So assault mode activate was part of a like we took a bunch of extant synchro monsters and made new versions of them that lived in the main deck, and you had to get them out by using this one specific trap card.
Yep.
And notably, specifically from your deck,
Yes.
if you draw the assault mode, you feel terrible.
Yeah, you need to like have a way to return it with like one of these has like a way
Yeah,
to
something does it. I don't know what does it. It's in there somewhere. And so they all do some wacky nonsense and float into the thing you tributed to play it.
Assault
Yeah,
type.
there we go.
Yeah. But yeah, Stardust Assault mode. So at this time, one thing you had to do that works with our prog is that we were using some of the side packs, and meant that Stardust Dragon was ubiquitous.
Yeah.
We were at the point where Stardust was like, everyone had access to this card because of a side pack. And Stardust Assault mode is summon, like, go into this off of Assault mode activate, you activate a trap, sack your Stardust, go into this. But Assault mode here is, when a card or effect is activated, quick effect, tribute to negate the activation, destroy it, and then, like Stardust, bring it back, end of turn. So you have an Omni. This is not a point in the game where an Omni is something that anything can play around. Like when I say an Omni, I mean a negate that is able to hit anything.
It gets anything.
An Omni negate at the stage of middle of 5Ds is the end of the game. Like you are not breaking that. So we had a match where we were both on this deck, and I just had the turn to go. I was able to summon Assault mode as you were setting up to summon your Assault mode, which meant that you could never summon your Assault mode because I could just negate Assault mode activate.
Yep.
So, just incredible.
And, like, if you ever do manage to kill it, it floats into a Stardust Dragon. And, hey, let me tell you, Stardust Dragon's also pretty good.
Yeah. Also, like, killing this is near impossible because it tributes on its Omni, so, like...
Yeah.
You have to, like, play something and then get this in battle? Like, it's one. So...
Yeah.
Ooh! This was the death of Sakuretsu Armor.
Yep.
This was a... I don't think this was a promo, but it was out of, like, a pack that was hard to get.
Timpriz first printing, it was a promo.
It was a promo,
World Champ 2008.
Oh my god, it was a World Champ promo. Okay.
Along with Burden of the Mighty.
Burden of the Mighty, classics of
Burden of the Mighty, also very real, also promo.
Yeah, Burden of the Mighty is like classics of casual play.
Yep.
Like just extremely, like you play that and it's not... The cool thing about Burden of the Mighty is that it's not like Gravity Bind or level limit level stopping. Like you can still play when that's on the board, but it feels really good to be like, now your monsters are weak enough that I will always win combat. But yeah, at the time that this came out, Sakuretsu Armor, which is like the worst, like it's just a 1-for-1 kill an attacker, was still something that was like fringe playable, and this was the death of it because it's the same card but it banishes.
Yep.
My
friend.
The original.
My good buddy.
This is just classics.
This card kills people.
Yeah.
This card kills people dead.
Like, it is not as hard as you think it would be to keep level 3 in play.
Yeah.
Did you
like,
read it?
There are more armed dragons after 5.
Yeah, you don't go into them.
You don't need to. This card kills people.
Did I read the previous card right? Sacrifice counter anything. If it was something, if you countered anything that way, return to the battlefield at the end of the turn. So it returns no matter what it countered. It just all.
Yeah.
But the reason that sounds ridiculous is because summoning it is an ordeal.
Yep.
Like, in order to summon our buddy Stardust Assault Mode, which you need to summon it with Assault Mode Activate. Assault Mode Activate is a trap that all it does is tribute the monster to go into the assault mode. So you need to already get, like, you already need to set up, like, Stardust Dragon in play, and then also have assault mode, and not have that get disrupted. So you...
And also not have drawn Stardust Assault Mode.
Yeah, because if you draw this, assault mode activate only goes from deck. So your payoff is legitimate. Like, this was wildly, as it looks, as powerful as it looks in play. Very difficult to get into play.
Yeah.
So, but very cool. Very, again, like...
So, it wasn't... So, in a game where you get one turn, isn't quite true because this was 15 years ago.
Yeah, this isn't like...
Where the game was slow enough to allow that. It's just that that's a lot of real work to have to do. And they're like, if you're making an 8-star synchro to try and end the game with, you can probably do better than needing to go to Stardust into Assault Mode.
Yeah, that's the other bit, is that the creature you're sacrificing is already, like, has a similar effect that just stops destruction effects, tribute, do that, come back. So, like, in general, get to this and stick on it is going to be the more useful play. But you couldn't counter a Dimensional Prison with that, because this doesn't destroy. Where's arm 10? Where's...
Do the regular arms get to 10? I thought they stopped at 7.
Hello!
Oh, right, yeah. Forgot about that.
This one is weird because you special it from hand by tributing 7.
Right, the effect is on this instead of on 7.
Yeah, 7 doesn't go up to it.
Level monster.
Hi. We found an Ojama.
Yeah.
That's tragic.
A pile of weird idiots with a bunch of cards that do maybe nothing or maybe something.
Said when all three are together, something happens. These have some, like... These have some...
Delta Hurricane.
Yeah, these have some powerful effects around them. Delta Hurricane, destroy all cards. Things like Duo, or even like Oja Match, which... Weird! We opened this next to Armed Dragon 5, huh? Like, this is very funny that it's right next to it, because we have Armed Dragon support that goes with the Ojamas. These are linked by the character who plays them. That's why we get the link up there.
There was a pack specifically about cards for anime characters where they printed cards that link these two decks that this anime character played.
Yeah, that's why you have reveal a Light Machine Fusion from your extra deck.
Yep. Shoutouts to Ojama Trio as perhaps the most playable card in this pile, because it's weird bullshit disruption.
Yeah, putting a bunch of garbage on your opponent's field could work as disruption in older formats.
Yeah,
The links make that much less viable, but
Yeah, just have a rivalry in play. It's fine.
then you can enjoy Ojama Country. Ojama Country that has like 4 or 5 extra Ojamas that don't have cards yet.
Yeah.
Like, we have red, blue, and pink, but on Country there's like a flying yellow one. There's our weird purple one. There's obviously the lime one. Many Ojamas await you at some point.
Nature is amazing. Mermail.
This card was like...
This card was the reason you played Mermail.
Yeah. Summon a Mermail from deck. You're locked on a spell cards, and like there's like some drawbacks here, but you just didn't care. Like, this was summon a Mermail.
These cards are good.
Yeah.
Pull one out of your deck for free is cool.
Mm.
Free asterisk.
I love the like discard 4 other mermails to the big whale is here to kill you.
Where is... I don't remember the name of the one I'm looking for. They've all got really good faces, is the point I'm getting at.
Yeah.
Zoom in on any of the fish faces, and it's like,
Hey.
yeah!
Hey, buddy.
It's great.
Good.
Yeah.
Oh, no. I just summoned it with a helmet. Poseidon is here.
Fun part, just like look at some art that you've never looked at because you're too busy trying to parse all of the text on the card.
Mm-hmm.
We mentioned that these had a Roman sub-theme.
Yep. Discard a Dragoonity card, equip a Dragoonity tuner from deck to this. You can't summon except for dragon monsters. Yeah, okay. That seems good. Yeah, alright. Yeah, okay. We sure. Big foil hours.
Royal
Firewall Singularity, huh?
unplayable Royal.
This thing has, like, stupid nonsense playability.
It does, but you're not doing that.
No, if this were, like... We're not looking at Terror, but it's hilarious. Firewall Dragon is back and bigger than ever.
Unplayable to you.
Yeah. This thing is, like... quick effect bounce X cards, where X is the number of different card types from, like, Ritual, Fusion, Synchro, Xyz in your grave. And then gain a billion attack, and then, like, yeah, that's basically it. It just bounces a bunch.
Like,
go into a rival cyber setting instead of this. If this game is owned by Konami, is there like a Konami game archetype? Is that real? Yes.
yeah.
Like, there are a couple different like Konami specific cards that
Gradius and friends.
Yeah. Gradius, bosses from Gradius. We had a vampire hunter that was just Castlevanias in the background of the shot earlier.
Yep. Shoutouts to Space Mambo.
Space Mambo.
A reference to an arcade game called Space Mambo. Yo, Glad Beasts.
Glad Beasts. Yeah, yes. Ninja. Goemon has a. There's a couple ninjas that are like references to those.
Yeah. Glad Beasts GX All Stars.
Yeah. So these were format defining. Specifically thanks to Gaizaris here, who could be easily summoned off of these two Bestiary and another Glad Beast and popped 2 cards on summon and then left like after your next attack, so you can just keep doing that.
Yeah, the unifying thing of all the Glad Beasts is after they get into combat, they leave and they tag out for someone else.
Yeah, so Darius here. Actually, let's go grab Laquari's easiest. If Laquari was summoned by a Glad Beast, it becomes a 21 instead of 18. At the end of battle, if it attacked or was attacked, you shuffle it in the deck, summon another Gladiator Beast that's not Laquari. So you could go into like Murmello here. Murmello destroys a monster on come in. You might swap out Murmello to Bestiary, pops a spell trap. You would have a number of cards that would protect your monsters from destruction in battle or have them win battles. And you would set up a number of you'd be able to have your board tag out to be whatever you needed on the board, and then set up for these large, Heraclinos, style stuff. Was a real deck, real powerful deck.
Yep.
These
saw a lot of play in Prague.
Yes. In Prague, we were using the equip spells that nobody ever played.
Yeah.
Oh God.
The
Freaking
equip spells that are all if this goes to the graveyard because the monster left play, return this to your hand.
Yeah, this one's
the only way they could work.
Because this one's can't be destroyed by battle, so you had to break that shield before you could break anything. This one broke instead of the monster. We were going pretty deep on those. They also had powerful counter trap.
Yeah.
Yep.
Boojins.
Yeah, beasts. So this one's from graveyard. Sure. You take no damage. Ooh!
Oh, fuck off to hell.
You want math? You ready for math, everybody? Let's get ready to count.
Hey, kid. You want some bad rules about how you're allowed to track information?
You want the most ridiculous... Alright, so, FAs. We had a set of monsters earlier that were the Fortune Ladies that counted levels and went up. But they went up on a regular schedule. At the beginning of a turn, they go up. So this is attack equal to 300. Whenever an FA spell trap is activated, increase this card's level by 1. And then if it hits 7, your opponent can't do discard or send. What makes these so ridiculous to count is the field spells that increase the levels of FA monsters in certain times. Maybe in battle phase. Maybe it doesn't at all. Maybe it just searches. Maybe it's main phase. Or maybe it's some other time. So you have you play these, and all the field spells, by the way, have the text if the field spell's destroyed, search another FA card. So you just search another field spell. And you might wonder, why would your field spell die? I don't know, your own card.
Yeah.
Test run here. During the main phase, except when it's sent to the grave, banish from the grave, target a card you control, face up, destroy it, and then summon an FA from deck. So then you blow up your field spell, summon from deck, summon, and you have all these bits going on, along with FA Auto Navigator, who targets an FA whose current level is higher than its original, reduce its level by the difference, and then this level becomes the reductive level, and that... Anyway... You make a bunch of FA plays, then you go, alright, what are the levels of my cards in play? And the answer is... you can't track these with, You also, can't track this in paper. Which is to say, in any other world, you would just put, a dice on the card and say it's level 11. You can't do that.
In Yu-Gi-Oh, you are not allowed to take a note, tracking how much it all is, and if you want to represent it with an object on the card, you need to represent it as, individual tokens.
Yeah.
You would...
it's wild how the... but anyway, this was also a Prague,
Mhm.
I don't know if I'd call it an all-star, but this was an ass-kicking.
Definitely an ass-kicking. Huge pain in the ass to track.
Yeah, huge pain in the ass to track. Also, like, hugely powerful. Going into, like,
Fuck.
hey, buddy, it's Motorhome.
Motorhome's such a beating.
Well, because Motorhome, you get to 11 and it can't die.
And you get to 11 immediately.
Right, because it starts at 9 and any field spell gives it +2. So, yeah. Weird, like, an interesting idea that just is killed by the, like, how you have to actually play it.
Yeah, like if this was just a digital card game,
Yeah.
then they work great.
I didn't know this Libromancer card existed.
Couldn't tell you.
Alright.
This was one that you put together that you like went looking for in Frog. I remember.
I tried pretty hard to get this to work, and I don't think I ever got to it. Because I wanted to get, like, Doom Broker going. So these are a set of rituals that are, like, yeah, based off of, like the characters have stands that are powers from books. They're just stands. That's a stand in the background. I don't know what to tell you. Like,
yeah. Correct.
Like, you know, you just me and my cool cowboy stand.
Like, if you're coming at it from a different direction, you might call it a persona, I guess.
I guess, like, yeah. But yeah, pretty neat. They're called Libromancers because they get powers on from like books. Hey,
Yeah.
One for one.
Yo. Let me tell you about bannable cards.
So this like existed a couple times in Prague because of some side sets, and I think it was busted every time.
Yep.
I talked much earlier about a deck that was like a 90% start like telephone combo. When you have 3 1-for-1, that is
this card has never been okay.
No, absolutely not. Especially now, in a world where Snake Eyes have a bunch of 1s.
Yeah.
Some
90%.
Ooh, 3 left.
Oh,
Oh,
Christ.
Did we bop Neos or did that?
I don't know. I don't think so.
I don't think so. I don't think Neos did enough to get us annoyed at it.
Yeah, no. The string Neos appears in the document 3 times: Strike of Neos, Dark Neostorm, and Missilay Neos Auras.
Everybody's favorite Neos card.
Yeah.
Shoutouts to the only playable Neospatian Grand Mole. I hear you talking shit about Aqua Dolphin. Are we talking shit about Aqua Dolphin? Come on now. So Aqua Dolphin was unplayable on release. It only was like a decade later where like Neospace Connector shows up where things change. You know, Neospace Connector special summons a Neospatian from your deck. Oh, look, this is a warrior. And also Aqua Dolphin, another warrior. Also, Aqua Dolphin can scout your opponent's hand for hand traps before you go into his old. She's banned. She can't hurt me anymore. You know what?
Fair enough.
Okay, I understand. That's fair. Shoutouts to cards that don't exist. Shoutouts to. Hold on. Shoutouts to
Air Hummingbird.
Air Hummingbird. who is weirdly missing its contact fusion. There are
Yeah.
many like conspiracy theories about why Air Neos just doesn't exist. I don't know if any of them are real. I just know there's like a half dozen conspiracy theories about Air Neos.
Yeah.
But all of the other Neospatians have a related contact fusion they can go into. Air Hummingbird has one, but
It's not in this video game, and it never will be.
it hasn't been reprinted in like 20 years.
Yeah.
Yeah. Grand Mole here though. Hero.
Absolute ass kicking. I hate this guy.
Yeah. Yeah, this dude sucked. I love this mole. I hate this mole.
Yeah, no.
People talk about the third strongest mole a lot. This is we're looking at like the second strongest mole right here.
This might be the strongest mole.
This might be the strongest mole if we're being real. Like,
I don't think I've met a stronger mole.
yeah. Neospace, just a this field spell is hilarious because all it does is it makes your Neos fusions not just like die end step. Awkward Dolphin's playable. Grand Mole is like near format defining. Yeah, like that's yeah. Oh, Rickas. Cool plants. Cool plant ladies.
Yeah.
These
These
are
are too new for me. I don't know anything about them.
these are a pretty key part of current plant decks. The cool thing that Rickas have as their setup is they have like their spells have like secondary effects on, like you contribute a plant to like double up or have a higher effect, and also like they have like tribute level like removal. Like Teardrop here just says target a monster on the field, tribute it.
That's very cool.
Or Ricka which says once per turn if you contribute a plant monster you control to activate a Ricka card, you contribute any face-up monster your opponent controls, even though you do not control it.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Uh-huh.
What the fuck? Yeah.
Uh-huh. You want removal? Oh god.
Got it, boss.
Yeah.
God damn.
Yeah, again, Rickas also have some of the strongest tutoring available. You have Glamour that can tutor any Ricka, or two if you tribute. You also have Ricka Petal, a card that, if this gives the Ricka deck infinite, like, long game. This is during your main phase, you can take a Ricka monster from your deck and add it to your hand, or send it to the grave, and you're locked in plants. During your opponent's end step, if it's in the grave and you're on all plants, special this.
Aww.
So your grind game in this deck is also infinite.
Enormous.
Yeah. And the cards you're tutoring are also just no joke, because you're tutoring the field spell, you're tutoring Ricka Sheet, which is like, or something like this, where it's like, okay, target a face-up monster, it can't activate its effects, or take control of it if you sacked a monster. Like, they have some just wildly powerful stuff. Also, just really, really powerful extra deck and main deck monsters. If we go to Ricka Princess. Ricka Princess has one of the silliest summoning conditions, which is you can.
Yeah.
During your main phase, you can special summon this.
It's a plant lock while it's in play, but like, who cares?
Also, you were probably plant locked by two other cards.
Like, you're linking this off anyway?
Yeah, or you were going into their powerful Xyz monsters, because like Ricka Queen Shrenna, which has the text, if this card with Xyz monster material is tributed, special summon a rank 5 or higher Xyz from extra.
Yo.
So you can go directly into, Teardrop with material or any other. There is an extremely powerful current standard deck that's just plant stuff, Sun Avalon, this,
Yeah.
Aromage. The lines that it can go through and the amount of setup it can do, and disruption it has, on the tributes pieces, very, very powerful. So, yeah, Rika, very cool. And a lot of even like outside of the plant stuff, their main deck monsters are also like a lot of ways to like get things onto the board and search. So.
Last
Last
I was talking
job.
about you earlier.
Yep. Do we have don't they have Dempsey? Don't they have like a new support thing?
I have no idea.
I swear they have like a new support. Like, hey buddy.
Hi, Bixie.
Yep, here's the other side of our Yanks things, the defensive ones.
Yep.
Yeah, during your opponent's main battle phase, synchro.
Yeah. Just tag out. Get out of there.
Yep. That
You
Stardust
can continue
blank.
to put any string of words in front of the word dragon and make it a synchro monster.
Yep. If I go to Stardust Dragon and I look at like related cards, how many like less than I thought.
Yeah.
This is the one that sees play. This one goes into Barone immediately because it specials on 2 tutor.
Just goes and gets the, like...
Why? Okay.
Sigh.
Ooh.
Infernoid.
Infernoid.
A piece that you will see with Monstergate a lot.
Yeah, these Infernoids love having a ton of bodies in the grave. They remove bodies from the grave to summon from the grave. So love to have ways to get everything down there. Like Deviati has banished 3 Infernoids to summon, and then when it's summoned, destroy all spell traps, things like that. So you can set up. It is confused with Infernity. Here's Infernity Pawn for some reason because it sets a void.
Because, yeah, the void spells cross between these two.
Yes, because not void expansion.
Into the void.
Not into the void. That one's just a draw spell.
Except it's a draw spell that puts cards into your grave.
It's a draw spell that discards your entire hand.
Yeah, no. The downside of Into the Void is because it's an Infernity card.
Okay, I see what you're getting at here. Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
happening.
Keep going.
But this one's a tuner and it comes back.
Yeah, when this one's in the grave, you can special summon it and it banish if it leaves a field. 2 left.
See, I'm normally awake this late.
Ooh!
Vernasilves.
These were a powerhouse in late Prague.
Yep.
Just absolute powerhouses. Vernasilves, let's go to Duck. I love the Duck.
Duck's really good.
Vernasilves have the text, discard this card, and another monster or Vernasilv card, and then do a thing, and then special an Earth from the grave. This one does that, searches an Earth Fairy, and then specials from grave. Some of the others are like, add a Vernasilv card from deck to hand, and then special So there's one that sends one to grave and then specials a different one. Ton of really like, so these all give you like really powerful recursion that also give you these like interesting like search and setup effects. The Vernisylph traps can special a number of Vernisylphs from the grave and then bounce them. Like, and they also have a one hell of a boss at the top. Vera, who does not have the general Vernisylph effect, but has like if you control 5 or more Earth monsters, an effect negate, sure, whatever. More importantly, has a once per turn target a face-up monster your opponent controls. Take it.
Yeah.
And then a summon from grave on your opponent's turn. Like, super easy to get material for this and just be like hard to deal with. But these were very, very good at smoothing out different like Earth decks and getting just a ton of consistency in what they can do and recursion. So, yeah, the take is just grab. Like, you grab, look.
You negate at point of resolution.
That one is very funny. That is a very specific type of negation. Where, like, it's not a chain that you're doing. It's a thing that is happening at the point of resolution, which is rare in this game. Yeah, this first one is if you control 5 or more Earth monsters, negate the effect that's trying to resolve, and then destroy that card once per turn. 5 or more Earth monsters sounds like a lot, but you stole one here, and you can special another down here. So, that's 3. So, yeah.
And yeah, a little bit analogous to Split Second.
A little bit, yeah, because it's not its own. It's not a chain link that's resolving that can be renegated. It's just negating at point of resolution.
Just occurs.
So rare that cards work this way. Not unseen. Like there are more that work that way. These were also a key part of that Telephon deck.
Yeah. Got my teeth kicked in by that duck a number of times.
Yeah. Well, like, I remember having those cards with, like, Fenrir. And it was just like, what do you mean I can summon Fenrir from the grave?
Yeah.
Fenrir, huh? Like, well, these are all Earth fairies, yes.
Yeah.
But yeah, wild. Hello?
Yeah,
dude.
There's a couple of these that are new. They're not great.
If an Earthbound Immortal monster is normal summon while this monster is on the field, you can make your opponent's life 3k. That whips. Hold on. This card is trying.
Yeah.
This card is
they're all trying. Like you can related cards. There was new Earthbound Immortal support that you have not seen.
Yeah. So
this guy has friends.
Earthbound Immortals. Let's go to Aslopiscu. I think that's how you pronounce this one. These are all from 5Ds. Used by the Dark Signers and based on the Nazca lines. That's a lot of these. Well, this one is. That's actually a pretty big part of the 5D stuff. Is like Nazca lines.
Yep.
Bits. Let me try and find like more. Oh, this looks like a card. All right, hold on. Any level 10 monsters on the field, neither player can target this card with card effects and can't be destroyed by card effects. Treat one synchro monster as 2 tributes for the tribute summoner of Earthbound Immortal. If a synchro monster is special summon, you can add an Earthbound Immortal spell trap from deck to hand. Oh, there goes Fusion? Sure.
Yeah. There are.
Wow, this is asking a lot.
Yeah.
Okay. But yeah, the Earthbound Immortals all have kind of similar text where it's like one Earthbound Immortal, if there's no field spell, they blow up. It can't be attacked, it can attack directly. And then they have some other text. This one has a burn damage if you just choose not to attack. This bird has, if this card leaves the field, destroys many face-up monsters your opponent controls. And then there's another one that's like, if this card is destroyed, wrath the board. Which one's that? I need to remember which one that is.
Okay,
Here it is.
we don't
There it
have
is. There it
the
is.
newest support.
Here it is. If this card is destroyed by a card effect, except its own effect, destroy all cards on the field. So, like, you can do, you know, we talked about Fire Kings and things like that earlier.
Oh, no, we do have the newest support. So it's just not popping in this set of related cards for some reason. I'm looking for a spell that is called Harmonic Synchro Fusion. Oh, because it doesn't say it. I thought it said Earthbound Immortal on here somewhere.
Oh,
So there's a spell that
I
got
remember
released with
that.
these
Yes,
that's send a tuner and a non-tuner from face-up field to grave.
and then fuse and
do a synchro and a fusion with them.
Yeah,
And that's how you get the material for that fusion monster that you were like, hey, how the hell are you making this?
here it is.
This is how you're making that.
This is a cool as hell card.
Yeah.
Like, fuse and synchro with a board state is like, yeah, neat stuff. I just like this dude. Like, yeah, look, go to 3K. I don't know. Like,
Uh-huh. I'm going to beat you to death.
hello? Oh, God, I remember this one.
Yeah.
This was a beating of a, like, was this the card that... No, was Babs
I think
playing
this
this?
is what Babs was trying to use to make DP.
Yeah, I think this was Babs playing DP. I want to say this was part of that.
That sounds right.
Because it searched Palmerization. Panda.
Good panda.
These are pretty cool ones. The Brotherhood of the Fire Fists are all beast warriors that, like, deal with these continuous spell traps that all have, like, play effects and, like, continuous effects that are pretty nifty.
Shoutouts to Tanky.
Shoutouts to Tanky. Is a Rhoda for Beast Warriors. Also gives a slight bonus. Is you also, like, good for you just, again, this deck uses that as, like, material. So you can activate it and then use, like, that material for extra effects.
Yeah. Vendread.
Vendread.
Look, I do need you all to look at the dog at the bottom right.
Yes.
And its big floppy teeth ears.
Teeth ears?
It's adorable.
Oh my god. Teeth ears.
This dog is a Mawile.
Vendreads are, Spawn from the comic Spawn.
And also just some regular ass zombies.
They also just like some zombies. Vendread are pretty cool.
Yeah, they've Spawn X Resident Evil. They've got a lot of, like, weird, powerful recursion and jumping back into play from the grave.
Yeah. Are you when you keep X2? No, I'm gonna go to bed. Why?
It keeps happening.
Get out of here. So,
Also, this
right.
cat has a gun.
This cat has a cyber gun.
This cat has a fucking rifle. What the hell?
Alright, this is as good a time as any to talk about the weird setup that is Psy Reflector.
Yeah.
And so, Assault Mode activate, and these cards, the Assault Mode monsters came out. Much later, we had a set of cards that, like, specifically were, like, grabbed Assault Mode activate, then used them to set up for like a level 8 synchro. There's one here. You would like Psy Reflector, summon, grab Assault Mode activate, or a card that mentions it. Reveal Assault Mode activate, target a card in the graveyard, special it and increase its level by up to 4. So you could grab Assault Beast, discard Assault Beast, grab Assault Mode activate, revive Assault Beast, modulate its level to whatever you want, and then move on to whatever piece you needed for the Assault Mode monster. Archetypes have a number of different ways they can be based. Name, type, cards they reference. Like these are unified by card that mentions Assault Mode activate. It's kind of funky. It does let them unify over like different archetypes. Like we talked about the Vernisylphs. These are all cards that just work with any Earth monster. So they play on their own, but they also can play very well with any Earth deck, which may or may not care about that. Cube.
It's a pretty good cube.
Yeah, that's you know what?
Cube has a head.
Little arms, a floaty bit.
Cube is a little guy.
Yeah, pretty tiny. Searches and equip. Frightfur and Fluffle are an archetype of cute, funny toys that through these
you fill with razor blades.
They become Hell Puppy. The Teeth Puppy.
The Teeth Puppy's still really cute.
This is another deck that can achieve like nuclear fusion
damage.
Like this deck can like plus 1,000 while summoning about 20,000 worth. Like it's just those numbers are high, but I think this is a deck that can just attack for like twice your life total, specifically because of where's the multi-attacker? There's one that's a multi-attacker that just goes like, I'm hitting you 5 times. 300 it's not Whale. Whale's the destruction one.
Is it Tiger?
You can destroy cards on the field equal to the number of the used for fusion. And just
is it Wolf that we're on?
Oh, maybe yeah. Okay.
There we are.
Attack a number of times equal to the number of things used for its fusion. Gotcha. But yeah, like they have some very powerful like here, specifically around a card called Toy Vendor. Little gotcha orbs.
I don't like noticing that the Toy Vendor is a guy. I don't like noticing that that's a face.
I like the frog eyes. I don't like the... yeah. If I believe in Toy Vendor in the dust.
Gaga, one of several different, very similar but distinct archetypes run by the Zexal protagonist.
Yeah, they are unified under the name like Onomat.
Yep.
As a onomatopoeia. Gagaga, Dododo, Go.
Zubaba?
Yeah, Zubaba. These were sillily powerful in Duel Links because they had a quite literally busted skill. So there's this card here, Onopera, that is send a card to the grave, add 2 monsters of these, Zuba, Gaga, Go, Dodo. They had this on a skill.
Mm-hmm.
So they could just put a card back and then double search on turn 1. So like what if your deck, like if you could mulligan, what if you could tutor twice for free every game and just silly. Cowboy.
Wins games.
Wins games. You mentioned decks that win on turn 1. Was that literal or figurative or literal? There are so winning on quite a literal turn 1 before you can go to combat is something that that like is not occurring. Generally, if that's consistent, it's going to be banned. But games in current Yu-Gi-Oh do not last very much past the first few turns of setup and breakdown. Like, not literal turn 1, but like, if you were going second, you could win on that. Howdy.
Yep.
Yep. That's fortune lady. Oop. Ooh. This is another one of the, not generic, but generic enough. It's generic because in the older, World Championship games, using Gale as your tuner was like, you would do that even if you weren't playing Blackwings.
Mm-hmm.
So
this is just a reasonable creature.
Yeah. In older formats, being able to just normal this and be like, all right, your Stardust is now a 1250 attack hit, is a way of getting over that.
Yeah.
No, I wouldn't, wouldn't call it you go first, you win 90%, because you're not playing uninterrupted in this game. Your turn 1 is not just, I'm going to build a board on turn, a turn of Hearthstone and my opponent can't do anything. It's, I'm going to do things that my opponent will have either pinpoint interactions or be playing cards that are specifically made to crush what I'm building. You don't have you do have setups that can go to the moon uninterrupted. Like when we're talking about Fluffles, uninterrupted, that deck can set up, can do a lot of card draw and a lot of setup. But Fluffle is also a deck that really can't set up unbreakable boards. Fluffle's a deck that can kill you, but if it goes first, its turn 1 looks really bad. It doesn't set up any sort of a lot of meaningful disruptions. You can build towards that, but that's also a deck building choice. If you're building a Fluffle deck that's going to go into Toad and a couple other negates, rather than a deck that's I'm killing you with Tiger and Wolf. Hey!
Shoutouts to Witchcrafters.
Shoutouts to Witchcrafters.
Pretty good gender.
Indeed.
Both really fun art bit and also a very good name joke.
Confusion Confession.
This is a spell that can be searched by a thing that says search your deck for a fusion spell.
Yep. But yeah, this one is, I think Madame Vare has sent a letter saying, I'm out. You deal with this.
Your
Later.
problem now. Take it easy.
Goodbye. Witchcrafters, pretty rad. They all have okay, we have a number of them that have an effect that's tribute this card, discard a spell, do a thing. And the spells recur if they weren't used.
Mm-hmm.
So discarding the spell to this is a free thing if you're discarding a Witchcrafter spell, because you'll be able to pick it back up. Which is also why this can send another Witchcrafter card from deck to graveyard on Schmidt here. And then the larger ones, Madame Vare here, just have very powerful in-play effects. Things like the ability to discard a spell, negate face-up monsters, make combat a pain in the ass.
This deck was a beating in Prague.
In Prague, oh my god, because like this deck has a problem in that it's playing a long game resource. Like again, all these spells recur if they aren't used, which means in a long game they will beat you to death because they will recur 5 spells on the turn that they don't play them, and then they'll play them all the next turn and be like, well, here's all the advantage in the world. You become overcome by it, especially because like some of these cards can specifically convert cards in hand into different levels of advantage. In constructed, in constructed that's a little bit too slow, but boy, we weren't easily one turn killing at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, this was. Hoo boy, Madam there was dead ass kicking.
Yeah.
Christ.
Yeah, Hane as well.
I remember rolling up to this with Mythical Beast and going, okay, negate all your stuff, none of your guys get spell counters, and going, oh. Because being able to hold spell counters is a negatable effect. And so the spell counters just all fall off.
Oh, they all fall.
Just like, I dropped my spaghetti. Oh no.
No. Yeah, very cool. Again, talking about unique archetypes, the playstyle here is something that they do well. You know, it's very cool.
Like if you can force your opponent into a situation where they're unable to get something going that can break through, you can force them into a long game where they're not suited and you have infinite value.
Yeah. So very cool. They also have these like protection effects that like also recur if they're not used. Like the fact that By Street was like the first time a witchcraft would be destroyed, it's not, and then you can't kill the By Street because it just sets from grave.
Such a beating. So, Kwakimeru is a set of creatures who all are, in theory at least, above rate and have some cool thing going on, with the downside of every turn you have to reveal an iron core.
Yeah, or some other associated, like, generally, like,
or
its
a
own
monster
type.
that matches with them.
Yeah. You know, like, here's an example of a card that did see some play as a way to stop, like, BLS nonsense. You know.
So it's just, if you throw the core in the graveyard, you know where it is.
Yep. Yeah, this deck has the problem of, like, if you're doing Iron Core stuff, like, you have to pick up the core by skipping your draw. Like, or sending it, like, effectively skipping your draw, and then using it for a lot of these monsters is discard the core. So, like, you're going so negative to keep your board around, and also, like, you can't keep more than one. This deck...
It's like a very couple of these could wind up seeing fringe play. I remember Sandman over on the left here had some game.
Well, because again, this reveals type. This guy was played on like Adamantipator because you just reveal a rock. Same with Wall and Overload here. Like these are, and then like some of these also had like different spots. Oh, Guardian as well, yeah. There was also like a Duel Links deck.
Tutorable by Arsenal Summoner.
Oh. There was also a Duel Links deck around, I think it was this card.
Sure.
Which, this is a 3,000 you'd summon that has a pop, and also, like, your opponent has 4,000 life. So. Yeah. Very silly. I love the art of this, like, stretched core.
It's going into the garbage can so fast.
Sure.
Yeah.
That's
there are a pile of Malefic Dragons.
This one is summonable by throwing a Cyber End Dragon from your extra deck into the garbage. So if you need a 4K, you can just do this. Or, yeah, you do the banish, so super garbage.
Prophecy.
Spellbook.
Look at this wizard.
Wow, this is a good foily wizard.
Like, I'm really taken in by this art.
Yeah. Wow. Spellbooks are known by our buddy the Blue Boy, and also like the pile of recursive spells they can use.
Mm-hmm.
You have Spellbook of Secrets, search a spellbook. You have Spellbook of Knowledge, sack a spellcaster or another spellbook in your hand, draw 2. You have Spellbook of where's copy of it? Spellbook of Eternity, copy a spell or add a spellbook from your banished to hand. Then there's Spellbook of this one, yeah. Copy a spellbook from your grave, do a spellbook. Like you can play a ton of these and just gain a ton of advantage. This was a very powerful deck that ended with Spellbook of Judgment. During the end phase of the turn, this was activated. Add up the spellbooks from your deck to your hand up to the number of spell cards activated after this card resolved. Then summon a spellcaster from deck. So you would do this, and then that pile of recursion I just mentioned, and then summon Jowgen the Spiritualist. Let's be real, it was Jowgen. That was the one you summoned.
Yeah. This card says draw 7 cards.
Yes. So, also backed up by Fate. Yeah, Fate. Which banish your spellbooks from grave for like disrupting elements. Book of Moon or a banish. Alright. Yeah, alright.
Found a real one to end on.
Yeah, so we mentioned earlier around Dragoonity and Rockets, a deck named Dragon Link that just kind of like goes through a ton of dragon summons across a number of archetypes. This is a piece that functions for that pretty well. Send a number of dragons, add a dragon from your deck to your hand, do level equals, you can banish them in the grave, and then recur another piece. It isn't like I don't think it's at the optimal these days, but boy howdy, there are a lot of different like dragons with these sorts of.
It's the kind of deck that gets to exist in a game like Yu-Gi-Oh, where every once in a while you just look at some broad category and you say, how much generic support have they printed for this? And if the answer is 40 good cards, you have a deck.
Yeah.
And Dragon was the most supported type.
To the point where they broke off.
They invented Worm so they could keep printing dragons and new dragon support without making the Dragon Link deck better. And so Dragon Link is just sort of, you take the 40 most powerful dragon support pieces across the last 30 years, and you put them in a stack. You say, okay,
yep.
I'm going to beat you to death. and you wiggle pieces of cardboard into and out of zones really, really quickly, and then your opponent dies.
I opened a few packs.
found a couple secret packs.
Yeah.
Nice gems.
Oh damn. I can finally go to the gift box and like grab these before they explode.
Yeah.
All right. If I hit this button.
Zoom.
Okay, cool. Just hit all the buttons, and now we're back up to
93.
excellent.
All right.
Well, that was an hour of Yu-Gi-Oh! Followed by Infinite talking about Yu-Gi-Oh!, which is exactly what I wanted. So,
Yeah,
excellent. Thank you so much, Psyche, for jumping in on this. I'm so glad
you
that
got
you,
it. I fucking love talking about this.
Yeah. So, I hope you all enjoyed just card talking forever. Yeah, as mentioned, no Battle Network tomorrow. Normal streams will be happening throughout the week. Tuesday, Magic over at Ties for the finishing up the cube. Yeah. Now time to do the other 30-pack bundle for the Blue Eyes stuff.
For another 8 hours.
Nah, I'm good. Yeah. Thank you very much for joining, everybody. Hope you had a fun time with this. Thank you for the raid earlier, Emily. Thank you for all the subs. Thank you for everybody just coming in, hanging out. You want to catch more, follow, subscribe, all that. Yeah. That's going to be it. Have a good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody.